Well, that was weird. The starting soon stream screen was broken for whatever reason. Welcome, welcome. We're a little late on the start time, but that's okay. We had to pick up, well, we had to do some errands on the way back. A little longer than expected. Welcome for Jumi, May Koto, Corrupt Reality, Pori Forion. We got a lot of good players playing today. A lot of good players. Players, it seems like a lot of players that weren't playing earlier before for a decent amount of time have returned. Solar, Beyond, Special actually playing today, which is awesome. Spirit. Very cool, very cool. Sena 3-0 to Teshi. Walkover. All right, let's see what is going on Europe. Can we see Hero or Percival? You certainly can. Wait, why did I not switch to... Okay, that was weird. I didn't switch when I clicked Europe for a second. Europa. Hey, welcome Kurabuki. Buki. Hero we probably won't cover for a little while. Percival Jumi, though. That's a marquee matchup, as far as I'm concerned. That's a damn fine matchup to grab. Ooh, who's Gref up against? Is anyone covering Gref? Braddock, he's up against Gunner. Oh, perfect timing. It's 1-1. Oh, hell yeah. This is a PvP. Best of 3. There's got to be around a 64. Oh, also Hero Marine coming back. Hero Marine hasn't been playing for a hot minute, but he's back now. As round of 32. They actually gave Gunner the higher seed than Gref. I'm a little surprised by that. Sorry, round of 64. Did I say round of 32? I have no idea. Either way, it's game 3. Hey, welcome Sukaflori. Little cheeky cannon rush matchup. We can do a 1-minute prediction. Who will win this game 3? Gref, Gunner. We're going to literally do a 1-minute prediction because the game might be decided by then. Or will likely be decided around that time. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hasu's Gref. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it's Gunner. In the red. Gunner taking this extremely seriously. Look at how far out he has his probe to spot his opponent's first probe. Says, you're not getting this spot, but Gref sets up a pylon here. Is he going to try and full wall? No. He could set up a position, but it's like, it's so far away from the Nexus at that point. Oh. Oh, interesting. Gunner trying to block the low ground position with the cannon. Won't be able to, though. He gets bullied away, but this is so far away from threatening anything. Gref gonna set up a gateway. Gunner is really responding heavily to this. Pylon on the high ground. This is not going to work for Gref right now, and Cybercore's already done. I actually think I like this position very, very much for Gunnar at the moment, but he does not need to contest this cannon. Not yet. I think, yeah, you Stalker, you Chrono, you drop a shield battery. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this looks very good right now for Gunnar. What he wants to do is focus on making sure, like, 6 cannons don't get up here. But Gref is should be transitioning behind this. Did he cancel a second gate? He did. Okay, Cybercore comes up. Very important there to keep those units on hold position. Gref is actually continuing to build probes. Gunnar has stopped. But of course, he is so far ahead in tech timing. Okay, he's just going to be able to clean this up. Shield battery will run out of energy, but only 10 damage done to the Stalker. Yeah, this looks extreme. Oh, no. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, we just kill the pylon, and then start working away at the gateway. Actually, there's a position where the Zealot can hit the gateway, I think, but the cannon can't cover it. Stargate trying to come down. We got a Robo facility on the way. Gunnar really wants to break this. No shield battery here. Gref is in a world of trouble. I mean, the main problem for Gunnar right now is that he didn't continue to build probes for a long time. Oh, he's going to lose this Zealot for free. No real reason to lose that. But he will continue to clear these buildings. And this is just very uncomfortable for Gref. 2 more gates. Twilight Council. And he's not going to build anything off the Robo. Gunnar, oh, yeah, that was a mistake right there. He does have energy recharge. Gref's only functional production is a single Stargate. And Warp Gate's about to come online. Yeah, I think Gunnar's got this game. I think Gunnar's got this game in the bag. Gref canceled a lot of stuff. Yeah. As long as Gunnar doesn't lose all 3 of these Stalkers, he should be just fine. And he won't even lose 1. Good stuff. Quick pullback. Yeah, with 3 gates now coming online, Gunnar is big chillin', as the kids say. And he has gotten up to full 1 base saturation. Would love to see a Prism start up. Would love to see a Prism. Just ferry 2 Adepts out, send them across the map, and get to work on your opponent's side of the map. This is going to turn into a contain, but not a good one. Not a super strong one. And of course, Blink is also going to function very effectively. Maybe he just doesn't want to split the resources. It just means that the robotics facility is not super great, but I understand not building robo units when you're like, oh, okay, well, my opponent's gone Stargate. A Prism would still be useful to just get some counter damage done, but Gunnar, well, I hope he doesn't go for an aggressive Blink when Blink is done, because he's about to be facing 3 Void Rays and an Immortal, as well as 3 cannons, 2 shield batteries that are high in energy. That's about the only way Gunnar could actually lose this game, is if he tries to just rush this. Okay, he sees the Immortal. He should not try this. Oh, but he will bait the Void Ray out of position, and now he does it again. Gref very late on the pullback both times. He's still got Immortal's Barrier off cooldown. Gunnar being pretty decent with the Blink Micro. Still losing a couple of units. There's the bait out. I mean, at this point, Gref just can't... He just can't match his opponent's production. But he is on 2 Immortals. Oh, another Void Ray gets picked off. No Void Ray being produced currently. He's building an Observer. That is... No. He cannot be doing that. More Gateway units warped in on the other side. Second Immortal's Barrier put on cooldown. The first one's about to be available again. Yeah, Gref should be dead here. He should be dead. Oh, that blink forward was very bold. Target fire on the Immortals was not great. He's going to go for the second one. Will take them both down ultimately. Yeah, he just had too much stuff. If there was a third Immortal done, and it was hidden, so let's say he doesn't build the Observer, because the Observer doesn't help him. Not really. That might have actually been an egregious mistake. So that's the thing, is Gref is playing a I hope you screw up setup right now. And Gunnar kind of did there, but because Gref didn't commit hard enough to it, or actually, sorry, what I should say is Gref should be playing a I hope you mess up kind of style. Because if Gunnar goes across the map like this right now and forces his opponents to recall, Gunnar can just get out with the superior mobility and then clear all of Gref's production. And that should be what happens right here. There's the recall. Now you just recall yourself. Killing probes is nice. Oh, that was a bold blink forward. I mean, it might work out. Technically will. And he did kill... Yeah, no, that still works. That still works. Yep, still works out 100%. Oh, and Gref had one of his Immortals in a bad position, but it will get back to the shield batteries. Oh, it's still going to get taken down, though. Just enough firepower for Gunnar to get the kill. There have been a few moments where things could have spiraled out of control for Gunnar, but he has maintained his grip on this game. And at this point, Gref just doesn't have any options, really. He once again has to hope for a big mistake. How did he not kill the pylons? Here? Or do you mean Gunnar? Forge now goes down. That means no more cannons. But, I mean, we can see. The writing is on the wall. Gunnar getting a little bit bold there. He does drain his opponent's shield battery energy. Gref can energy recharge, but he may be saving that. I'm not sure what for, to be honest. More cannon being produced at home, but this is the last one that can be built, as the Forge has been killed off. Gref should be pumping Immortals during all this, but of course he's focused on the base defense. Funnily enough, killing the gases normally would be really, really nice here, but there's actually not a lot of gas production at the moment. Immortal only costs 100 gas. Obviously, the Void Ray is gas intensive, but he hasn't built one. He's building a Nexus on the other side of the map. Gunnar also taking a bit of a proxy Nexus himself. Well, this is actually really nice. This is going to force another recall. Gunnar should just blink away. Now that there's... Well... Huh. Gunnar has been pumping Stalkers during all this. He also did build a Prism, which is kind of nice. Scrappy is the name of the game. It sure is. It sure is. But once again, Gunnar is in a phenomenal position right now. I would even say you could use the term unlosable. But people lose unlosable positions all the time. Unlosable doesn't actually mean you can't lose. It just means... Well, it's used colloquially, I think, at this point. Nexus is going to get taken down. It was on 1 HP for a second there, but no drama because, well, there was nothing that Gref could do to actually stop the units from picking this off. Even now, Gunnar could actually just blink forward and just win the game. Like, Gunnar can just 100% do that. But Nexus has recall on cooldown for another 20 seconds. So Gref is going to start long-distance mining past a bunch of SimCity of his own design, and it will not achieve jack diddly. But he can just blink on these this time. But I don't blame him for being cautious. We're going to see a recall probably next. There's the Immortal getting taken down. Cannon will fall, and now it is just defenseless probes. Gref is, unfortunately for him, huffing some pretty pure copium. I wonder if he'll even get a recall off at this point. Yeah, no, he's not even going to be able to save the probes. It's still another 5 seconds. On the other side, two Immortals and a Void Ray try to get through. But obviously, they're not going to do the trick. And Gref will be forced to tap out. Tap out. Oh, hopefully Jumi and Percival have not yet started. C'est la vie. Oh, it's just about to start now. Hell yeah. Hell to the yizza. All right. Well, that is good timing. Well done by Gunner there. Cannon Rush is nothing to disrespect. You have to respect it a lot, and he did respect it a lot. Like, I don't know that I've ever seen someone actually respond that hard to a Cannon Rush. Jumi, by the way, has been absolutely killing it recently, including a victory over Byun. And just generally speaking, playing extremely, extremely well. See if he can get it done here. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi. In the green. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Percival. In the blue. In the bleu. Welcome, Lemon Queasy. Lego John Belgium. Poor Jumi has grown up on us. He certainly has. He certainly has. Oh, this is an intriguing wall. I assume we're gonna put a Cyber Core here. I don't know that I've seen a wall like this before. Definitely not on this map, but I don't know that I've ever seen a wall like this. This is really interesting. It's actually safe too. Like, I mean, if your opponent's getting tanks here, you're just kind of borked. Yeah, this is a Reaper, anti-Reaper wall. I love this wall, actually. Now, it's going to be tough to, like, hide tech. Percival did open up double gas, so it will be at least 2 Reapers, likely a Hellion. Oh, wow, he has actually taken off gas in a big way. Similar to how I'm saying I don't think I've seen this wall. I haven't seen this setup either, where you take two workers off gas. Or sorry, you only leave 2 workers on gas. It is going to be a Stargate coming in from Jumi. First Reaper does kill a probe before the Adept gets out. It was a Gate Nexus. So very beneficial for Percival, and I would even say not necessarily necessary, but you do want something to make up for the fact that your opponent got away with such a quick Nexus. So a very small punish, but an effective one. Instant Tech Lab, actually. So it's just going to be 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Likely we're going to see a Cyclone pop out. Oh, Percival getting a lot of damage done to this Adept. Shield Battery, though, is being produced at home and should complete just in time to save this Adept. It's actually going to start regenerating shields on its own. Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's like the max range he had on that Shield Battery. But that works out well for Jumi. Gonna push this away. Percival, ooh, doing a double barracks follow-up. No starport. We may see Cyclone for 1, and then straight into tanks. Try and go for a big bully play. I feel like the timings for Percival are going to be a little bit faster than normal, thanks to the fact that he cut gas a little bit more than usual. But actually, it's going to be counterbalanced because of the fact that this map only has 2 close mineral patches in the main. Kind of funny.
Your research
Phoenix.
is done. Don't forget the rest of them.
He's got the total biscuit. Phoenix is looking for a bit of scouting info. Got to be very careful. We do have the... oh, this is a cute little move. Mines out the center. SCV gets caught. Oh, Hellions Reaper. Okay. If he can get the majority of these, that would be really nice. And he will be able to grab 2 of these 3 starter units. He's got energy on the second Phoenix. Yeah, well, on, I guess the second Phoenix? Third Phoenix? Whatever. One of the Phoenixes. It just hit 50 energy. But Reaper does manage to split away. Good job from Percival. Percival, a little bit late to start the combat shields, but not really that late. It's just didn't have the gas. But even with that, it's a little bit later than it could have been, and then you would like it to be. Does seem like, yeah, Percival wants to go for this. Jumi already on 48 probes right now. Percival, yeah, he's going to need to get a lot of work done with this push, but the potential is definitely there. However, when your opponent opens up 2 base against your 2 base, generally speaking, that is not a great feeling. Will Percival pull any SCVs with this to try and build bunkers, etc.? I expect the answer will be yes, but he hasn't pulled them yet. Cyclone. Oh, barely gets the lock on broken. Nice job from Jumi. And I like that he goes after these SCVs on the bottom side. Oh, there's the SCV pull. It's a big one. It is a big one. Jumi building a second shield battery. He's got a Colossus nearly done. He did build an Immortal. Ooh, Cyclone in the middle will get lifted. There's actually no chance to save it. That's big. That's going to make it a lot easier to approach this army. Jumi does see the SCV pull. This is a massive commitment. You get 1 stim, though, pretty much. And that's going to be very unpleasant to see this Colossus here. 3 tanks will show up. Oh, Jumi going to try and go for the target fire on 1. Doesn't get it. Loses the Immortal. That is a big deal, but that stim was spent. Now, there's no Marauder, so it's not as expensive as it could be. Oh, Jumi going for the double lift on the front tanks. Will lose 1 Phoenix. Second one gets targeted down. Third one gets targeted down. Great job from Percival, keeping those tanks protected. I still think Jumi, though, is in a position where he can hold this. A couple Marauders do show up. Ooh, Colossus on a bad rally. All the SCVs have pretty much gone down. Oh, Marauder is going to get saved here. Just barely. Another Phoenix falls, and a 4th tank shows up. Jumi going to pull the trigger. He will split the Colossus just a little bit. Bio actually getting on top of one of those Colossi. Energy recharge is on cooldown. Siege tank trying to take out this last Colossus. Second one lands, and it does get the killing blow. Jumi, though, still whittling this push down. He is very far down in army supply. He starts up another Colossus. But this 1 Immortal, with energy recharge on this shield battery, can almost fight this whole setup. Does he have energy? No, he doesn't have it on the next eye, so he can't actually pop the energy recharge to refuel that shield battery. Jumi warps in a couple Zealots just to try and buy time. If he gets this additional Colossus out, it is going to be really difficult to deal with. Oh, great lift on the Phoenix. Did not even realize he snuck out another Phoenix, and now Sentry snipes the Marauder. Vision is actually becoming an issue for Percival. Will he be able to repair this tank up enough? Yes, for the moment, but there's another lift coming through. Tank trying to be repaired. It will get taken down by the Stalkers. Another Colossus pops out. It's just in time. What a close battle, but it is going to be Jumi pushing this back. Percival's been actually rebuilding SCVs, so his economy is going to be competitive again. Wow, well done from Percival. He lost 17 SCVs with the push. But this is actually, this is a bit of a reset here. When Jumi actually going to go very far forward. If he loses a Colossus, it's a disaster. Everything hits it so hard in this army, and he hits nothing hard. Jumi, thinking maybe he had done a lot better in this fight than he had, and that he could push further across the map. But the power of this this anti-armor setup, 2 siege tanks, unsieged, and 2 marauders will rip a Colossus to shreds in an open field. And there was only 2 stalkers to protect that Colossus. I think Immortals would actually be the play right now for Jumi. Even as he's got extended thermal lance, like, look at what Immortals get bonus damage versus. There are only 3 Marines in this army, whereas there are 5 Marauders now and 3 siege tanks. Immortals 100% would be the answer, but Percival, he does not realize that Jumi has not been pumping these units out. Percival, I don't know when he last checked on that 3rd base. I do love that Jumi has done this. Oh, if he sneaks these... yeah, all the probes are going to sneak out, actually. Wow, that is really fortunate for Jumi that he gets away. If Jumi buys time for charge and +1, he should be good. By the way, Percival just finished his starport, and it's actually going to be instantly into Vikings. I don't think he realizes how flimsy Jumi's front line is at the moment. But if Jumi gets up into charge and +1, and off of this now hidden 3rd base, adds on a couple more gateways, charge lots are going to shred like everything in this army. With no medevac healing, barely any Marines, no Widow Mines, the balance of power is going to tip heavily in favor of Jumi once he gets out, like, what, 15 charge lots? And he's already at 10 zealots. Well, 9 as he loses one that was scouting. He's about to be on charge. He's about to be on +1. And he's about to be on 7 gates. Oh, Jumi still needs, like, another 20 seconds, maybe? Percival might not give it to him, though. Maybe not even 20 seconds. Actually, he might be ready to fight now. It's hard to say. The lack of stim availability for Percival is going to be really devastating. But this position that he's in, even Zealots do not want to come down a choke. What he should be doing is warping in like a round of Zealots over here. Archons are actually going to be really, really effective with no healing. And once again, no Widow Mines, no Ghosts. Okay, he's going to try and pull the trigger here. One Viking gets taken down. Zealots going for it. Will there be enough of them? Immortals are actually shredding the tanks as the tanks shred the Colossus. Zealots will mostly get cleaned up. A couple of them are going to come in. There's just enough Marines to start cleaning these Zealots, but look how much damage they did. That one siege tank survives barely not going down to the Immortal, and I think Percival has done it now. Look at the army supply. Jumi, he really did need like 1 warp-in of Zealots on another side of that fight. Traditionally speaking, what Jumi had countered the army of Percival. It just, he didn't have the numbers or the angle. The positioning for Percival was too strong. And now a couple medevacs show up. The Nexus at the Natural is going to fall. A banger of a game number 1. Super technical and very exciting. There's that Zealot flank coming in now, but it is too little too late. Archons will get some good value, but not going to be enough. GG well played is called in an extremely exciting, very technical game number 1. God, that was like this close for... I mean, I'm just going to show you guys the army value. Look at this. It mirrored itself basically from... Like, it never got to a big disparity until this final fight. It was so close the whole way. Very cool to see. Very, very cool game. Sal beat Protoss in the weekly the same way. Moving across after holding was not a great idea. I think that's where things, yeah, fell apart for him. And then not pumping Immortals after that point. Well, losing the units that he did there actually really, really hurt. So great job from Percival to keep macroing and recognize when he could turn on his opponent. Yeah, that probably was the like big tipping point / deciding moment of the game. Because let's say there's another Colossus going into that big fight. Oh, kill switch. Oh, this map. Oh, this map is cool. This map is very, very interesting. Things would have gone very differently there. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for... In the blue, it is Percival. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the green, Kill Switch. Interesting features on this map. Backdoor minerals. You mine out 3 mineral patches, just 3 trips. You get yourself a free sensor tower or watchtower in your main. That kind of does function as a sensor tower, except, I mean, it's a watchtower, so you get full vision, not just see that units are here. What is this? It's a bit of a weirder map, but I kind of like it. We do have anti-fly zones with the inhibitor zones. You can see Jumi already mining out this watchtower. Oh. Oh, he actually didn't fully mine it out, but he set himself up for just 1 more mining trip needed. Shin hasn't played anything today. Feels bad. Ah, that's a little unfortunate. I'm sure he'll be back, though. Double gas reactor first. Now, is this going to be double Reaper after this? Or is this going to be something a little different? It's interesting. I'm curious to see. You hope to see El Dorado, so I can show you the dancing Ewok party. It is a cute one. It is a cute one. And Derpy is a great boy, I agree. Welcome, Scorpion SC3. Going to be a Stargate once again. It will be that double Reaper pump. We'll see how many he goes up to. If it's going to be 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion, 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Jumi did open up with the shield battery again off the gate nexus. And, well, I think you should be doing that. Especially since he skipped Scout. No probe Scout, no nada. This is a greedy, greedy opener, but it's a great one if you get away with it. And it looks like it is just going to be the 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion. So that's going to mean a faster transition for Percival, but less likely to find damage. We will see this Scout coming through with the Adept. Oh, that grenade actually connected. Surprising. Oh, that's going to be a pretty nice shade, but Percival will get a Scout in the main base. We'll see that it is Stargate. Hellion's pulling away from this 1 Hellion. Probe's pulling away from this 1 Hellion. It does ultimately get a kill on a Probe. Forcing a lot of lost mining time. That was not bad. Ooh, Twilight Council out of Jumi. Is that going to be nope, just another gate. Just curious if it might be a Forge. If you were going to play in a weekly, would you prefer T or P to play against? Oh, man. I don't feel comfortable in any matchup right now. Not even ZBZ. But probably I would prefer ZBZ. I mean, I would just have to, you know, play more to get back in shape. Oh, this is going to be a nice little Reaper dive. Able to get 2 probes. When your opponent has Phoenixes, that is actually great. That Percival is able to extract some value there. Now, Percival does not get a Scout. No, he does get a Scout on the Twilight Council. Oh, that's huge, actually. That is massive. No, Percival has multiple TVP openings. Also, I did not realize there's a cooling tower here. Does it break the mineral fields? It has to, right? I actually don't even know. No, Percival, if anything, he's got, like, the most build orders. He's got so many. He's actually going 2-on-1 right now. You can never truly go straight 2-on-1 in this matchup. He's got a lot of Marines. 17 Marines by this timing is a lot, yeah. It's a great build order from Percival, it looks like. Ooh, Cyclone will get lifted. Oh, Blue Phoenix somehow escapes. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I guess it's because Stim is actually not that fast. Okay. Okay. Charge is done. I don't know if this is the fight, though, for Jumi. He's going to be able to find one medevac. Great little target fire there on the Phoenix that was low on HP. Yeah, that was a weird fight from Jumi. Percival was, like, perfectly set up to fight that. I think this was one of those scenarios where you're like, I have charge, I must fight. But, I mean, yeah, that was just not it. 6 Zealots, 3 Adepts, and a Phoenix for 5 Marines and a medevac. Even if he snipes both medevacs and kills and doesn't lose any of the Phoenixes, I'm still not sure I like that for Jumi. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, he does get the lift. Okay. That's really nice. That's actually a big problem for Percival because now the Zealots become a lot more effective. Oh, but there are still 2 mines here. One of them did not make it into the medevacs. Okay, he decides not to go for the drop in the main. Jumi needs a good fight, or he is about to get 2-0'd by Percy. He's on 3 bases, of course. Observer does see this. Jumi. Oh, gotta be careful. Guardian Shield gonna be really, really good here. Jumi. Oh, that's not a great engage. He loses 3 Zealots immediately. Widowmine's gonna find some decent shots. Phoenixes, he lifted too many Marines, so they're actually not even shooting. They just basically take 5 Marines out of the fight, and that's it. Doesn't even kill a medevac. Oh, and even the sentry getting taken down was out of energy. But that is way too much for Percival. And Jumi, if he had the Colossus out, he probably would have been fine here. But Percival did not give him the time he needed. And Jumi, even if he... Well, if he were to clean this up without taking any losses, no, he'd be in a good position. But that's not really a possibility. Oh, I love this from Percival. Drops the rocks. And that will kill the minerals. Cool. Okay. Didn't know how that interaction worked. Now I do. Neat. Percival behind this. 3rd CC done and landing. Yeah, no, this game should be 100% over. Only way would be if Percival shot down 4 of his own medevacs that were fully loaded. And, well, that's not going to happen. Instead, he's just going to unload them and win. GG. Percival makes it happen. Well done. What server is this on? I'm not sure. I should have checked that, but I'm guessing that one was on West. My guess would be West. So it will be Percival versus Hero coming up pretty soon. Pretty soon, pretty soon. Unless Nisho can pull off an insane upset. Baby Marine and Mana. Looks like Baby Marine is in a phenomenal economic spot. Oh, but Mana's in a very big army spot. Baby Marine's... Yeah, I think Baby Marine's got him, actually, in Game 1. Yeah, he definitely does. Oh, damn. Well done by Baby Marine. Oh, no, it wouldn't be East server. Definitely wouldn't be East server. No, if it was East server, that would be like a huge ping advantage for Jumi. I think Jumi would 2-0 pretty straightforwardly with that level of ping advantage. Because that would be like... That'd be like 200... Well, actually, no, I guess East is... Is East same as Central now? I think it's... I'm not sure, actually. It was for a while. But then for a little while, it was also different for some reason. But I'm not sure if it's gone back to being the same again. Yeah, it says it's the same on my stuff now. Oh. Okay, Hero and Percival going to be getting into it shortly. Ooh. Hell yeah. It looks like 0 latency somehow. Oh, it is not. It is definitely not. All right, we're going to run like 2 minutes of ads and we'll get into the next cities. Also got a prediction rolling. Hey, welcome, Kurt. On YouTubia. Last week was probably the best weekly we've had in a very long time. Oh, man. Somehow Mana's still in the game versus Baby Marine. But he has been down in supply for a while, it seems. What was great about last weekly? Oh, just the games. Games, the bracket. Actually, some really cool storylines because it was Solar kind of coming back into form. And we got to see a non-Clem or Max Packs in the finals, and it feels like that has been... Feels like it's been... I know it's only been, you know, months or weeks. Months, probably, where neither of them has gone into the finals. Maybe weeks, actually. But it feels like it's been years since that has happened, you know? It feels like it's been a really long time. So that was cool to see. And it was also especially cool because Hero and Solar played each other 3 best of 3s. All 3 of them went to game 3, which meant that it basically effectively... Actually, wait, did... Wow. One of the... Yeah, we never had more than 1 map win in a row for either player. If you viewed it as a best of 9, they went back and forth every single game. No player ever had a 2-map lead. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival. In the blue. I will say Hero's last build order choice was a little bit out there. It was he just went for a charge lot, heavy charge lot play, and then saw that his opponent had a bunch of defensive roaches, and just ran into them. And then he was like too far behind and just lost, and that was effectively game 9. But we also got to give you know some credit and whatnot. Also, Percival's got the Got the liquid head here. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta give some context. Hero had already played a ton of StarCraft that day. And as you all know, it is exhausting to play this game. Even for the grinders like Clem, Hero, Max Pax, Hero Marine, like, you can definitely lose a bit of an edge. You know, and especially when you've played the same person in a tournament 8 games before that already. We are going to be seeing a Twilight Council at the front, which is very interesting. So he didn't want to let Percival get a free scout in the main. I do think players like Hero and Dark are the best at this. At keeping information and information gathering, keeping it inconsistent for their opponents. Percival, speaking of denying information gathering, he actually hides his second Reaper. He could have shown it there and fought, but he says, you didn't scout anything. You don't know if I've gone single Reaper or double. And in this case, Percival has gone straight Reactor, and it's going to be 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion. But there is a shield battery at the front. Just got a small little bit of healing on this one Adept and got back to full energy. Was yesterday's finals what we would have deserved at EWC? Man, it's really sad that we didn't get that finals at EWC. It's really, really sad. But, like, Cyril just wasn't playing 100% full time, so, like, we kind of couldn't. Percival needs to start that. Okay, there we go. Orbital Command is what I was going to say. Adept will beat these 2 Marines, but Hellion comes back home and will complete the kill. 4 Reapers try to get their way in the main base, not able to do so. So this is, I mean, I would say this is quite good for Hero right now. He's up 9 workers, 10, 11 workers even for a moment. Yeah, that's very, very good for Hero if Percival can't find, I would say, pretty significant damage in the next little bit, and it's going to be really difficult for him to do so. Blink is getting close to completing. This wall on the top and on the bottom make Reapers, well, it makes them much less likely to be effective. Yeah, it is kind of funny, Kubels. Yeah. I mean, Clem was just on fire at EWC. Like, absolutely on fire. Blink will complete here for Hero. And even though his shield battery was targeted down, he might be able to blink forward aggressively. He's going to do exactly that. Snipes the Cyclone as it tries to get a lock-on the retreat. I don't think Percival was prepared for the second set of Stalkers to blink forward on him. That's why he turned around for the lock-on. But Hero, I mean, he is now in just such a good position. Spots the medevac. He might be able to go for it. No, he doesn't have enough to one-shot. So even if every single Stalker attacked, would not get the kill on it. Banshee without Cloak, I mean, it's just going to go down so quickly. Great grenade, but that is still not so great for Percival. Siege Tank finally getting out here. We'll push these Stalkers back for the moment, but Hero didn't lose a Blinky Boy. No Blinky Boys dead, whereas many Terran units dead. Look at this. 18-2. Man, oh man. Hero, Colossus already halfway done. The first one. Third Nexus starts up. I mean, this is a dream scenario for the Protoss. Percival, I do not know how you possibly come out of this one. I'm surprised that the SCV goes around the Siege Tank on the wrong way and doesn't auto-correct itself. That's kind of funny. Not the biggest of deals. I mean, the bigger deal is the fact that Hero has just a gigantic lead. Oh, this is interesting. Hero starting to long distance mine this base to work on the rich mineral field. Would love to see him actually just make sure that, like, all 5 probes are going on this mineral patch to get the value. Oh, I'm going to put 1 probe back on this. But he was basically just doing this while this Nexus was constructing. Obviously, there's no value really in long-distance mining these mineral patches, but there is a fair bit of value in long-distance mining this one. This is a weird little harassment squad. 6 Marines and a Hellion. But Hero's on position. In position on this third base. Percival, yeah, this is going to be extraordinarily difficult to catch up in this game. Third command center is halfway done as the 4th Nexus fires up for Hero. He needs to find big damage with this double medevac play. If he doesn't, Hero's just going to start to out-macro him in a really big way. Oh, drop trying to come in on this right side just to keep Hero pinned down. Now, there is an Observer here on the top side. Observer in the middle. Percival dodges the first one, of course, but he won't be able to dodge the second. There is no recall energy in the main Nexus, so... Oh, okay, there's the info. Hero will be able to get back in position to respond to this quickly, but he is going to lose the Templar Archives. That's at least something for Percival. Oh, I love the Zealot Warp in right there to stop any additional retreating into the corner. This is trying to buy opening space for an attack on the third. Nice job right there from Hero. Able to take down that one Widow Mine. Siege Tank's in a good position, but there's almost no bio to cover them. And the bio that is there gets melted very quickly. Hero will clean up this entire Siege Tank force. Drop on the third base with these units from earlier. It is going to get cleaned up pretty darn quickly. Shield Battery keeping the probes alive very effectively. And it was a lot of things for Hero to deal with. Percival tries to set a lot of fires. Hero just puts them out. Stamps them out even. And now he is on 4 bases. Quad pumping probes for a moment. And is going to be able to start mining from this rich Vespine geyser pretty quickly. If he is so inclined, which I assume he will be. +2 weapons also going to complete for Hero at the same time as his opponent's +1 armor. Big jump on the side of the army here from Hero. Very nice job. Great force field, and he gets a kill on the medevac that tried to pick up and save those units. And now, I mean, Hero can just chase this army with so much gusto. Marauders low on HP. Try to snipe a couple Stalkers on the way out. But, well, I don't think there is a way out, to be honest. Oh, and Hero even gets a flank on the army, traps the rest of that. And it will be a GG being called. And Hero takes game 1 in impressive fashion, I would say. Welcome, Sveto10 on YouTube. Flame of the West. Yeah, Hero cooking in this one. Damn, so many good matches in this one. Nicoract and Shameless have been playing quite a few times in these weeklies. Oh, wow. Hero with an instant probe send. None of that yawning too soon for that. Yeah, I know, right? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Percival. In the blue. The cool thing about sending this instant probe is you can do this. You can say your barracks doesn't get to build where you want to build it. And then Hero gets to do what he does probably better than anyone, and that is be just a big annoyance with this early probe. Hero turning around says, hey, we're going after you. Still hasn't taken any hull damage on his probe yet. But he's already dropped 2 SCVs into one-shot range for an Oracle or an Adept. Forcing out a little bit of repair even on one of those SCVs. The annoyance factor of this cannot be overstated. Thank you for the follow, Valkasha76. Appreciate it. One racks expand. Percival. Oh, he actually canceled the Marine to get this down. Nice job. If he didn't, Hero was going to have a long block on this. Oh, Hero trying to trying to bait your opponent's SCV with a 5 HP probe and no shields, literally one shot. That's such a Hero move. He will push his units to the absolute limit. And sometimes it backfires, but sometimes you see him do things that just don't feel possible. Actually, he's going to win this fight if his opponent doesn't pull back. Oh, but... Oh my god. He wants that snipe so bad, but he gets baited by the Marine. So, this is an interesting sequence. Percival has opened up reactor first multiple times. What Hero thought happened is that his opponent opened reactor first this time. What actually happened is that because Hero was such a nuisance with his probe, he actually denied enough money for Percival. Oh, that's a kill on the SCV build in the command center. But it does still get finished off by this second SCV. It was a good rotation for Percival. What happened is that Hero did not realize that his opponent canceled the first Marine, and so it delayed the timing on it. So he's like, I can go back in there, and it'll be fine. Second SCV does get sniped by the second Adept. I still like this for Hero, just to be clear. I still think this is a better position situation for Hero. But I just want to point out why Hero did that with the probe. He was a victim of his own success just a little bit. Because he looked at the timer and he said, okay, you can... this is too late to have canceled the Marine for this. But he obviously forced a lot of lost mining time and was quite disruptive with his probe. So Hero was saying, if I haven't seen the Marine by now, it wasn't built. It must have been a reactor first. When in reality, it wasn't. By the way, good job from Hero to recognize there was no Marine in this bunker. He poked forward with the Adept, saw that the bunker wasn't firing, and said, okay, this is an SCV in there. Even if the bunker looks full, if it doesn't attack, it's obviously nothing. We're going to see an attempt to drive by at the front with the Hellions. He might lift over the wall with the medevac. But if he does... Oh, he actually breaks the wall. I didn't realize there was a pylon in that wall. Nice warping of Stalkers. Tries to trap these units. Percival's got to be very careful. Blink's about to be ready. Oh, he gets out with about 1 second to spare. But did he actually get out? He might not have. Nice body block with the Hellion. Oh, that was super clutch from Percival. But is that actually going to be enough? How many Marines... Or how many... No! Well, I was going to say, how many probes does he kill with these Marines? And the answer is none. Hero does get a little bit supply blocked here at 54. Obviously, that was a very chaotic moment. Oh, nice snipe on that one SCV. Oh, if you see that mule, you go after that mule, I think. Nice pullback, though, from Percival. Still wasting even one mule trip. That's minus 25 minerals. Hero, I once again like his position in this game. It's not a big economic lead, only up 4 workers. Oh, Raven actually will slip out here. Siege tank in the back. Another one pops out. Oh, Hero can infer that siege tank production has stopped if he was looking there. Raven going to try and get some auto turret harass in here. Percival firing up the third CC. Unfortunately for him, Hero sees it. Oh, Raven going to go for a kill on the sentry. Will get it. That's a great pickup. He's actually going to get a probe as well. Oh, now that's the dream. Hero going to warp in another sentry. He wants Guardian Shield. He wants Hallucination Scouts. I mean, Force Fields are obviously still very good against Terran. SCV will get sniped. Percival with a good pullback saves the rest, but it's still a little bit of bullying going on from Hero. Ooh. Nice pullback there from Percival. Immediately turns around as he sees the Stalkers. Hero did not respond. Or did not notice it right away. Someone arrest that probe. Freeze, I'm a cop. Percival's builds are really tight. Look at this supply right now. He's actually just blasted up in supply, and he still has a third CC done. This is Clem-esque in terms of number of units on the field. No concussive, but we do have a bunch of bio units being pumped out. Now this is a classic Terran move, is to stop production at 48 SCVs while on a third CC still, and just pump nothing but bio units. Bio units, mines, and add on that additional production. Oh, this double drop is actually going to get in. Hero moving out at a very awkward timing. He will surround a lot of bio units on the map, and actually getting on top of this one siege tank as well. He's going to lose a lot of probes, but he has blasted his opponent's army to absolute smithereens in the middle of the map. Good positioning here on the Marines, but as the Colossus shows up, Hero will jump this army. He takes down both medevacs, and even as Percival finds a free hand with a great drop on the bottom, he was not ready to fight Hero's main army with his main army. And now it is Percival who has had the... I mean, he's had his spear broken in half. And Hero's still on 4 bases. He's able to replace those probes very quickly. Percival just was not ready to fight in the middle. This big surround on the bio units with a bunch of charge lots, I think they might have even been on move command, the Marine Marauder Force. Either way, that was the jump that Hero needed to just slaughter that army on the left side. And then even losing 11 probes, I mean, if he doesn't lose the Nexus, it's fine. Hero able to push back a significant portion of Percival's bio with just half of his army. And now he's on the flanking chase. Oh, and that's a full medevac picked off. And with that, GG will get called. Very well done by Hero. Just gets an excellent set of fights. And just whapows his opponent into oblivion. Ka-chow. Ooh, and it's going to be most likely... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if Hero Marine trigger who that will go in favor of. We could very well see a Hero Marine rematch from last week. That was quite a close series. Spirit up 1-0 over Bunny. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Solar Young going on beyond Milky Cow. Wow, Percival's actually already going to be playing Seb. Sebadas already through on the lower bracket. Oh, Roddy's actually still waiting for his first round losers bracket opponent. Apparently, Clem and Kneehead are still battling it out. Really? I wonder if that was, oh, pardon me. I wonder if that was the case of, Kneehead's first round match taking a long time. Or maybe, no, maybe it was Clem's first round match. He waited a while. Ah, it's hard to say. Hard to say. What was Percival seeded as? I didn't even pay attention to that. Oh, he's got the 18th seed? Yeah, I think he should probably be a little bit higher seeded than that. I think Milky Cow is seeded maybe a little bit too highly. No, it's not even that Milky Cow is seeded too highly. It's that Percival is probably seeded too low. To be fair, he hasn't shown amazing stuff until the last maybe 2 weeks or so. And it's all kind of a little bit subjective anyways. Yeah, that's the thing is I think I would put Percival at like top 12 maybe. But that's just my personal opinion. And that's... like, as long as he's not seated at like 35th or something. Like, if he was seated super, super low, that'd be one thing. Looks like Trigger is doing pretty darn well against Big Gabe in first round or first game of their series. Wow, I'm so good. All right, we're gonna run 2.5 minutes of ads and we'll be back. Who's Bian up against? Bian is up against Milky Cow. All right, what do we think, chat? Should we go for Hero Marine Hero? Or should we aim for possibly Solar Bian? Although I shouldn't count Ryung out, even against Solar. Oh, a little chilly down here in the basement. How did Trigger come back from a 40 supply deficit? Oh. He's pretty darn good at the video game. Vidja game. Vidja. I actually think in TVP that's... a 40 supply deficit is not always a death sentence. Actually, Hero Marine's dead. 40 supply deficit for the Protoss, to be clear. I think a 40 supply deficit for the Terran is almost always a death sentence. But that's just because of the function of front-loading Protoss production. And obviously Terran production at any point is always in progress. What do we think? Should we get into Trigger Hero Marine Game 2? Yeah, we will. This is round of 16. That it is. Big Gabe looked incredibly strong last week. Incredibly strong. Let's see if you can keep it going. I will be right back. I just got to run to the washroom, actually, very quickly. Just, like 2 minutes. So, follow. Take TV. All right, I'm a little chilly, so we're going to put on a sweater. It's not that cold outside. It's 0 degrees Celsius, which is freezing, but it's very sunny. It's just a little windy, and it's super, super nice. Just that the basement gets quite chilly in the studio. Oh, okay. Can somebody run me up to date? Well, actually, we're just going to check. Oh, Trigger was able to force Hero Marine to build a command center off position. That's nice. Specially conditioned portion of your vast studio complex. Yeah, something like that. All right, chat, we got a confession to make. I did a dum-dum again. I did a real dum-dum. We have once again lost a character offline in World of Warcraft. I'm embarrassed. So the last one, when that happened, I actually was like very mad. Like it ruined my day. This time, I'm just like, It wasn't to a misplay. Lost a character offline. As in like I wasn't streaming. I know, not like this. I'm thinking I might just re-level off stream to get back up to like 20 or something. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. I think it will be a lot easier to actually level up a little bit again now that Auction House is somewhat open. We got Arrogant. We got Turbo Arrogant. But I actually played pretty well. I just misunderstood the situation slightly. I died to poison. You cannot cost yourself content like that. What are you even doing? I know, right? No. I'll probably... We'll see. Oh, what was this? Oh, it was single mine drop. Oh, he's going to lose the medevac too. Hellion also gets taken down. Did he kill any probes? He killed one. It's a pretty darn good start. I know, Sukaflori. I know. It means the character dies permanently? It does. It does. So I actually think I have learned enough to make it to 60 now. For real. I think I've learned enough. The funny thing is, I could have saved myself if I had had an anti-venom. It's actually crazy. What have you been doing? Use a different character for offline? Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to level up is the thing. Like, I just wanted to do a little bit of stuff. It was foolish. It's fine. It's fine. Twas silly. Honestly, the main thing was I was like, oh man, chat's gonna flame me so hard for this. That's what had me like the most like, oh no. It was not as sad as the Arathi Islands death. No. Oh, nice scan right there from here. Marine finds the observer. No, it was against a bunch of satyrs. It was very silly. It was very silly of me. Oh, Marauder does reveal itself. Trigger. Quick reaction time. Where's the death video questions? Ah, true. True. Honestly, like... as much as, like, I wish that there was death clip for my stuff. But like I don't really want to be included in those like hardcore death clip things anymore. Like I think it's pretty annoying, honestly. Just the comments on YouTube are so prickish. They are annoying. We are gonna see here Marine actually is able to bully his way into getting the drop down. Trigger, yeah, this is enough zealots to deal with this. He's actually got more over on this position. Maybe too much supply committed to this side. First Colossus did pop out. It actually headed towards the main. So it's not here for the main fight. Little split off of the Zealots. Actually drags a Widowmine into the tanks. And that's a great cleanup for Trigger. I think here Marine's just dead, actually. Look at the supplies right now. Trigger is way up in supply. No extended thermal lance. But I mean, Hero doesn't even have his third command center landed. And he won't be able to land it for a long time. Ooh, if the Stalkers get the kill on that medevac, that almost certainly is GG. Well, if he gets both. It's definitely GG. As it stands, though, I mean... Well, there are still plays to make for Hero Marine, but they require stuff like Trigger for getting his extended thermal lance indefinitely. Force fields on the ramp could be really big, but he actually uses them in a bit of a funky way. Trying to keep his opponent's army from engaging instead of cutting it up like he could have. Oh, nice pullback on that one Marauder. Trigger not able to target it down. Scan comes in. Trigger really needs to recognize that he doesn't have extended thermal lance. And then give you the follow Slice 91. You heard it here first. Oh, target fire on the rocks. You saw the Colossus. It kind of got like stuck a little bit there as the rocks were falling. I've never seen that before. There's extended thermal lance. He fires it up now. Third Colossus is going to pop out in a moment. Oh, that's a decisive blink forward there. He had vision, so the Woodamine would have still been killed, even if it had finished its burrow. Couple Zealots split off into the mineral line. Hero is just going to get run, or sorry, Hero Marine is just going to get run over at the front, though. And that means it's going to be a PvP here. You heard it here first. It means the character dies permanently. It does. It does. Oh, you're saying? I think I've learned enough. Ain't no way. Yeah, Trigger. How did Trigger win? I mean, he got better fights. He got better fights, and he just won. All right, I think we head to the KR server to look for Solar Beyond. Or possibly Ryung Beyond. What do we think? Would we rather get, if it... Oh, okay, looks like Solar just got into game number... I would assume game number 3. Showtime dropped a map versus Mute. Who is that? Mute is a Peruvian player who's actually been very good recently. What a lot of people don't realize is that Trigger is insanely fast as a player. Like, insanely fast. Is there a reduction to the experience curve in hardcore WoW? It's the same as regular classic WoW, but it takes a long time to level up. Long time. I only just started playing classic WoW, like, very recently. Like, basically, I started playing it with the hardcore. Okay, what do we think? Should we go for Hero Trigger? Man, I'm really turned off PvP these days. It's so uninteresting strategically to me to cast. You've played enough WoW, there's so much to do after 60? Yeah, there is. But my personal goal is, like, what's the alternative to Hero Trigger? We would probably be waiting a bit for Solar Beyond. The thing is, I don't even know if Solar's actually going to beat Ryung. So we might end up spending a lot of time waiting for a TVT. But I think there's a lower bracket. There is a lower bracket, yes. So Hero Marine is still in the tournament. He's actually up against Mindle VK. And then if he wins that one, he'll be up against Percival. The thing is, if we get stuck on this side of the bracket... Well, okay, what would happen? 112. Loser of 112 would end up over here. Where is 98? Loser of Clem Nico... Oh, which was just Nikaract. Okay, so Clem just won his match, so he's up against Spirit. Spirit 2-0ing Bunny is actually really impressive. Hey, welcome Fleisch. Welcome Wimpy. Is this because Trigger plays the same thing over and over? That Hero Marine's frustrated, or that he's so good at that Trigger's so good at it? Were you watching Clem Spirit? Probably not. Now we'll get into Trigger Hero, at least for game 1. Beep, boop, beep, boop. So I'm going to set a prediction. I might end up canceling it. If, yeah, if we can get into Solar Beyond game, like, fresh series. No, I actually like watching Spirit CVT as well. I prefer it to PvP at this point. In general, it's just that there's a good chance of a Solar versus Beyond match, and that would trump like I'm always gonna take a non-mirror over a mirror, almost 100% of the time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero in the red, and his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Basilisk Trigger in the blue. Yeah, I mean, unless I'm like super turbo cranky. Oh. Hero looking around for a proxy, or possibly going for his own proxy. Seems like it might be going for his own proxy. Kill Switch is a bit of a weird map, truth be told. Kind of all over the place. Hey, welcome, Bane Supper. Oh. Both players dropping a proxy. Are they both going to go Proxy Robo? This feels like Proxy Stargate positioning. Yeah. Okay. Well, Proxy Stargate versus Proxy Robo. Oh, baby. Oh, you love to see these shenanigans. Love to see it. This looks good for Trigger. Oh, well, now with the Scout on it, it looks amazing for Trigger. Or sorry, for Hero. I actually think on paper... on paper, it's too hard to say. Adepts. Wow, it's going to be 2 Adepts on the follow-up from Trigger. Now, I wonder if the play here would actually be to go for a Void Ray and then try and snipe the pylon. Normally, I'd say never. Oh. Trigger actually gets a pretty decent advantage in that little fight. Ah, cute. Attuned. You can block your opponent's shades with your own shades. Friend was unfamiliar. Okay, I do like the... Oh, he canceled it. He started a Phoenix and then canceled it. I actually really like the addition of Phoenixes in that situation. Oh. Hero actually had his setup get jumped there a little bit. 4 probes actually getting caught by the Stasis Ward. A little bit awkward. Now he restarts the Phoenix production. A little bit of hesitation from Hero. He did build a 3rd gate and is building a Robo at home defensively. But the Phoenix is, of course, going to be very valuable. Shield battery and an additional pylon. Hero may be worried about losing additional pylons behind it. Energy recharge for a Stasis, possibly? Okay, no, it's just to be aggressive with the Stasis. And you can see Trigger already warping in defensive Stalkers. This is already a triggered a response simply by showing this. Good quick reaction time from Hero. He pulls back. He lifts up his opponent's Immortal with the Phoenix, but it's not the best for him. I do like Hero's responses, even if they were a little bit indecisive. Trigger going to try and follow this up with a Twilight Council. Surely it'll be Blink. These are the kind of PvPs that I'm actually a big fan of. When it stays one base versus one base. Oh, Hero, what are we? That's minus 100 energy for nothing. Hey, thank you for the raid, Loco. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Queued, I guess. I would assume it has to have been a queued action. But, well, that's the danger of it. Welcome, Raider types. Nice. Raider type folks. Raider IO. Both players do have a Prism now. Oh, good revelation. Finds the entire army of his opponent, even revelating the Observer. Trigger. Doesn't have Blink done yet. It's getting close. Hope it doesn't devolve into macro, though. I love that. I love that statement. That is a very funny sentence. Oh, no, Hero, why? Oh, he's just going to lose this. I mean, he barely even gets the stasis ward off. He goes for the fight in the middle. Trigger, that is. Immortal getting lifted by the Phoenix. Phoenix gets targeted down, forced to drop the Immortal, which allows the Ward Prism to just get it out of harm's way. Now I like this much, much better for Trigger. I mean, now it's just a ton of adepts. With Blink about to complete for Trigger, and Hero having not a ton of prospects to gain a lot of power in his army. He does have 2 Immortals, and a third one is getting close to completing. Trigger may go for a jump here. Yeah, he snipes the Prism with the Blink. Hero's got to be so careful right now. I really think Trigger can take the fight. Oh, he goes for the Blink, snipes one Immortal, snipes a second, and that is what I was looking at. Prism does get sniped. That was a little bit questionable of Trigger to put it into phase mode. But regardless, he's going to wipe the entire army of Hero out. Ultra chaotic setup. But it is going to be Trigger who will take game 1 at this point. I don't see a way. Ooh, Trigger. Oh, go. Chase. Keep going. If he gets that Immortal, it is 100% over. And he will just barely get it. Now, there's no Prism. Losing that Prism is actually disastrous for Trigger, but as you can see there, not disastrous enough. That is going to be a game 1 victory for Trigger. The reason I say disastrous is because he had no Robo anymore, so there was no opportunity to replace. Solar and Ryung are still in their game. Trigger on fire today. Yeah. That he is. Welcome, tearing it up. Habitual, wow, character sacrificer. You know, it actually did cross my mind of just not saying anything and being like, hey guys, I got to take like a week off. Wow, I'm just, you know, I just need some time or whatever. Like, I'm a little busy. And then like secretly re-leveling the character and hoping no one noticed. Just straight up like academic / intellectual dishonesty. Is that intellectual? No, that's just dishonesty, straight up. But then we didn't miss the joy of teasing Caster Man. It's true. It's true. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Basilisk. It is Trigger. In the blue. Don't tell me Stead Furious died. Okay. Trigger going Nexus first. What? That's illegal. You can't do that. No Chrono either. Interesting. Going to be saving Chrono energy. $17 Nexus. Ah, it was me. I did it. I made an oopsie. I made a misjudge. But the biggest mistake was doing it off stream. Wump, wump, wump. But yeah, once again, I'm like not mad about this one. I'm more just like annoyed. I don't know if you can reactively go proxy void ray against this. It's a good question, actually. Because, like, let's say you set up, like, shield batteries here, and you start just blasting down your opponent's wall. I mean, then they just don't have production. Solar 2-1 Young. Ooh, okay, quick question. Do we pop out of this game and go straight to Solar Beyond? Yeah, exactly, Scorpion SC3. Yeah, we pop out. Yeah, okay. All right, we're popping out. Sorry, guys. I want that TBZ. Cringe? Nah. PvP is cringe. Was there anyone else in the lobby? No, but I don't care. There's so much PvP. I appreciate the players very much, but the matchup, it's not their fault. I just don't need it. I just don't need 700 PvPs. Y'all got some of that ZVT? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Also, there's a chance of a Clem Solar rematch, which would be pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. And if not, we would probably get another match. Possibly Clem's Protoss versus Beyond's Terran. It's just a better side of the bracket. Love myself some quarterfinals PvP into semi PvP into grand final PvP. Well, it would likely be winner's final TVP at that point. But you never know. You never know. I do not know what they're saying. But are they talking about the Boomer tournament? I see 31-32. I would assume that's their ages that they're talking about. I have no idea. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent joining in some revelry and yapping. It is Falcon Solar. They're saying, my joints hurt. It's cold. These teenagers keep skateboarding on my lawn, and they won't get off my damn clouds. Damn Zoomers and their TikToks and vape pens and... general bleak outlook on life and whatnot. He's not that old, only 31. So I wasn't that far off. I wasn't that far off. Back in my day, we started with 6 workers and we liked it. Beyond been hitting the gym recently, by the way. This map, by the way, is really interesting. Sandworm. One, it's cool that they have these little things in the sand. Somebody was calling them dragon's teeth earlier, and I kind of like that. Oh, nice micro on the Ling, able to get it out of harm's way. God, look at that smooth Reaper micro. will ultimately get a kill on a Ling. And that's a nice little confidence boost. Oh, that's a big shot, though. Allows Solar to drop a creep tumor, but he's still waiting on it. He wanted to wait until the second queen showed up. They pretty much are Dragon's Teeth or very close. I mean, they look somewhat similar. Obviously, this map is an homage or homage, depending on how you interpret English. To Dune. I mean, it's called Sandworm, so that wasn't already obvious. Solar, he is a super fast player. Super, super fast. It's a fromage. Nice. Not a lot of things shaped like that which are safe for work. Like a cone? This is much more like a cone. This is actually really interesting too, because certain units can fit through it, many others can't. So it's like Neon Violet Square, but not a garbage map. Nothing wrong with the person who made Neon Violet Square. It's just, it's a bad map for the state of the game now. It's a bad map. Madonna buried under the sand. How many Madonnas are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.5 per side. So theoretically, 15 Madonnas. Looks like Neoplanet S. A little bit. Like a mini version of Neoplanet S. It even has the golds here. These are all linked debris, by the way. But we're going to see in a run-by attempt, the Lings are a little bit out of position, but the Queens are well covered enough, and the creep spread is quite solid. He's going to be just fine. Liberator in the main does get deflected here. Takes a lot of damage on that Liberator, actually. And it is going to be fast double Evo. Oh, Bien's... Okay, I was going to say, he's got to be careful here. Oh, Solar actually goes for the snipe on the Reaper, and it costs him a lot of lings, and now he is going to get dove on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No Evo Chamber in the main mineral line. Oh, God, the drones are going to get roasty-toasted up. But for some reason, he stops moving these units. Solar, I think, will be able to clean up this Liberator. Cost him a Queen. Oh, this is actually going to be just fine for Solar. Wow. He somehow only lost 4 drones and a Queen for that. Obviously, he loses a ton of Lings, but he cleans everything up. That had the potential to be game-ending damage. And instead, Solar comes out of it with an insane worker count. He is so far ahead now. 69 drones at the 6-minute mark. 1-1. Lair, Baneley Nest already on the way. Solar. Only thing is he needs a little bit more gas. Yeah, so that's going to obviously cost him a couple drones, but this is just such a good position for Solar. The damage he took on the Liberator made that so much easier to clean up. If that's a full health Liberator with the SimCity Solar has and no Spore in the natural, that is far, far more difficult to dislodge. This Liberator takes him a lot longer to get back to mining at the natural. Instead, it's kind of easy peasy for him. Now, with no Bane speed for a long time, this is going to be a little bit difficult for Solar. He does need to start that Bane speed up right now. Like, right now. And I do have to say, Beyond's economy is really good. 7 minutes, 68 SCVs. God, imagine saying that to someone at Wings of Liberty. They'd be like, where are they getting their hacks from? What do you mean he has 68 SCVs at the 7-minute mark? Look at these timings, by the way. Stim, combat shields. Or sorry, +1. 1-1 for both players. Combat shields. That's a lot of things finishing up. Good trades to start for Beyond. Well, good trades. Pickoffs. The lack of Bane speed for Solar is really, really painful. He did start it up, and it is on the way. But the fact that he didn't start it up right away is very painful. Now, speaking of painful, Beyond also forgetting his 2-2 for a little bit. And that actually allows Solar to take a timing lead. We're looking ahead to the future, and this push is here now. Ooh. Oh, that was almost a really, really nice find for Solar. Bane speed will complete. Solar will be looking for a fight in the middle, looking to engulf this army. One of the tanks is on siege. Of course, Solar does not know that. Well, he knows it now. So he sees the tank rotating around.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Scan comes in. We are going to see Beyond trying to reinforce, but Solar will jump in before those reinforcements arrive. Saving some of the creep, but not going to save all of it. Beyond gets in here, snipes an Overlord as well. Jams himself into a pocket. Solar trying to respond to what he assumes is going to be a drop in the main. But funnily enough, Beyond just didn't even try. He was like, oh, okay. Well, you're not going to try and dislodge me. Why am I going to lift up? Solar with, I would say, a little bit of a panic response going back into his main, but at the same time, he didn't have to force Beyond to lift up. Kind of a few moves where they kind of assumed next steps. Beyond was like, okay, well, you're definitely going to force me to lift up, and Solar just didn't. And Solar was like, okay, well, you're definitely going to lift up, so I'm going to defend the main. It's kind of a funny setup. Debris, like 3 Zergling attacks from being taken out here. Oh, maybe 4. Oh, he actually blasted with a Baneling. Oops. Beyond definitely putting a lot of pressure on. Both players maxing out here. Losing the gold would be very bad for Solar. And he will lose it. That knocks him back down to 4 bases while his opponent has taken his gold. Oh, that's actually really, really bad for Solar. Solar had a very small 2-2 versus 1-1 timing. But it is going to dissolve in moments. Good job from Solar with the response. He's got Hydras done now. But no Hydra upgrades. The range is about to complete. Speed will be a fair bit longer behind that. Vipers, of course, though. They got a lot of energy. Blinding Cloud's going to be pretty darn good here. But there's only a couple tanks. It's mostly mines. There we go. It's going to be Abducts here. Widow Mines will get a... Well, first one gets a big connection. Solar, he needs to pick a fight soon. He is going to deal with the drop in the main. He gets on top of it. But at the main front, Solar is just... He's not taking the fight, and he's letting Beyond just nip at him. Now, it is better to not take a fight than to take a bad fight, but you can't just let your opponent continually clip away at you. Because eventually you'll just, well, they'll clip and they'll clip and they'll clip, and then nothing will be left. Now, we're obviously a ways away from that, but the trades have been favorable for Beyond. 2,100 up. Widow Mine spotting. I do like this position very much for Beyond. Like, the fact that he's sitting outside of these rocks is really nice. Ooh. Drop on the top side. Oh, it was on move command for a moment, but the target fire from Beyond on the Banelings, fantastic. Attack in the middle, backfiring super hard for Solar, and here's why he didn't want to take these fights. These Widow Mines are so well set up. 15 kills on one of them, 6 on another. This time he does mitigate the mines very well and actually managed to get a big friendly fire mine. Oh, Widow Mines will get taken down. Marauder's able to squeeze their way through these little pockets, but that was actually very, very good for Solar. Very good for Solar. Dropping the main base, trying to come in. Beyond needs some value from this. Vipers will show up. Blinding Cloud is kind of cute. Parasitic Bomb could be very good here. We do see a Lurker Den snipe, but it costs him every single Marine. Oh, medevac boost runs out. There's no Hydra lunge. Actually, prioritize. Oh, no. Speed's already done. Okay. So he gets the Hydra lunge now. Lurker Den will be rebuilt. That will buy Beyond some space to get out ghosts. But, well, he's not adding those ghosts just yet. Only 2. And it's back into Marine Marauder production. I'm actually very surprised that he doesn't go for more ghosts here. I know they cost more in supply, but you do need an answer to the lurkers. Triple drop on the top side is going to find an exposed main. Solar has started inching the creep further forward. He has not taken down these rocks that were giving him such a problem before. Drop in the main is going to cancel the lurker den again. Well, that is another answer to lurkers. Just don't let them build them. We do see a scan in the middle. Hive is going to try and get targeted down. Will he get it? Oh, I think we watched this fight. Yeah, he is going to get it. Nice job from Beyond. Solar did not have enough units there to deny that. That's huge. That means the lurker upgrades are so late. EMP hits one of the Vipers, does not get the second one. Parasitic Bomb will kill no medevacs. Nice split from Beyond. One medevac that was low on HP gets saved. These two, well, you don't kill a medevac from full HP. Oh, single drop on the right side. Even with all the losses Solar has taken, they have been somewhat superficial. And he's still got Hydra Lunge right now. Did start up his next set of upgrades as well. Lair is nearly done already on the replacement. Solar's got to be careful about overcommitting. There is a tank on the high ground. Oh, but the Overseer will provide vision for it. Widowmine trying to burrow. Not able to burrow in time. SCV starting to fall. Drop on the bottom side. Did kill a base. That knocks Solar back down to 5 bases. He is committing pretty hard to this, but he will find a factory, a barracks, bunch of tech labs on these barracks as well. Pharisee is not a word, but I don't care. Snipes coming out, going to kill a couple of these Hydras. And a little bit of a flank on those Hydras as well. Going to be able to concussive shell 2, maybe 3. Oh, the Hydra Zoom is good. This Marauder really wants to kill, but I think it will find the wrong kill, and that is its own. Solar already rebuilding that Hive. +2 melee, or missile is going to complete. He's already got that 2-1-3, but it's about to be 2-2-3. Where's the Hive rebuilt? Oh, he built it in the main. It's only half done. This is why a lot of Zerg players will tend to build their Hive or layer at the natural sometimes. Because it's a more insular position, more kind of in your sphere of influence. Beyond, huge mule drop. Look at that, spiking over 4,500, 4,600 minerals per minute for just a moment. Lot of mules. How many command centers do we have? 8 orbitals. Okay. Well, Beyond is definitely loaded for bear. And at this point, actually, I think you want to start sacking a couple SCVs. Maybe go down to like 65. Spore Crawler going to reposition in the main. Queens want that medevac. Oh, that was like one shot away from going down. Do you have +1 armor? Queens have +2 attack. So maybe 2 shots. Big Widowmine shot, speaking of which. 17 kills on that one. There's a couple more mines here. Solar going to go forward with these. Veins will connect on some of the Bio. Bio kind of flanking here. And that's actually going to work very well on the flank. But these Banelings, they connect on the Ghost. Most of the Ghosts go down. One of them barely surviving here. Hydras with a good concave. Is this enough for Solar to keep pushing? The answer is yes. It's just the reinforcements coming through. Command center dropping very low. It will get sniped. Still 7 orbitals. If Beyond can stabilize, get out more units, he will be okay still. The problem is Solar has a big tempo advantage. There are 11 racks on the field for Beyond. But Solar is maxed out and building a bank. And that mule infusion he got was relatively temporary. And actually, yeah, because he's got the gold base, he's got less resources overall. It's going to mine out quite quickly. Needs to reestablish this third and get a... Well, I mean, go up to 5 bases, get a 6th. Real bad. And this gold is actually going to get taken out 100% at this point. No way he saves this. Way too much Lingbane Hydra. Beyond way too out of position. 16 SCVs going to go down. We do see a drop on the bottom side. We'll try and get in there and take down the base. Parasitic Bomb coming in. Will kill at least 1 medevac. Oh, gets a second as well. Just barely. Looks like Beyond, with this drop from earlier, did F2 it back a little bit, so it might cost him the kill on the hatchery. Is Adrenal Glands done? Yes, it is for Solar. Oh, and that's just enough to keep the hatchery alive. Just barely enough. Beyond is really hurting right now, and he doesn't have big, strong defensive tech units in the forms of siege tanks, liberators, ghosts. He has small numbers. Only 1 tank, in fact. 2 Widow Mines. It all comes down to that loss of the second factory earlier. That one hurt a lot. We are going to see Solar jumping this army in the middle. He's partially on creep is Beyond. And with just 2 Liberators here, not enough to hold on at the front, not enough siege tanks, not enough anything for Beyond. And Solar's going to close this one out, it looks like here. Well done by Solar. The Swarm. Getting work donezo. Hydra Lunge to get the units back together. And they will do just fine. Solar takes a really impressive game number 1 victory. Beyond had an excellent position on Solar for a lot of that game, but never converted his physical positioning on the map into a significant lead. It was just it was kind of a small advantage that he was able to carve out with that. Hydra Lunch. I will say the Hydra Lunge is a pretty satisfying ability to use. But it's actually quite different than anything else in the Zerg arsenal. So it's very it takes a while to get used to it. Should be lair. I mean, with the fact that it's split into three upgrades and you're almost never going to go Hydra Lunge first, I actually think that would be a pretty interesting setup. It would be really cool to see a Hydra Lunge first all in. That would actually be super, super, super cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. Sorry, I said Beyond in the blue. He's in the red. It's Solar in the blue. Lunge first would be really interesting. No, I don't think Hydra Lunge will ever have to be nerfed in its current form. Because you got to remember that they actually lowered the speed of Hydras just a little bit as a compensatory nerf, which I don't know how I feel about that one. I think I think Solar's taking the piss once again. This might be useful. We better nerf Zerg some more. It was an old man's GG timing. Oh my god. Harder than ever to make money, especially if you're an SC2 pro. Yeah. You've never tried? Oh my god. A little bit of roasting going on. It's crazy that they can, like, type so fast while executing. Like, I know that the first 2 minutes is not that crazy, but, like, they're both real fast, is what I'm building to here. A speed that I could never hope to achieve. Playing Brood War as a kid is what built up my words per minute typing. True. True. Brood War is definitely... Brood War has some crazy stuff. I actually think Hydro Lunge is a really, really great design because it does just, like, inherently, if it wasn't attached to another nerf, it just adds more skill expression for Zerg, and specifically for Hydralisks, a unit that doesn't feel super skill expressy. Having 3 upgrades is obscene. Yeah, I don't think there's... Is there any other unit that has 3 upgrades? Marines have 2. Lurkers have 2. Protoss Air? What does Protoss... I think it's really good because Zerg has very few micro units. Yeah, like we don't have abilities on any of our units, really. Zerg has a lot of high micro units in the form of spellcasters, but not like we don't have like High Templar is a bad example. We don't have like Blink or stimmable units or anything like that. Marines have 3 if you include medevacs. Nah, you don't include medevacs. Oh, wow. Beyond mining out to take the forward gold. Wow. Okay, is this going to go into an 8 racks then? Look how fast he's mining from that gold. That's really, really fast. Ooh, Hellion's going to go for a drive-by onto the 3rd possibly. No cloaks. Single Banshee, I think. Drones are going to get blasted a little bit here. Solar trying to wrap around on these Hellions from the backside. Beyond trying to tuck himself into a corner, but Solar was really, really good at mirroring the movement of those Hellions. And that, once again, ends up being phenomenal for Solar. 6 Hellions and a Reaper for 4 drones, 7 Lings. Solar says, thanks. Thanks, sub. Oh, that's so cute. Beyond, because, okay, that's a little bit of, like, kind of deep lore. So when Beyond... Oh, that's actually so cute. So Beyond used to stream... Every time he would get a sub, he would do this. And then he would erase it. That is actually super cute. So he says, thanks, sub. Oh, that's actually super, super cute. I love that. That's a little callback to Beyond streaming. Double Banshee without Cloak. Going to be very important that he doesn't lose these because Solar is opening up Roaches. But Solar has recently been going for this. Roaches with the 1/1 upgrades. And that is a good way to stabilize and go to Hive. And I will say with the Ghost nerf and with Terran players in general playing Ghosts less, this has... Ultra timings have become somewhat more powerful. So a player like Solar that is so good at getting to that Hive and just is a macro beast. Hey, there's the dancing Ewoks. Look at him go. That is so nice. When you get the vision of it, it looks so nice. When it's in the dark, it's like, eh. They don't even dance. They're lazy. Ewoks don't even want to dance these days. No one's willing to work. Blah, blah, blah. Something. I don't know. Whatever a boomer mental is. Beyond a little bit late with his armor, which is refreshing. He always... Wait, hang on. He always goes armor first. Beyond? Fixing it? Oh, Banshees are going to slip in on this 4th base. He's able to get 1 drone, but that's it. Those aren't Ewoks? Sure. For, yeah, whatever. For copyright sake. They're not Ewoks. Wink. How many Roaches did Solar go up to? 13 Roaches, 3 Ravagers. Obviously, that's really good for fighting tanks. Corrosive Bile, there's an example of an ability that Zerg units have. There is a lot of skill expression with dotting biles, actually. 2-2 can start up for both players. It does get fired up for Beyond. Solar will need to start his up. I think Beyond's 2-2 was actually a little bit late. Well, for one, the +1 armor was able to catch up. Nice little wall here, but it's not actually complete. Oh, one of the Banshees does go down. We've got a scan in the middle of the map. Banelings don't have speed yet. It's going to complete shortly. Corrosive Bile easily dodged by the bio. Solar will try and take the fight as Bane feed completes. Maybe not. He sees the tanks. He does not want to give up the 5th. But he's going to let it fall. I don't like that necessarily. Maybe he just was thinking he... No, there's so much creep here, though. I think the play was for Solar to set up on the north side and come in and just kind of sandwich this army. I don't really think he could afford to give that base up. But he does nonetheless. Oh, Lings get back in position. Solar, though. Ooh, we'll lose some drones here. Trying to mine out these minerals. Beyond transitioning into Widow Mines. No drilling claws on the way just yet. That's a pretty big oversight. Beyond able to hot pick up and get most of the Marines out. He has done damage to Solar, but he has not delivered a knockout blow by any means. Solar firing up Ultras, no chitinous plating. Did Beyond scout the Ultra Cavern? No, he didn't. Didn't get far enough in. Ghost Academy once again produced. We do see a Corrosive Bile taking down one of these mines. There's that first Ultra hitting the field. With no chitinous plating, though, I mean, those Ultras are flimsy. 2-2 getting close to completing. Vipers are done for Solar. 5th base once again denied. There's a gold base on the way. There's the chitinous plating starting up. 2-2 not yet done for Solar. Does he really want to pick this fight? Oh, Corrosive Biles take down the tank just before it can fire another shot at that Ultra. Well, this gold base, these Marines have the concave on it. They're just able to hit it, and they will take it down. I mean, if Solar doesn't take a 5th base very, very soon, he is going to start to get out-macroed pretty hard. But he can also potentially take a really good fight, and he is going to get that. Blinding Cloud coming in on one of the tanks and a good amount of the bio. Parasitic Bomb, nice split there from Beyond. Ultralisks, I mean, Marines can roast them until they have their chitinous plating. But that chitinous plating is nearly done. And Solar really needs to secure this 5th base. Transfuse on that one. Ultra will come through. Should be able to get it back to pretty much full HP with one more transfuse. One more. Please. 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 Yeah, I think that Ultra was stupid anyways. You're right, Solar. It was an idiot. Dumb. Widowmine in the middle of the map. Kind of random. Oh, a little bit of an awkward position for Beyond. He gets jumped a little bit. Solar, does he have the units to go for this attack? I'm not so sure. Parasitic Bomb on the Medis. Oh, going to get huge damage done to those medevacs. Only going to kill 1 or 2. 2 medevacs. Good reaction time from Beyond. Well, as soon as he was able to split it off, he did. Beyond, after seeing the number of Ultralisks that have been committed to... Oh, I love this repair on the medevacs. That's so underrated and so good. He needs more ghosts. He needs more ghosts right now, and he needs more energy on those ghosts. Ghost moving forward. We do see the denial on the gold base again. Solar actually going oversupply for a moment there. Snipes do take down the one Ultra. It is a big stim, but there's so much medevac energy here. 3-3 was a little bit delayed for Beyond. Did not go straight into it. So it's not as far along as it could be. Oh, Ling's trying to get in on this gold of Beyond as it has been mined out a little bit. Oh, there's actually a big problem with Beyond's back door. It is very much exposed. God, what's wrong with me? I'm a child. I'm a child trapped in a 35-year-old man's body. Huh? Oh, there we go. There's the medevac energy upgrade coming in. Caduceus reactor. Ooh, drop. Dropper lords. Yo, is it Ultralisk drop harass time? Which overlord is it in? The age-old question. +3 weapons about to complete 4 beyond. Snipe on those ultras, gunning them down. There's just not a lot of ghosts, though. Only 5 ghosts. Solar may be playing them heavily in their utility role, but it means he needs to take down Vipers and Infestors for sure. Needs to be hitting those EMPs. Going to see an attempted concave coming in from Solar, or from Beyond, I should say. Will manage to heal up the planetary. Takes down the Overseers. Kind of less than ideal fungal, and Solar's army gets taken down. So much bio here. You know what? If this is what TVZ looks like more so, less ghosts as a fighting unit, more as a support unit, I am so down. I am so down with that. We do see Beyond's got to be a little bit careful. He pulls back the Marines separately, but realizes, uh-oh, there's too many Lings here. I got to pull back the Marauders as well. They will get surrounded on creep. Beyond, I think, recognized just a little bit too late that that was not how to take that fight, but he has carved out a big lead for himself. Ooh, oh my God, the Ghosts turn around to try and fight, and 3 of the 4 of them do go down. Corrosive Biles get a double kill. Nice job from Solar. That was just 3 Ravagers, so the fact that all 3 are able to land on the preferred targets is big. Solar needs to get something done right here, right now, but there's a big opportunity to do so. Scans come in and see no gold base, no pocket base. He says, oh, you're kind of all in right now, aren't you? Corrosive Biles actually missed the Liberator, and now 2 of the Ravagers are dead. A 3rd one going down as well. It was in a tricky spot. Somehow he still drops 2 Biles on it. Wait, what? I swear the 2nd Ravager died before... What? I swear there was only 1 Ravager alive. Huh? That's weird. Liberator on the top side. Oh, 11 kills. That is really, really nice. This is looking great for Beyond to force a game number 3. Oh, Ultras on the top side. They are going to be able to take down this base. And I do like that he kind of puts... Oh, there we go. There's the split a little bit. Yeah, he puts the Ultras so that they're hitting the SCVs more easily. Ooh, Solar going to try and move forward as Beyond is forced to the top right. That will be 3 Ultras. That's 1,500 resources going down for Solar for the kill of a base. He gets another base in the middle during all this. I mean, if the game were closer to even, that would have been a very good move for Solar. But Beyond is still maxed out. He is continuing to harass with Liberators. Up to 8 kills on this one now. And Solar, oh, this is cute. Gonna Queen drop on top of the Liberator here. Which is funny because the other Queen just walked through it. Then accidentally picks up this one Queen. That's very funny. Ling's going to try and go for a bit of harassment on the top side, but the Liberators will eventually clean this up. A lot of Lings actually getting into multiple bases here. That is going to be a lot of dead SCVs for Beyond, but, I mean, Solar's on just 50 drones. And, yeah, I don't think this is anywhere near enough to move the needle. What it's going to take is the most insane fight for Solar. Basically fungling the entire army, wrapping around on it, and hitting it with Banelings and Ultras from, like, at least 2 different sides. There's a fungal growth coming in, but it's moving through a choke here. Corrosive Biles do not find the double kill because the Liberators weren't stacked up this time. Beyond pulls back into a concave behind the minerals and takes what is going to be a game-clinching fight. But realistically, that game was pretty over maybe a couple minutes ago. Well done by Beyond. And to be frank, I'm glad this goes to Game 3. I like these competitive series. Did Hero Marine forfeit the lower bracket? No. Mindle VK beat Hero Marine 1-0? Wow, 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 wow. Chat has 32 IQ. Cumulatively? No, this is a pretty good chat. All right, we got to run. Oh. Okay. Whew. All right, we're good. Got to run, I'm at like 2 minutes of ads. Showtime 2-1 max packs. Oh, big win, big win. Wait, is this right lobby? This is right lobby, right? I must be frank. She VP. Trigger Showtime. Trigger 2-0ing Hero. Showtime 2-1ing Max Packs. That is pretty nuts. That means that one of Hero or Max Packs, I think, is going to... Wait, actually, no. Max Packs ends up on the other side of the bracket. Loser of one... Wait, where does the loser of 113 end up? Yeah, one of Hero and Max Packs will be eliminated in the lower bracket. All right, all right, all right. Clem is waiting on the winner of this one. He did 2-0 Spirit. Was that a PBT? It was. Yeah, yeah. Clem 2-0'd him with Protoss. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Falcon Solar in the blue. Steadfast is really just hyping himself up. Since all of us are AI bots selected by Steadfast. It's true. It's true. Also, chat is pre-recorded. The games are live, but the chat is pre-recorded. As we all know. Everyone, everyone knows. Everyone knows that one. Wait, what is it? Mr. Destructoid? Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Everyone type Mr. Destructoid to prove that we're all bots. This Hero vs. Trigger game is wild. True, true. There are dozens of us. Dozens of us. Oh. Wow, Bien really going for it there. Up a ramp, you're not going to get much done. Shouldn't be able to. Oh, cute move from Solar. He says, you're not getting up here. Not letting ya. By the way, I can't say too much, but I got a chance to play test a game this weekend. Oh, baby. It's going to be good. It is going to be really, really good. It's got nothing to do with StarCraft 2, nothing to do with anything. But Super Seducer 4, my God. It's crazy that those games, a new game or a current one, a game you guys haven't even heard of. A little bit of damage on these first two Hellions. Kind of nice. Beyond going once again for the 3cc. I haven't talked about build orders at all in this series. Just going for the 3cc. Cloakless Banshee. Back-to-back games. Speaking of build orders, Cyril busted out some absolutely bananas good builds versus Clem yesterday. Banshee is going to get in here before the Spore is done at this third. And this was an anti-Liberator Spore positioning. Solar, of course, forced to build that that third Spore. Does this get any shots? Oh, it gets 3 shots on the way out. That's kind of nice. It's actually pretty big damn. Look at that. That's 60 damage. Yeah. Pretty good. I know plenty of humans who lack that quality. True. Solar looks like once again maybe playing Roaches as a bridge to the mid and late game. Roach is in the mid game to... Oh, it's actually going to be +1 missile. Maybe not just a bridge. Waiting for the new game to be Steadfast playing RuneScape for the first time. No, I actually have played a bunch of RuneScape. That would be funny. Guys, check out this game. It's going to be huge. Arithmetic. This, oh, I love that the Overlord just basically started pooping creep right on those Hellions. Banshee's on the top side. Solar with some solid creep spread right now. And a good interception on the Banshees here. Does he get the kill? Oh, 1 HP. Owie. Ouch, owie, my bones. I was 1 HP away from killing the Banshee, and it lived. Beyond on top of his timings right now with the 1-1 in combat shields. Armory done as well. What? How many tanks do we have? We've got 1 more tank in production. The +1 vehicle weapons being as fast as it is will be very, very nice if this game gets much, much, much later. Because, of course, you're going to want to continue to produce tanks against Roaches. But the Roaches are going to jump the Marine Hellbat push. This is the first game in the series where the Hellions have still been alive to turn into Hellbats at this point. Banshees will be handy on the defense. Corrosive Bile, okay, does get dodged. He's actually able to snipe 1 and 2 Ravagers. Well, that's very nice. Queens are being pulled, actually, to help deal with the Banshees. That's a really good position for the tanks at the top of this ramp. 1-1 wasn't done for Solar until just now. And his army has been mostly cleaned up. That's a very good defensive fight for Beyond. Extremely good, in fact. And now the Queen's caught on or off creep. Loses all of them. That was a total murder of the army. A slaughter. Banshee, one of them looks like it did actually go down, going a little bit too far forward. Second one got very low as well. That's the only note for Beyond in this one. Siege tank's going to siege up here. Trying to set a little bit of a trap. Solar might be thinking the tanks aren't this far forward. And Beyond going to try and bait his opponent into these tanks. Oh, he gets a really nice little volley right there. It's also going to enable him to kill a couple of... well, one Morphing Ravager. The other one, Solar, barely canceled it in time. But, I mean, this is just... This is really, really tough right now for Solar to deal with. He's trying to transition into Hive. 1-2 upgrades. And a Baneling Nest, but Baneling's speed is very far away from completing. Yun really wants to get in here and try and close this game out. He will have one of his tanks getting biled down. He's got to be careful about over-pushing right now. I mean, his opponent still has a lot of Roach Ravager. And that is something... Well, he just has to be really, really careful about not overcommitting to a fight. He's actually very low on medevac energy. I think Beyond should probably give up the idea of continuing to push. Solar should disengage right now. He forced another stim. Beyond is actually... Yeah, Beyond is really overstimmed at this point. Like, look at how empty these medevacs are. I mean, this could still work out for Beyond, but I do not like the idea of continuing to push right now. At least wait for 2-2. Another stim comes in. God, these stims are problematic. After this start, Beyond should... Like Solar should not have really a chance in this game super easily. Corrosive Biles, if they were better placed, he could be forcing stims out. 2 fresh medevacs do show up. They do have some energy on them. +1 melee will complete. 2-2 has completed for Beyond. Solar is doing a really good job of keeping Beyond from breaching the top of this ramp. There is just so much bio here. Oh, Corrosive Biles actually do land a little bit on this. There's a counterattack of Lings on the other side of the map. Huge Corrosive Biles. Beyond getting blasted, and he's obviously looking back home to deal with this. Massive Corrosive Biles on the army. There are so many Ravagers here. +2 Carapace has completed for the Zerg as well. But Beyond, I mean, tanks don't need to stim. They just need to be sieged. Is there enough Zerg to actually clear this now? I don't think so, but he is going to find 3 of the tanks with Biles. Beyond, the supplies have actually gotten closer and closer, which is obviously good for Beyond. And Solar is barely hanging on. Beyond really wanting to end this game. Oh, Viper has hit the field. Blinding Cloud going to hit 2 of these tanks. But there might not actually even be enough to fight the bio anymore. No, there's so many reinforcements flooding in. Corrosive Biles, oh, they land again in a big way. The thing is, this is still going very well for Beyond. It's still going very, very well for Beyond. It's just, it's on the verge of being an overcommitment. But Beyond is doing just fine here. Viper recharging energy for Solar. He's going to try and drop another Blinding Cloud. We'll get it on 2 of the 3 tanks. Kills those 2 tanks as well. The thing is, Beyond, it's not just a 3-base all-in. He is now on 4 bases. Solar has done an incredible job of holding. And the fact that he's been able to sneak out tech during all this, it makes me really, like, understand why Beyond wanted to go for such an aggressive continuation of the attack. The thing is, I don't think he's actually lost any units because of the lack of medevac energy. Well, maybe not lost any. He's definitely lost a lot. But I don't think that has caused things to get out of hand for him. Drop on the bottom side. Solar has not been able to really spare any units anywhere. He's going to try and take a better fight in the middle. But Beyond is going to find a kill on the base as a result, and that will knock Solar back down to 4 bases, which will swing the pendulum of momentum heavily into Beyond's favor once again. It's been... Well, let's take a look at the income advantage has been in favor of Solar this whole time. But now with the loss of that 5th, that is no longer the case. The fact that Solar's managed to get Hive Tech, Chitinous Plating, Vipers, and even an Ultra is very impressive. Oh my god, the Biles once again landing in. Beyond has been having Bile trouble this game. Oh, but the Widow Mine connects on so much Ling Bane. Yeah, that battle report is not showing the Banes, but a lot of Banes just died. Parasitic Bomb going to be pretty good here. I will say with no ghosts, Fungal Growth plus Ultra combo. But while Fungal Growth, Corrosive Bile, Ultra combo could be very devastating. And there are 2 fresh infestors. They both got fungals available. Oh. Oh. I don't think that was me, but I have no idea. Fungal Growth. Ooh, does catch a little bit of the bio. Another one comes in. This one not as good. There's not as much of an opportunity for follow-through. Corrosive Biles do take down 2 of the mines. One of the infestors was killed. The other one does survive for the moment. Beyond... Oh, no! He did the thing again. +3 Carapace. Or +3 armor. No, +3 attack. It's still another 40 seconds away or so from completing. +3 melee on the way for Solar. He has resecured a 4th. But this is still a very desperate situation for Solar. Burrow going to try and complete Widow Mines. One of them gets killed. The other one gets biled down before it can fire. So, oh, Fungal Growth on the top side was big. But it does not manage to get the kill on any of these bio units. Still will be enough to force this back. But here comes the 1-2 punch from Beyond, and he's going to find a kill on this base. Who is this? Is this me? I mean, it doesn't seem to be affecting the players, but I don't think it's actually... What is happening? Oh, my ping just spiked up like crazy, actually. Huh. Oh, Fungal Parasitic Bomb combo on the medevacs, but they will split away. Some of them do still connect. I mean, it's not affecting the players. So that's the only thing that matters, really. I don't care if I have these little, like, stutters as long as no one else is experiencing it. Still good fights for Solar in the last, 45 seconds to a minute or so. Beyond is still in a good position here, but the lack of ghosts could become a problem if he can't manage to deal with these infestors and vipers. Now, I say infestors and vipers, but it's infestor and viper. There is an infestor on the backside. Oh, if it can get a big fungal. A fungal on the ramp with a big Ultra Bane swarm. Could be big. There's the Unburrow fungal. It will connect. So many units hit by this. There was also a Mind Drag into some of the medevacs, I think. But no kill. No big kills on these units. He needed another fungal. Jumi 1-0 max packs in the lower bracket. Damn, well done by Jumi. Parasitic Bomb on the medevacs would be big here. And it will grab 1 kill. The other medevacs do retreat back. Bane's actually starting to connect here. Parasitic Bomb's really connecting, and a couple biles landing on the medevacs as well. Beyond is really trying to jam this one home with inferior tech and just way more units. And he might be able to still do it. Corrosive Biles are going to get dodged. Both Ultras go down, and Beyond has found the fight that will close this one out. No fungals were available to hold him in place. And if there had been, Solar might have been able to turn that down or turn that one around. He was on the back foot for like 9 straight minutes. Actually, yeah, like 10, 11 straight minutes. But ultimately, it is Beyond who emerges victorious. Solar did an amazing job of holding on. But yeah, just not enough to keep it together. Well, Solar was also way down in upgrades, too. Jumi versus Hero is crazy. Having Solar and the Koreans back in the weeklies is really great to see. Oh, it is. It's really, really nice. I've missed it. I've really missed it. All right, so it's going to be, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Then it's going to be Clem's Protoss versus Beyond's Terran, which is going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome. This is a rematch of the... what was that? Pigsty? Has Clem Beyond started? No, it's about to start. Howdy, Sal. Look at that big streamer man with a big sub count showing up. We got a niche internet micro celebrity. Now is he a niche internet macro celebrity? Look at that. Thank you, Yammers, for the Prime resub at 7 months. You love watching Clem's P? It's quite exciting. Is Clem's Protoss? Let me be clear. Protoss Terran Hybrid Strong? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Huh? Huh is such a good emote. it's... Oh, it's very funny. Does that mean EWC back? I mean, I'll be honest. I thought genuinely, and I had reason to think this, that EWC would have announced StarCraft 2 by now. We don't know. We just don't know. Yeah, Jumi taking down Milky Cow and Max Packs. Well, I mean, the big one, of course, is Max Packs for sure. Milky Cow is still playing? Yeah? I should get a real actual coin so that I can do coin flips on stream. Bum, 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 bum. You need a dice? Times are tough for streamers, not a literal coin to hand. Yep. It's true. It's true. Oh. Speaking of which, yeah, I would love it if you guys would subscribe. If you go to free Twitch Prime would be help. Toss a coin to a streamer. Exactly. Exactly. So Solar did win the coin flip versus Gerald, which is very helpful. I think for best of 3, there's stays the same. I asked a few players if they would prefer a dice over a coin. I got mixed results. That's interesting. Oh, Clem wins the rock, paper, scissors. That was cute. Okay, I gotta show this. I gotta show this. This is cute. They did a countdown 3, 2, 1, rock, paper. It was at like, it was like boom, boom. Like there was not enough time for Clem to have typed out paper. That was proper. That was cool. Hmm. Is my pal Sal trying to get 5.1k on NA or EU? I know as part of escaping, he's got to hit 5.1k. Yeah, Clem's micro and speed is insane. So what's your take on RuneScape? My impression from the few times I saw it was that it is what you get when you combine a fidget spinner with a calculator. That's... that might be the greatest roast of a video game I've ever heard. That is like... that is actually so savage, and I love it. Wow, Trigger beat Showtime already? Damn. Somebody in chat said that. Horlanovich. What are your reasons for thinking so if you're able to enlighten us, Scrubs? If you're talking about Byong's, why I like watching Protoss, or Clem's Protoss, it's incredibly fast. It is incredibly fast. He plays it just extremely masterfully. I actually think that in many ways, well, in at least some ways, he has the best PvT in the world. I think in some ways, like, I've seen him take certain fights better than any other Protoss has taken them before. Or better than I see other Protosses take them, I should say. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And he's doing the proxied second barracks, which a probe scout doesn't always mean that... oh, if he scouts the second gas. Okay, he does. That's very, very good for Clem. Because now Beyond has to... oh, he's building the orbital. I would have said don't build the orbital. I would have said don't build the orbital here and expand at a 1-rack expansion timing. Clem's going to see that there's no barracks started. Now, Beyond will build a barracks on the high ground. He will do that. But this is already going to be sus. And you can see Clem started a Zealot. Oh, he canceled it. Oh, that would have been really, really nice if he'd finished that. Oh, man. I wonder if he's actually realized what this is then. Yeah, Jumi winning. Jumi absolutely crushing it in the best of one PvPs. Insane to see. Okay, Clem, I actually don't think he's realized what this is. Beyond has set the table with this by oftentimes he goes high ground 1-rack CC. And that's what makes this build viable for him.
Persevere.
Double Chrono comes in, but Clem's got no idea. Oh, this is so bad for Clem. Stargate is probably best case scenario for him. Obviously, Robo is, like, even better. But Stargate is very good. It's much... Honestly, more so than anything, Twilight Council is worst case scenario. So Clem sees. Reactor just started. And he doesn't see a CC. Now the units show up. He's going to shade back. He's going to need to recall this Adept. Probes are going to pull. Barracks will start up. Void Ray. There's no money for a Void Ray. And he doesn't have the free supply for it either. Second Adept was not able to be recalled. Probes are being kited against. We do see SCV gets taken down. Oh, losing this is really bad. Oracle is in production. Now, because the pylon was taken down, no shield battery is able to be built. Clem has not actually lost that many units yet. Or that many probes. And with the Oracle popping out, I think he just cleans this up. There's only 2 Marines. Clem should just focus on saving units, saving probes at this point. Yeah, this is an easy peasy hold. I would say pull the probes back. Just pull everything back. Let the Oracle... Actually, he should have energy recharged it. Oh, he didn't have energy for the energy recharge. But... I actually think Clem has misplayed this a little bit. He played it very, 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 very well to start. But now... Oh, Oracle just... Oh, okay. What is happening? He could have fought those 3 Marines easily and killed them easily. Byun kind of getting away with one here. He's actually... Look at this. He's forced to build a missile turret now. Byun heavily committed to this attack. It got damage. Not enough, though. And now he has 1 barracks flying. His tech is incredibly delayed. He has to delay it more by building this missile turret in the main mineral line. Clem, oh, really wanted that Marine kill. He does get it. The thing is, Clem could have cleaned up so much more of the ground army of Byun. But I understand the, like, panic move. I think he definitely was in panic mode. Oh, finding that SCV on the retreat is really nice. I don't even know where that was, actually. Yeah, right now Clem is in, I would say, a dominant position. Yeah, he's in a totally dominant position right now. Oh, go. Okay, I was going to say, if he goes in here, that would be very bad. But yeah, we've got a 3rd Nexus on the way now. Charge started up. Going... If it's just Oracle Zealot, that's a little scary for Clem. I wonder if Double Forge might be the play here. He hasn't seen the engineering bay, but of course he knows it was built quickly. What he doesn't know is that +1 weapons is insanely fast for his opponent. That seemed like ping in my opinion. That's the other thing too, is it's like, it's definitely tricky to make the right plays every time when you're used to lower ping. Revelation gonna tag all the Marines. He hasn't seen the starport yet, so he doesn't know the timing of that necessarily. And it is a very weird game, it's fair to say. So I would not feel confident, even if I knew every timing super well, what time my opponent's starports were. And of course, Clem, Byun, they know the timings very well normally. But this is a very weird game. Oh, the concussive shells. He gets a kill thanks to the slow. That's kind of nice for Byun. Clem. He did go for a fast +1 armor. Starts up Blink and will have a Templar Archives done. Going to be on just three gases at the moment. Oh, can he get that Marauder? No, it manages to get back into a defensive position. Good Oracle Micro, though. Does manage to pick off a couple of units, 3 Marines and an SCV. Did Beyond F2 this back? I think he might have right there. Oh, Clem, no! Ah, loses both Oracles, doesn't even get the Revelation. That's disastrous for Clem. And so fortunate for Beyond. Oi, 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 oi. That's really, really rough. +1 armor will complete in a moment for Clem, but this is an Artosis pylon and a half. Beyond going to be able to find a good number of probes. +1 armor will complete, but the blink will be delayed. And 4 gates get switched off. Clem good on rebuilding these pylons right away. And he does have Zealots ready to fight on the other side. And +1 armor going to be very handy here, but nice positioning around the corner from Beyond. Really mitigating the power of those charge lots. The effectiveness. There's the repower on 1 gateway and most importantly, Blink. Now the other 3 gates are back online as well, and the Forge. But Clem is definitely in a very uncomfortable position. Now Beyond, he doesn't have any additional command center just yet. Everything is going into units. Clem, double Guardian Shield. He's going to try and flank this army. Widowmine target fire on the sentry. Very nice from Beyond. I'm pretty sure Beyond targeted that because I don't think it would have hit that on its own. Blink not quite done. There's like no stalkers in this army anyways. There we go. A few of them do warp in. Beyond still has a lot of medevac energy. But it is a lot of bio. Nah, medevac's energy won't be an issue for a while. But he is constantly stimming. Clem, though, is so far down in army supply. And there's the SCV pull. No Storm, no Colossus. Not a whole lot that Clem can do besides hope that Beyond makes some missteps. Energy overcharge is available. Energy recharge. Probe's going to pull in on this. Widowmine. Oh, great split from Clem. Another Widowmine does actually friendly fire a little bit. Beyond boosting those medevacs, something that a lot of players don't do in the fights, and that helps. It just helps them heal themselves. +1 armor versus +1 attack can complete at very similar timings. Ooh, big Widowmine shot on the probes. Thanks to that concussive shells. Beyond is kiting back brilliantly, avoiding the mine drags very effectively. Nice force fields here. Will allow the Archons to bring their psionic blast to bear, but at this point there is just too much Terran. And Beyond will close out game number 1. He knocked his opponent off balance, very much so. You can see that Beyond really wanted the revenge for that 4-0 yesterday. And he does get it in this one. Or was it 2 days ago? Might have been 2 days ago. The fact that Cyril and Raynor don't play any online cups does hurt the scene, though, sadly. Counter argument? Counter argument, it makes when they play actual tournaments that much more valuable. But it does suck a lot having less Zerg players far in tournaments. I don't know that it's fair to say that it causes harm. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. in the red. And it is going to be gas first engineering bay block. Beyond doing, in game 1, a very anti-Terran or anti-Protoss build in TVP, and he's going to be doing another one. 2 like really, really annoying openers. Now, actually, hang on. Is he going to proxy? No. It is going to be an engineering bay block. You would never go gas first into a proxied second barracks, I don't think. That'd be kind of crazy. That's a fair point, Kubels. That is a fair point. But at the same time, if you know you're always going to get, like, top 4 in the big tournaments that end up online, the, like, much, much bigger tournaments. Realistically, if we're being honest, StarCraft 2 is just... There's just not a lot of money in the scene at this point. Not a ton. If Maru and Cyril played, we'd have, like, 1K viewers right now. Would we?
Our SCVs are under attack.
By the way, this does end up being a forward third nexus. Interesting. Right now, there is no bigger tourneys. I mean, Pigsty Festival just ended, and that was a very big tourney with a significant prize pool. And that actually did have a Cyril Clem finals and did not have crazy viewership. Like, it was good, but for Cyril Clem and for the quality of the series that they played, I was actually surprised at how low Pig's viewership was. And low is a relative term, you know? Exactly. It was very good, but not crazy for what you'd expect from that. I think it got up to like 3K. Now, the interesting thing is that TKL had basically... Was it TKL? I think it was TKL. Had like the same viewership. There was as many people watching the French stream as there were watching the main stream. You didn't even realize it was happening? Yeah, that's the thing, is advertising is tricky. Oh, nice interception on the Reaper here. Great stuff by Clem there. And denies the scout on the Twilight. Good stuff. Oh, that's not even arguable, Tuktarin. They were way more entertaining than Riyadh Finals. The Riyadh Finals were awful to watch from a viewer perspective. And it sucks because the entire tournament up to that point felt like an absolute grapple. Ooh, very nice scout on the medevac here by Clem. That is extremely good getting to see that. That will allow him to put this Stalker in position. Meanwhile, on the main base. No shield battery here, but there was a shield battery at the... I mean, Clem's proxied second base. Do you say proxy? Yeah, I say proxy. Bit of mine in the main. Just one. Clem will pull away. Oh, he's... oh, great split from Clem. He actually... Beyond is very good at retargeting the mine. He actually baits Beyond into letting the mine fire. And then splits it off and he only loses one probe. That could have been so much worse for Clem if Beyond just retargets over and over and over again. Denies like 15, 20 seconds of mining with a full mineral line. Instead, he pulls it for a little bit, splits the probe off, and loses 5 seconds of mining and one probe. I'll take that. I actually, as far as I'm concerned, that was an out footsie by Clem. That was Clem outthinking Beyond a little bit here. Would love to see... Oh, wow. I didn't realize you can tag the tower only taking down 2 of these mineral patches. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Wow, 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 wow. I did not realize. Look at that. That's why Jumi didn't do it before. And that's why Clem isn't doing it here. He's not mining out this mineral patch, but you still touch the tower. Neat, though. We are going to see the single mine drop moving out to the right side. Clem has taken his natural. He's got charge halfway done. Beyond. Stim on the way. Combat shields is still a little bit of a ways away from completing basically another 10 seconds or so. With all things optimal. Now this medevac does skirt past the pylon. Skirt! Before it completes. Of course, it has way less vision. Oh, nice scan. Finds the observer. Good job from Beyond. Second observer does show up, and it will get immediately scanned and taken out. Good job from Beyond. Really nice stuff. Clem building a third observer, though. He says, I'm getting this scout, my guy. MaxPack's build making its face shown. 8-gate blink, or charge, 3-gate blink into third base, into charge +1, 8 gates, and then the robotics bay. Blink is done for Clem here. Reaction time of the natural was a little bit late, but just fine. And he does take down the mine now. Liberator in the main base will get in here. We'll start killing probes. 4 probes going to go down. Oh, it's a slow warp pylon. Oy. Observer does get taken down again. That is a really nice move. Oh, this SimCity for Clem going to be very awkward to move around. Zealot's going to try and get on top of this army. There's no Widow Mine, so the Zealot's going to do very well here, especially with siege tanks. Siege tanks finally targeting on top of the Stalkers after maybe a little bit of friendly fire. Liberator does get cleaned up in the natural, but it got a couple more probes. Clem might be able to take the fight here. He needs to very soon. His first Colossus is in production. It's not done yet. Medevacs are pretty low on energy, so a stim will be less than ideal. I think... Oh, yeah, the Widow Mines are here. I think... Well, Clem's going to try and buy time for the Colossus. There's not a lot of Marauders. Only 4 Marauders, and that's going to make this Colossus very powerful, especially with only 1 tank in the back as well. Zealot's going to look to maybe intercept reinforcements, or possibly... Actually, I was going to say I would love to see him just go after the 3rd during all this. And he forces a cancel on that 3rd command center. That's big. Widow Mines unburrowing some of them, that is. But there's no detection, so as they reburrow, they do actually manage to fire. All the Zealots has been cleaned up for the moment, but still is going to be a hold at this moment for Clément. And this Colossus represents a lot of power in this army, especially with so many Marines and almost no Marauders. Guardian Shield gets popped. The abuse from the low ground of forcing Clem to stop mining will be more and more difficult to make happen here for Beyond. And he is just going to back away, but the loss of that 3rd command center really, really hurts Beyond. Good micro with the bio, avoiding letting the Zealots get any kills there, I believe. Oh, Clem's got to be very careful. He pokes up the ramp, but he immediately blinks back. Good call. Good reaction time. Extended Thermal Lance is a ways away from completing. And +2 weapons only halfway done as well. But Clem is holding, and his economy is starting to take over a little bit. Beyond knows he needs to get something done very soon. Oh, so that's what this double medevac drop is looking to do. And get these Marines away from the army. Oh, this is going to be a big kill on this pylon if he gets it. No heal from the shield battery. That's going to deny +2 weapons and extended thermal lance for the moment. There are Widow Mines on the high ground. Clem able to mitigate them reasonably well, but they do get some good shots as it is. We will see the repower coming in very shortly. Beyond getting really nice stuff done in the mid-game. Clem, no 4th Nexus on the way just yet. His base layout is very awkward to defend, so the fact that he's done as good of a job as he has is very impressive. But of course, that is... I actually do think... So for people that were commenting on this map, I do think that this watchtower on the main is very good because of how difficult it is to defend these bases. Like, it's very clunky and awkward. Clem going to hit the extended thermal lance and +2 timing quite nicely. 4 tech labs, by the way, on just 5 barracks. So he's able to pump 4 ghosts at a time. Clem going for the fight. He blinks forward, snipes a Viking, snipes a medevac. Beyond forced to stim heavily. And, oh, another Viking getting sniped on this blink forward. Really nice moves from Clem. Beyond going to be forced off this third command center position. There's not a ton of Marauders still, and the Ghosts are not going to do great against a primarily Colossus-based army. SCV is going to try and pull into this, but they get murdered almost immediately. Nice odd pickup on that one Colossus there. Every single SCV at this base was just killed off. Clem blinks forward again, snipes down another Viking. It does come with a couple of Stalker losses. But that was such a good fight for Clem. Zealot for a Widowmine. Good in the, for Clem in the sense that he wants to keep pushing, and that Widowmine is trying to buy time. Oh, nice dodge on that one Viking volley. Huge stim coming in for Beyond. And he will want to take the fight with this, but look at the lasers. Bunch of Marines getting roasty-toasted. Beyond just cannot find an angle, and there's only one angle to attack this. He can't flank this army. And that makes the Colossus so much more powerful than normal. Link forward again. I think he sniped another Viking. Yes, he did. Damn, Clem's Viking targeting is so good here. Oh. Beyond's only chance, it feels like, right now. And it's already gotten pseudo-blocked with this. We're going to see Vikings. Actually, they don't finish the Prism. They do not finish the Prism. Clem is going to kite back against this army. Target fire on the one Viking. Gets another one. Medevac's really not able to keep up with the healing they're required. Most of the Colossus have been killed. 2 of the 3 going down. But Clem continuing to whittle down this army while he is murdering his opponent's economy in the main and camping the production. In fact, Beyond's about to lose multiple production structures in this main base if he doesn't get back very, very soon. Barracks gonna fall. Second one getting very low. Starport getting super low on HP as well. Would love to see him click this Starport. Oh, he's actually clicking the command center. Clem is down in army supply, and he's actually going to lose one of the units right there. Barracks so low on HP, it's going to burn down. Clem harassing the front line again, finds a Marauder, finds a Viking. Will lose 1 or 2 Stalkers on this, but look at this. He saved one of the Colossus inexplicably, and saves it again, snipes every Viking. It's alive on 3 HP, 22 kills. It finally goes down. But Clem getting so much value out of his units. How does he do it? The man is just a micro god. Beyond will be forced to tap out. Clem, put your hands together for that display. And that is where I think Clem does it better than anyone. I don't think any Protoss player in that situation would have microed those units better than Clem did. I don't think there's a single Protoss player on the planet that would have microed that entire fight better than Clem just did. Hero is capable of microing as well, but I don't know that he, when he micros in those fights, I don't know that he could have kept the consistency of the micro and decision making without having like an over-aggressive blink forward or an over-committal somewhere. It's the fact that Clem, not only is his micro like god tier in terms of the mechanics and execution, he also doesn't overextend in that particular situation. It's just bonkers how good he is at it. Colossi are useless when Vikings are out, by the way. That's what many people do like to say. Whenever I know that it's not like that was Clem displaying an absolute masterclass of microing those units, but I always find it crazy when people say that Colossus are weak. I think it's insane. I think it's beyond insane. They are mighty units, and I wish that my Ultralisks could do what Colossi can do. Giraffes are mighty? I mean, we just saw it right there. Who is saying Colossi are weak? a third of Reddit. They're calling for the Colossi to be returned to its like Wings of Liberty state, and that would just be insane. By the way, Clem just pulled off a 6 split at the start of this game. He pulled 3 individual probes to this mineral patch, this mineral patch, this mineral patch. Not like split 3, split 4, split 3 or something like that. No, he went 1, 1, 1. That was a very impressive split. And spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. Once again going with the gas first. And it is going to be another NG Bay block. I am nearly certain. They're weak if you aren't able to micro well. Honestly, I love the idea of units that suck unless you micro them really well. But when they're good, or when you micro really well, they're incredibly strong. Blink Stalker, great example of that. Marine versus Baneling, another great example of that. I think it's crazy when they say ultras are bad in ZVT. I mean, ultras... The thing is, ultras actually are much more counterable. So you saw that Vikings are the counter to Colossus. But you saw that with better micro, and, well, with just elite micro. Let's call it as it is. That's elite micro out of Clem. He is able to still... He is able to still actually make the units have incredible amounts of value. If your opponent has ghosts and you have ultras, there's not as much you can do. Now, there are ways to play around it in the sense that if you land big fungals with burrow, or if you flank in a certain way, there are things you can do to make ultras have that value. And it is possible. It's just... It can oftentimes feel much more difficult to do. And even then, EMPs are an option. Scans are an option to look for burrowed infestors. They also nerfed the burrowed infestor. I think that's actually what a lot of Zerg's frustration is. Oh, this is... Ooh, will this... Okay, Reaper will get away. Nice job from Beyond to beeline it for that cliff. I think that's what a lot of Zerg players are experiencing and have experienced frustration with, is that... So that was Serral, or that was Clem displaying God tier micro. And I think everyone can agree with that. And I think Serral, for example, versus Maru in the grand finals of IEM Katowice in that one tournament was Serral displaying God tier micro. Oh, Beyond. Oh my goodness. Clem is actually going to close the distance. Wow. Nicely done getting that third adept back here and getting the track on that. Very impressive. Yeah, and that's another thing too, Miro X, is that Ultras are the reverse of Colossus, where Colossi do very well in chokes. Oh, nice ambush from Beyond with the double mine. Clem was not expecting that. Very nicely done. And now, of course, this is going to go into a double mine drop. And by the time this gets across the map, we will have those mines back off cooldown. Brilliant stuff from Beyond. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, so Ultras and Colossi are the opposite. Where Ultras want to be in an open space, Colossi want to be in a tight choke and only attacked from one angle, whereas Ultras want to attack from multiple angles. But yeah, I think that's where a lot of people's frustration comes from, is that like Serral displays some incredible stuff. And to be fair, it wasn't even Ultras that were utilized with it. It was just burrowed play in general. Oh, Clem. Okay, Beyond only able to retarget once there. And the mine does go off without much value. I don't think people will think that Mutalisks are bad. It's that it's very, very difficult to get up to them. And they're very flimsy. If you play perfectly with Mutiling Bane, I think you can do a lot with it. There we go. Beyond starting to showcase that trademark micro that we see with the Widowmine, retargeting, unburrowing, reburrowing. I like that he didn't unburrow there, because if he does, he just loses the Widowmine before it burrows again. So he actually still gets the probe kill. A lot of times, Terrans will go on autopilot and unburrow one too many times. Actually, Beyond himself is somebody that does that a lot of times. But we saw there, he didn't do it this time. Good job. Mutas are a lot more niche than I think they should be for how entertaining they are. Because there's like... I don't know that there's anyone in the history of StarCraft 2. I'm sure there is. But realistically, the vast majority of fans loved watching Mutiling Bane versus Biomine. And it's a shame that we get that, like, 1 out of every 40 pro games, 30 pro games. It depends who's playing, but they are, like, really uncommon. Oh, Clem did spot this. That's a big pick off. The full energy, fully loaded medevac gets killed off. That is huge. That is a really, really good find for Clem. Double auto turret. Sorry, double probe kill on the auto turret in the natural, but that does not make up for the loss of an entire medevac at this stage in the game. Fully loaded medevac. And that was the first medi, which means it had all the energy. Young going up to 3 tanks. We'll try and put some hurt on his opponent. That was what? 1 Stalker for 1 Marauder. Nice scan right there. Oh, Beyond setting a little bit of an ambush here. Hoping that the Stalkers will move in once again. Really nice timing here for Beyond with all these upgrades queuing up at the same time. Although 740, 745 is not the fastest 311 timing. But... oh, look at this. Clem going to find the double medevac drop with this probe setup. Really, really nice stuff. Beyond going for this would have been crazy. Because those are +1 Stalkers, which means they will... oh, wow. I actually like that jump from Clem. It's going to cost him some Stalkers, but he's going to get almost every bio unit. Gets one of the medevacs as well. Auto turret drop in the natural. Gets a couple more probes. Yeah, I actually like that decision from Clem a lot because it Beyond is obviously very, very good with these drops. So if you can prevent him from getting into a rhythm with that drop and you're the one who decides where the fight happens, I like that. And it actually even... well, it was technically speaking a better trade for Beyond, I think. But... well, actually, it was pretty close to even. I still think it's worthwhile to take down one of the medevacs and take your opponent's momentum away before they can even start getting any. Extended Thermal Lance has completed for Clem. He starts up a Warp Prism. Wait, did he lose the Robo Bay? No, he didn't. Why is he building another Robo Bay? Hello? What? Oh, he's going to get Warp Prism speed and Observer speed at the same time. Heh. The unfortunate thing is he did... okay. Oh, he's got them both selected there. He still hasn't started... no, he's already got Extended Thermal Lance. Well, okay. He's got a backup Robo now. Oops. Wow, instantly into +3 weapons. No +1 armor. Second Forge will come on in, and even though it's a little bit later to start up the upgrade, +1 is so much faster than +3. Oh, this is an optimistic warp in. We're going to see an attempt to blink forward. This is not the move from Clem. No, 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 no. Tanks get big shots. Beyond was very well set up for that attack. Clem, okay, that did not go well at all for the Terran turned Protoss. He did actually get a lot more SCVs in the main than I expected, but a lot of at least a couple of the kills were at the third. The thing is, Clem is still in a good position in this game, I think. So that, even though that was a huge overcommittal, he didn't lose any of the Colossus, I don't think. No. He mostly lost chaff or fodder units. Ooh, anti-armor missile. I do like the blink away. He was a little bit late to split the Zealots off, but it still mitigates the damage nicely. Or mitigates the effectiveness. Oh, big blink forward coming in from Clément. One of the tanks was not sieged up. Second one going to soak up a lot of Colossus fire. But the Colossus are safe, and that's the big deal. Bjorn, not a medevac energy issue upgrade, but just a healing throughput issue that he's dealing with right now. And he is going to have to stim again. That's a huge stim. So much damage inflicted with that blink forward by Clem. And now I think Clem might be able to push up this ramp as a result of that. Anti-armor missile coming in. Will connect. Nice snipe on one of those Vikings by Clément. I mean, Clem is just outmining his opponent's mineral income by a lot. Over 1,000 minerals more per minute. And that's as the fifth base is getting set up. It's going to be potentially even a little bit more shortly. Blink forward coming in. We'll be able to snipe some of the Vikings again. Beyond just cannot find an angle to get those Vikings where they need to be. And +3 weapons is going to complete shortly for Clément. He already finished up the +1 armor. If he could get the +2 attack and the +1 ship weapons, it's a cute little wall right here. Oh, he gets the +2 attack. That's gigantic. If there was any way for Beyond to hold on and turn this into a macro game, I mean, it is kind of gone up in smoke. Now 4 Colossus against no Vikings as Clem once again snipes down a bunch of Vikings. Ghosts are going to get roasted. And Clem will take down Beyond once again. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Clem makes it look easy. And people just don't do that. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. All right, so it is going to be Beyond versus Jumi in the lower bracket. Spirit did take down Showtime, which is unfortunate because Showtime beat Max Pax. That's too bad. Spirit beat Solar. Spirit beat Solar and then beat Showtime. Damn, really nice result for Spirit. Now it is going to be Clem Trigger. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads once again. I would say more so than everyone should switch to Toss. Everyone should play like Clem. Just play like Clem. Just be able to out micro nearly everyone. A lot of underdogs making deep runs, upsets. Yeah, it's very cool to see. Trigger having a great run. Jumi having a great run. Honestly, I would actually be really sad for Jumi if he loses here to Beyond. Mostly because that means he would miss the payout by 1 spot. I kind of want to go Byunjumi. But we got to go Clem Trigger, right? Yeah, Roddy's covering Byunjumi. Good guy, Roddy. Clem has speed, precision, and strategy. A deadly combo. It is a deadly combo. Deadly. Damn, Grubby is up to 10K viewers watching Warcraft 3. God damn. Grubby has... so, by the way, I did play my first, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 games versus AI just to get a feel for Warcraft 3. The units are so sticky. They stick to each other so much. They're like, they're clunky. Warcraft 3 DWC confirmed. Heh. Warcraft 3 pathfinding is old. But the thing is, I think it's really interesting because, like, so I was watching a fair amount of the Warcraft 3 tournament, and like the OnlyFans tournament for anyone not familiar. So that one featured just 8 streamers. Obviously, there was an array of skill levels as far as gamers were concerned. You had a world champion at one of his games, which actually was basically a template for which his game was from the template of Warcraft 3, and that was Dendi. You had one of the best Warcraft or World of Warcraft players in Amphi. I don't know if he plays anything else, but like really, really good at WoW Classic and who was competitive in the hardcore speedrun. You had Tyler One, who is like insanely good at League as an individual streamer, has actually achieved Challenger with all 5 roles on, I believe, solo queue, which is like kind of insane. Like that's actually a really, really big achievement. So like proper gamers. And then Soda Poppin', who is still a gamer, but definitely more of like a personality streamer. And then like a few other players that were more streamers, but still gamers. And it was interesting to see how the different players kind of lined up. But you can't compare anyone there to Dendi, to be honest. Yeah, I would agree with that one. I mean, in terms of like the experience of playing on a big stage, like nothing compares to playing at the International. Even if it was TI1 that he won, he has still competed on the highest level stage for like a long time. I was actually really impressed at how good Amphi got at the game. Amphi. I don't know what the results were, but regardless, so it was all about Warcraft 3. That was the whole thing. And And so I haven't actually played in a long time. And I only ever played like campaign. So, you know, I just fired up one of Grubby's guides on YouTube, took a look at that. And yeah, it was kind of interesting. Kind of neat. Everything is very clunky to control. Very clunky, very tricky, very tough to control. The clunkiness is a feature? Yeah. You do things you can't do in SE2 like surrounds. Yes. Absolutely. It's really cool the way that it functions. Also, what the heck is happening? Okay. Wow, that was weird. Huh. Somehow I pulled my YouTube video off something and like, okay, I have a bit of a weird setup where it's my two PCs, I'm able to control them via a specific program, but it can make things a little bit weird. Oh, apparently we're playing Central West West. Why are we playing Central West West? Oh, okay. I think he did host West. Cheeky PvP. No, it is going to be TVP. Clem, as the countdown started, he was Protoss, and then he switched to Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Terran, and it's Terran. Good. It's good. But yeah, no, I agree. I agree the stickiness makes it, like, far cooler to play. I think it's a good feature. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for left for Basilisk. It is Trigger. In the red. Oh. Give the follow KKC 3422. Oh, Clem going to be opening up double gas. For anyone not familiar, Trigger is one of the faster/fastest players in the game. Hey, thank you, J-Do. 27 for the follow. Appreciate it. Exactly. He has a deeper understanding of the engine as well. And yes, Dendy played Dota, like, he played Dota when it was Dota 1 in Warcraft 3. Oh. Clem leaving the depot down, saying, you can come in. Go for it. It's no problem. Very clearly wanted to trap Trigger inside to either A, secure the probe kill, or B, force the recall. I kind of like that. I kind of like sometimes doing that, sometimes not. Not gonna lie, I think Trigger's day in the sun is coming sometime soon. Maybe. We haven't had Trigger have a good offline performance yet. But that may not necessarily end up... They may not necessarily end up mattering too much. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we'd have to see him do more in PvT and PvZ. Yeah. I think so many players... It's actually... I don't know that I've seen a player yet. Actually, Percival's kind of a good example. I don't know that we've seen a non-Korean player yet be a very strategically diverse player while also actually being able to tussle with the top dogs. I don't know that we've ever seen, actually, a non... And by ever, I mean, like, in the modern era of SE2, where you have to be really, really mechanically good to actually be able to compete at the top level. But, frankly, most of Legacy of the Void. Probably the... Huh. Actually, yeah, I don't know if there's a single non-Korean player that would fall into that category. Oh, Trigger doing something we don't see very often. Dizzle Tizzle Drop. You have no idea what Steadfast is saying? Basically what I'm saying is, like, we haven't seen really any player, any non-Korean player, come out and be, like, make a splash and, like, be like, wow, like, this player could actually become a premier level talent, but actually have strategic diversity in their build orders and setups. This is going to be good for Clem, getting in here with the 6 Marine mine drop. Oh, Trigger is able to snipe down one of those Marines. Second one as well. He is keeping the Adepts alive, but they are running very low on HP. And now 2 of them do go down. Third one getting low. Nice out pickup from Clem. But Mine going to try and burrow in on top of this Stalker. Probe pull will come through. Target fire. Oh, on to that one Stalker. He gets the kill. This is very good damage. Trigger has successfully kept the DT Shrine hidden until just now. And now the War Prism shows up. There's actually no Tech Lab. Trigger able to avoid showing the DT tech, but he did lose 14 probes. Now the DT gets into the mineral line. Scan is going to be available very, very shortly. Raven starts up. Trigger not able to target down many SCVs. He's actually really struggling to get value with these DTs, all things considered. Now a Scan gets in here, but he does get a tank. Viking is out and will go after the Prism. Second Scan available very shortly. Trigger did not get enough damage on the counterattack, not even close. And in fact, the 3 Marines are still alive. They're going to be able to find another couple probes. Yeah, Clem should have this. I mean, look at the supplies right now. Trigger losing another 3 probes somehow. Did the Widowmine get another shot? Oh my god, Clem's still keeping the Marines alive. Brilliant stuff. Sheesh. Absolutely fantastic out of Clem. Trigger did a really good job of hiding those DTs, but wasn't able to make that happen. Oliveira definitely. Oliveira is an interesting case because his rise was like over the course of legitimately 6 years. 5 years? 4 years? I mean, I remember seeing him for the first time in like 2018 and saying, this guy's got some cool stuff. Estrella? Estrella is a good counterpoint, yeah. Yeah, Estrella's probably the best counterpoint. Raynor. I mean, Raynor already came second place at a premier, like he was second place at a premier tournament the first time he could compete offline. And he was also the only one that could compete with Cyril for a significant period of time. That was WCS Montreal 2018, I believe. Yeah, Raynor came second place in that event. But yeah, he was much more strategically diverse, I think, than many players. Could you talk about why Trigger couldn't get damage with his DTs there? Because he didn't micro them well enough. And Clem did a really good job of constantly moving his SCVs around. Constantly, you know. And also, Clem was keeping the attention focus of Trigger on the other side of the map. Yeah, that was Clem out multitasking Trigger. Super hardcore. Clem DTs aggroed onto the fighting units, but Clem had workers in between. Honestly, I'd have to go back and re-look at how the target fire was looking for the whole thing. But basically, Clem confused the DTs super, super hard, which is very difficult to do when you don't have vision of them. And Trigger, I don't know if he just wasn't microing the DTs or what it was. Or it's entirely possible that Trigger shift-clicked a bunch of SCVs, and the SCVs he was trying to hit, he could never get close to. But basically, the DTs spent much of their time as downtime. Now, once again, that's not just Trigger being bad at micro. That's the fact that Clem was focusing his attention or forcing his attention to be focused on the other side of the map. But, like, even if Trigger has the DTs on hold position for a lot of that, he's at least hitting Marines or... Like, it's probably 10 more kills on each DT. It is very, very difficult to execute that, though. Especially when you're defending at home. But once again, that was Clem being an ultra god. Because he was also microing the 3 Marines on the other side of the map. Thank you for the follow, Crow Deny, and Percival. Percival had a great set of games versus Jumi earlier. And has been, of course, a monster just in general. Very good player. And it's been cool to see him getting back into form. Ooh, second barracks coming in for Clem. Very early here. That is a really fast second barracks. That was like 2:30. Jumi beating Max Pack, so surprising. And also beating Showtime. This was a one Rax expand out of Clément. Not saturating the second gas just yet. Oh, Trigger not able to get the kill on the SCV just before the command center finishes. Very, very close. And I love the addition of the probe. Makes it so that the Adept gets the kill on the SCV faster. And if it... that was almost the difference maker. Very close to being the difference maker. He does still get the SCV kill, of course. For some reason, Trigger did not shade into the main there. Oh, maybe because he's focusing on the Reaper on the other side of the map. This is uncomfortable for Clem, not being able to mine from the natural just yet. Trigger, nice micro on this one. Adept barely keeps it... Oh, no, it does go down. Well, he kills the Reaper at the very least. Nice job for Clem. Hey, thank you, Revo, for the raid. Raid Areno. Stim on the way. Starport feels very late. A lot of things too are decided in minuscule. A lot of games, I should say, are not even decided, but are influenced heavily in minuscule little differences in macro. Little frictional supply blocks. Sometimes building too many pylons when you don't need them, or too many supply depots, or whatever. Also, be hero, not showtime. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, hero. Which I would actually argue is even potentially more impressive. Bum, 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 bum. Trigger, we'll see if he can turn this one around here, this series. Oh, 8 Marine drop on the top side. Does get spotted by the pylon.
Our pylon is
Trigger, of
under
course,
attack.
will see that. What do you think of this? Do you guys like seeing... Obviously, I won't keep it on too long because it is jumpy.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Especially when it's two of the fastest players in the business. Going to be very jumpy cameras. Nice little damage on one of these tanks, but takes a lot to kill that. Sampling in live fights would be nice. Oh, nice little flank right here, but Trigger is able to dance out of it. Still does cost him 2 Stalkers, but at least he got a Cyclone for it. Charge not yet done for Trigger. Clem is getting very aggressive with this push. With Marines moving forward, they don't have shields. Energy recharge is going to be used here by Trigger, but the siege tank's doing good work. That one Immortal barely goes down, not able to be kept alive by the shield battery. Scan comes in, will find the Observer. Clem gets some good trades, but does lose a lot of units. Clem gonna, move the tank forward. That's actually very bold. I don't know that he can do this. I don't know that you're allowed to do that. Because Charge is going to be completing, and now I feel like Trigger can actually swamp this army with this next set of charge lots. Blink forward, snipes the tank. Widowmine will show up. Oh, they get some big shots. Okay, well, the Widowmines are that good. You're not going to be able to clean that up easily. Damn. Clem gets the mines there just in time to prevent that from being a cleanup. That looked and felt like it would have been opportunistic for Trigger to clean that up, but Clem is just, I mean, he's built diff. +2 weapons starting up here. Widowmine drops. They just came back off cooldown. Nice burrow, unburrow, just distracting as much as anything. Couple of bad rallies on 2 Marauders and a Marine. It's actually kind of costly. Cancel is forced out on this Nexus. Big second stim, but I mean, if you can keep the units alive, it's going to be very good. Immortal committing to the fight pretty hard, not able to get its preferred targets. Second Immortal is here, but it will be shooting the Marauders. That's actually a pretty good skirmish for Trigger. Does clean up a good number of bio units. Trigger actually needs to transfer some probes around and resaturate gases. Oops, single mine drop, it looks like, in the natural. Oh, barely able to take that down before the mine rearms. Good job. I think without the probe pull, I don't think he would have denied that. +2 weapons is a little bit ahead of the +1 armor timing of Clem. Trigger, no Robo Bay. He is playing Splashless in Seattle at this point. Lot of Zealot Stalker, and he does have the +1 armor on the way. Triple Widowmine drop gets a big set of connections, and one of them doesn't even fire. So he's going to get at least one more probe here. 8 Probity probes and some big Widowmines on the left side as well against the Zealots. Oh, Zealots do get in on the 3rd mineral line, but Trigger, or rather Clem, is able to mitigate them pretty well. Blink forward will cost a couple Stalkers. Clem, oh man, this is just not it for Trigger. I mean, he was in a bad position, don't get me wrong, but then he just throws away everything. And now he's in a completely dead position. Oh, unburrow. Gets the kill on that one Stalker as well. Adding insult to already dead. Kind of pissing on his grave at that point with that one. That assigns too much negativity to Clem. It's more like he left wilted flowers, you know? Even that seems more... Clem's sweeter than that. It's more like he saw Trigger was 20 feet away from him and didn't hold the door open for him. And this Bioforce is just unstoppable for Trigger at this point. Even with an upgrade lead, it's only one upgrade. Little Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map is going to be disruptive, but not disruptive enough to stop Trigger from losing this game. And there it is, GG. Clem takes game number 2 and the series. Trigger will get knocked down to the loser bracket. He was saying he's dead tired going into this one. And I mean, once again, playing StarCraft 2 is a mentally exhausting activity. It's exhausting. Is he in KR still? He is. He is. Clem will move on to the Grand Finale, where he's going to be waiting on Spirit, Beyond, or Trigger. Okay, they're 5.5 minutes into Beyond Spirit. Beyond is up 8 workers already. Not sure exactly what's happened, but obviously a big advantage. Oh, and Spirit accidentally just built a barracks at his 3rd command center and had to cancel it to start up an actual command center. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Poriforion. What the hell? Jeez. That is insane. Oh man, I'm so sorry. What is likely to be... Well, will be the loser bracket finals between Trigger and the winner of Spirit and Beyond. Oh, no. Hit a fire sprinkler. Jeez. That is brutal. All right, I'll be right back. I hope that gets resolved. That sucks. It doesn't sound... It does sound like it'll be... manageable, though. Or like it... Yeah. Yeah, Solar did take down... Or Spirit took down Solar. All right, we'll be right back. Oh, okay. Half the units got water damage. Ah, damn. That is absolutely bogus. Absolutely bogus. Oh my god, Spirit somehow turned the game around? But now Beyond is trying to turn it back around on Spirit. Oh, TVT is crazy matchup. All right, we're going to restream it a little bit. Oh. Beyond has somehow turned it around. Damn. Yeah, it's exactly so. Ooh, Beyond getting into the main base of Speed It. Oh, good concave for Beyond. Oh, man, that's so bad for Spirit. Oh, the Marines are super choked up. He has just enough to push it back, but that was really expensive. I think that might have just secured it for... maybe not secured it, but that was very good. Very, very good for Beyond. Look at that, both players starting up +3 weapons because they are poor as heck. Beyond, though, with an insane gas bank. Not over its TVT? Yeah. That's the thing, is so much can happen in TVT. Beyond's definitely in a better position, though. Oh, that scan. That was really scary for Spirit. He did not know that the Marines of Beyond were there. Oh, now the drop comes back into the main. Okay, yeah, okay, that might be enough to put this past the point of no return. It's not over yet, but losing an orbital in a position like this... Oh, actually, hang on, does that knock him down to... No, okay, the main command center was just lifting. I think we lost game sound. There is no game sound because this is a... I am restreaming Indie StarCraft. So you can check him out, Indie StarCraft, on Twitch if you are so inclined. But he's, casting in Polish. And there's no other games going on. And I have felt to fund this tournament, so. I put Beyond vs. Trigger, but to be honest, it's not over yet. Might be counting my chickens before they were hatched. If there was ever a big tourney, would Clem still play toss against Terran? I think so. I think he is full on committing to that. No, it's all good. It's all good, Buddha. We'll just put we'll put Beyond vs. Spirit because this is still a game. Loser bracket semifinals. Oh, that double medevac. Oh my god. Barely gets past the missile turrets. Spirit not target firing the medevacs hurts him a lot and does ultimately do so. Nice little spread from Beyond. Oh, he barely gets that tank down before it could have gotten a devastating shot on the remaining Marines. These few units going to get good value. It's going to be a base trade now. That is going to get really, really messy, but will favor Beyond significantly as he has started off with a big jump on this. and already kind of has his opponent's production camped. I actually think the Marines and tanks of Beyond should go into the main. But it looks like instead he sieged his opponent's gold. Beyond could have fully camped his opponent's production already. Oh my god, he didn't actually kill the command center either. The CC that went to the pocket was the original main base. I still think Beyond wins this, but he could have... Oh, he did get the command center. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my god, there's no command centers left for Spirit. Okay then. Spirit will have 3-3 versus 3-2 for a decent amount of time in a moment. But Beyond's on a command center. Spirit is not. And Spirit doesn't have the money to rebuild command center either. He would have to either... Actually, he would have to cancel everything he's building right now. Why is Spirit building supply depots? Spirit, cancel those depots right now. Why is he building depots? Those do not do anything for him. I mean, he's out of money anyways. He doesn't have enough. But, yeah, well, Spirit's actually just kind of dead. He should be anyways. Okay, there we go. GG. GG. And it is going to be Beyond versus Trigger. GG. Oh, so then we head back to KR server. So regardless of who wins this, it will be a TVP in the finals, as Clem will either play Terran versus Trigger's Protoss, or Protoss versus Beyond's Terran. Which is kind of neat. Kind of like that. Clem being a little bit ret-coded at this point. Just saying, no more TVT. Take it away from me. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. So this is a best of one. One more best of one, and then it goes to the grand finals, where it is technically, the way you would view it is it's a best of three of best of threes, with Clem having a one best of three advantage. So Trigger has to win another best of three in order to force an additional game, or an additional series, also known as a bracket reset. I guess bracket reset condition. Thank you for the follow, Young Janksy. I can't believe you've done this, Clem. We need feud for us, not more. Oh, no, it is a best of one. I changed it to best of three instinctively. But it is indeed a best of one. Well, even if Trigger beats Beyond, it would still be a TVP. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Basilisk Trigger in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the red. Congrats, you're the third ever streamer on Twitch to say my name correctly. Mose Janksky. I mean, it's right there. Red Maled. Well, wouldn't it be Beyond Mian? Oh, Bien having his SCVs going a little bit haywire there, all over the place. But it is fine. Although red Maled works too. Trigger is a player that will enjoy the Gate Nexus if he can make it happen. A Gate Nexus enthusiast. And I do think it's a really great build. I just think you should mix it up. I think if it's Gate Cyber every game, the way Max Packs does, that's maybe too much. And if it's Gate Nexus every game, the way many Protoss do, actually, it's not just one. I think that's not necessarily the best either. His pylon is late, it's over. That is actually pretty late. Why is his pylon late? He didn't build a Zealot. GG. How will he ever recover? How will he ever recover? It does cost him a probe. Because, yeah, he would have had the... or at the very least, it costs him punishing the loss of a probe. Oh, he did. He used the actual guide. That's so funny. That is so funny. Funnily enough, he didn't put the gateway in the correct position to, like, full wall. If he needs to wall against Hellions. Three Reaper, 2 Hellion. A classic. Is this an actual guide? It literally is. Like, it's actually just the pylon guide. That's actually kind of crazy. No shield battery is a little nuisance, but this was kind of cute. Trigger actually produced a Stalker off of the second gateway that he got super, super fast. And it's enough to help him push this back without taking any damage. And also kills a Hellion. Trigger saying, I don't need no stinking scout. I'm going to play like Steadfast does on the ladder. Like a little bit of an ape. Why need information when do same thing regardless what see? Banshee Cloak is gonna make the lateness. Why Scout is Racks and Factory? I know they're there. Unironically, there is something to be said for that. You know, like as long as you know your opponent's gone for a quick factory, like it's not gonna be until a little later that you actually need to know what's going on. Obviously, knowing how many Reapers or Hellions is made, or what the add-on structure is, there's a lot of nuance. So there is obviously a ton of benefit to either Adept Scouting or Quick Sentry with a hallucination. But for the very first little bit, the main thing you need to know is that your opponent's going to try and probably slip past. And speaking of which, we do see the Hellions. Oh, man, we actually see a lot of damage coming in. Timed it out with the Banshee nicely. Banshee gets 2 kills. The Reapers and the Hellion get 4. Good job to get some of that damage. Now, I will say Trigger, he is a shield battery denier. He does not like building shield batteries unless you really make him build those shield batteries. And he has gotten punished for it pretty hard in this game. Shield batteries might have saved all 4 probes in the natural. This is funny. That is funny. The little feedback. Cute little move. Unfortunately, the Banshee was not on a whole lot of energy anyways. So it does mean that this first High Templar... Oh, that's really nice. He gets to snipe on the Banshee. Does mean this first High Templar will not be able to cast Storm. Unless he energy recharges, which he actually at this point, now the correct call is to energy recharge this High Templar. so that it has energy for Storm, and 2 Storms at that? Is he just going to wait it? Wait it out? There we go. Okay. Yeah, because he warped it in so quickly, even though it used up 50 energy, it's going to be able to generate another 50 energy by the time Storm is basically done anyways. Trigger, though, is already behind in workers off the damage he took. And against a Terran, that's no bueno. Trigger will have 4 Storms available very shortly. Already up to 3. Yeah, just now got that third Storm available. It is worth noting that there is a cooldown on Storm. It's like a 1.5 second cooldown, but this Storm is about to be devastating. Oh, he gets away just in the nick of time, but takes huge damage on this. There's no Zealot charge. He can't actually follow this up once those Storms are gone. Trigger should... Well, he should chill at the very least. Ooh, scan comes in, finds the Observer. Good job. Yeah, no upgrades, late charge. Not great for Trigger, but this is not an all-in. He's got even a 4th Nexus on the way. I do think we should see Double Forge, like, now. Like, if we don't see that, that's a big problem. Banshee's still alive from earlier. Comes back in, grabs... Oh, just barely misses getting a 6th probe. He gets 5, which keeps Beyond competitive economically in the game, especially as he's about to land his 3rd CC. I mean, there's already 9 SCVs ready to mine here. Realistically, there should be more. It's just that I think a couple of them are idle. 1 idle there. Okay, a lot of them were transferring too. Oh, some of them repair. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a few repairing right now. That was like 4 SUVs repairing, 5? Something like that. Beyond does fire up the first 3 ghosts. Trigger with a ton of energy. Oh, Storm coming in. Beyond will clean this up. Did he kill the Prism? He must have killed the Prism. Yeah. Only 4 SUVs going down is a lot less bad than it could have been. Medevac healing up these SCVs, which is very kind, but not super helpful to Beyond's position because now the bio units are short. Oh, this Observer. This Observer spotting this is big. Oh, it is going to be Double Forge, but I really would have loved to have seen Double Forge at the same time. Why is Estrella the only player in the world that plays Double Forge at the right times? Like, Trigger blunted Beyond's aggression with the Storms as aggressively and as early on as they were, and he was taking a 4th Nexus. He can afford this shizzle. By the way, I do love the mining out of the rocks here, the minerals. Though those minerals being removed, it's very difficult to deal with, like, siege tanks, widow mines. Well, siege tanks, really. But with them down, it's going to make it a lot easier to engage into any aggressive play. Just needs another 20 seconds or so to mine those out entirely. Beyond rotating everything to the bottom side, but Trigger's got a well-placed Observer once again. Gets a feedback. Beyond recognizing you must have vision here. The double scan. Oh, nice dodge on the Ghost's EMP. But with Trigger only on 1 Colossus, these Storms have to do some very heavy lifting. Beyond boosting 5 medevacs away, 4 of them fully loaded. He says, I need to get back home because there's another Zealot warp in his opponent's main base, in his own main base. Beyond is in trub right now, losing 15 SCVs. Trigger getting some amazing damage there. Big EMP lands on the Stalkers. Oh, High Templar getting ferried to the front. Ghost looking for the High Templar. There are a lot of Storms. They're on max energy. There are 4 High Templar in this army, all on max energy. Another one in the Warp Prism. That is the pendulum. The entire pendulum on which this game will swing. EMP lands, does not hit the High Templar. I think he got one storm off. All the rest of the High Templar still have energy. SCVs getting taken out at the third. 5 SCVs still recoverable for Beyond, and a triple drop in the main base. Fully going to be able to unload here. Beyond wants those EMPs. Oh, that's a big storm. Triple drop in the main is going to, well, be somewhat uncontested. Trigger not warping in. There we go. Now he does. Oh, does turn off 3 gates. And the Twilight Council, not that that one matters too much. Beyond trying to cross the map during all this. Medevac's going to get blinked on the backside. Nice job from Trigger finding these Medevacs. I'm going to be able to find a Viking as well on a bit of a bad rally. Oh, there's the EMP from Beyond. One more storm will come through, and it's a big one. The Colossus now arrived, but there is not enough bio, or not enough Protoss bio to keep these units in place necessarily. That one Archon actually got so much value just body blocking the bio. Oh, Colossus goes down just before the recall completes. Absolutely messy, scrappy fight. But it does go in the favor of Beyond. That was super, super messy. Trigger, did he lose his 2-2? He did! Beyond got the forges. Oh, that's massive. That is absolutely massive. So much to look at after that. Huge damage. Oh, nice prick up with the Warp Prism. Oh, if he doesn't lose that 2-2, Trigger's absolutely in a playable position right now. And as it is, he's on 5 bases. But losing the 2-2, the Disruptors one-shot Ghost? They do. They do. One-shot Ghosts, one-shot Marines, and of course one-shot Mines. That High Templar does have feedback, but no Storm. Energy recharge was used on this one High Templar, so it's got double Storm. And this High Templar will be up to Storm energy in a little bit. But of course, there are 2 Ghosts with EMPs ready to go. Double Colossus production is primed, and there's only 2 Vikings on the field. Beyond getting a second starport right now. This is a huge map, by the way. Ooh, EMP. Don't think it got any of the High Templar. Beyond will try and get a cancel on this 6th. And this High Templar does not have Storm energy. Beyond gets the... Was that a kill, actually? No, just a cancel. Still. Nice stuff from Beyond. Rotating his army. He wants to pincer this. Disruptors. Oh, 2 of them getting EMP'd. 1 of them gets taken out. Second one as well. Storm will land on a lot of bio. Good Storm right there, but there is just too much Terran, I think, here. Trigger doesn't have enough. He split his army. He's got a lot of powerful units on the top side, or on the bottom side. Colossus are doing pretty well here, especially now with their +2 weapons completing. Beyond might have overstayed his welcome here. Trigger will blink forward to try and snipe down some Medis. And actually a little bit of an awkward re-engage from Beyond. Oh, all the Ghosts actually get taken down. This will give Trigger a little bit of a respite. Hey, he's on 3 Colossus with +2. This game might not be over yet. I still think I vastly prefer this position for Beyond. But... well, the big problem... oh, God, that blink forward was not it. It loses like 3 Stalkers for maybe a Marine. Colossus getting a... well, getting picked off by the Vikings there as well. Yeah, if it wasn't for 3-3 of Beyond looming... oh, Disruptor Shot does collect 3 Marine kills. Wounds up a couple Marauders, and... well, Beyond's actually got a bit of a medevac energy crisis, so... draining energy is not nothing. Snipe will kill that one High Templar. I think that was a pretty high energy High Templar, too. 3-3 going to complete for Beyond. He will find one of those Colossus. Oh, a big re-engage into a Disruptor Ball. Loses a couple Ghosts and a lot of bio units overall. 9 kills on that one Ruppy. 5 SCVs just died somewhere. Beyond is actually starting to get outmined pretty hard. And it's actually going to get a lot worse. It's mostly that his bases are drying up. It's going to get a lot worse as Trigger's 6th base kicks in. It is 3-3 versus 2-2, which is obviously a nice upgrade advantage for Beyond. Big storm on the Vikings, but it actually doesn't hit all of them. There's another High Templar ready to storm. It needs a big one. Disruptor Shot gets a massive connection. Trigger. Oh, triple kill on Vikings all at once. Almost cinematic. Yeah, Trigger is not out of this game by any means just yet. Ooh, the blink forward. Is this the right call? Going for the aggressive action? I don't think so. Just because he's not out of this game doesn't mean he can just go willy-nilly attacking. Good job this time from Beyond. Re-engages just as the Disruptor's Purification Nova extinguishes. Detonates. Ooh, nice job right there from Beyond getting the kill on that second Ruppy. There are a lot of storms available. Where are the EMPs? Flanking Ruptor, just barely avoided. Beyond needs to scan and see the High Templar.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Ooh, nice job from Trigger getting it on the counterattack. Going to be able to find 2 tanks that were used defensively. And SCV is actually going to get blasted a little bit. Oh, no, one of the tanks does survive. And actually, that might have been better for Trigger because it got a big friendly fire shot at the end. But look at the army supplies right now. Trigger getting close to +3 weapons. I mean, the strength of the army is so much bigger for Beyond. But, oh my god, the High Templar is so clumped up. He does get a good EMP. Last second split from Trigger turned it from a 4 High Templar EMP into a 2 High Templar EMP. Double Storm comes in, does find a good amount of Marines. But those were storms that were forced out. Zealots once again getting it on top of this third base. They're starting to really cut into the SCV count. Nice EMP right there. Oh, that was a little bit... Oh, hello? We're F2ing. Trigger caught in 4K. But now Beyond has a lot of army and is overstimmed. Ooh, big EMPs this time. Beyond able to spam them out. He's got so many ghosts at this point. 8 ghosts to just 2 High Templar, and those 2 High Templar have no energy. And no energy recharge available. Trigger has to give up this base on the left. But I think Beyond recognizes, wait, you don't have enough to fight me. I don't need to just go after your base. I can go for the throat. And that will allow him to get an additional base kill, bringing the economies way back closer to even, assuming he kills this base as well. Which he should. Trigger should not be fighting here. He cannot. But at the same time, he can't really afford to give up this base either. Trigger will recall out and save a lot of probes. But they don't have anywhere to mine. So those probes don't generate any value for the moment. Trigger has now completed his +3 ground armor, which has brought the upgrades back to parity. But does it matter? I don't think so. Energy recharge does get cast. Gets 1 decent storm. Another one is not so bad, but there's just not enough units left over for Trigger. He's going to pull the probes to try and hold the bio units in position. The Zealot Warpin on the bottom side actually does some work. Oh, it's a great hold from Trigger, honestly. But, I mean, I just don't think there's enough at this point. That's the lifted main command center. Hang on. I mean, I still think Beyond is completely in control of this game. If Trigger had not tried to engage and Beyond had just gone for this base, Trigger might have been able to take small enough damage to be okay. We are going to see an attempt to chase down the Colossi. Trigger kiting back quite nicely. There's not that many Vikings either. So the +3 Colossus doing some big work on this army. And, well, to be frank, the medevacs, even though the supply of medevacs, like 9 medevacs, 18 supply of medevacs, it's a lot of healing. There is, once again, very little energy on these medis. Even now, down 80 supply? 60 supply, 68. Oh, nice hot pickup on that Ghost by Beyond, saves it. Even now, I mean, we're like 2 really big storms away from this game being reset again. And Beyond losing, like, all of the advantage that he's got. Zealot's going to come in for the run by again. Beyond has rebuilt some of his SCVs, so he's back up to 57. Charge lots will actually be able to outfight this little force. That's going to force the rest of Beyond's army back home. However, I think Beyond is more than okay with not fighting for a little bit to once again let these medevacs generate more energy and let his army heal up. Oh, now Beyond is going to get a little bit of a nasty surprise seeing this army. Big EMP, though. One storm connects, the rest do not. Vikings do find a little bit of an angle. Disruptor is avoided easily. Storm will be avoided pretty well by Beyond. Second one, though, gets a big connection. Is there enough for Trigger to hold on? He's got one Colossus. It is getting slowly whittled down. Zealot's warping, trying to protect it, but there's not enough. They were a little bit too late to the party, but you can see how much damage Beyond's army just took. And Trigger actually will be able to find a lot of Vikings on the retreat as well. It's still actually somewhat doable for Trigger. If he could have saved that last Colossus, pulled it back a little bit further, maybe there was a chance for just a little bit longer. Medevacs have been taken down, but Trigger says, "Nuh-uh, I can't do it anymore." And to be honest, it was probably still out of reach. But that got a lot closer than I was expecting. Still, good job from Beyond to stay on top of it and not let that one slip away. And now he is in the finals up against Clément. That medevac drop in the main changed the game. Yes, killing the forges was huge. Absolutely huge. It enabled Beyond to take way better fights for quite a long time in the mid-game. Bum, 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 bum. Melancholy. Interesting. It's a rare treat to see Beyond play Ghosts. He actually will play Ghosts pretty frequently. All right, so we're going to put pre-bracket reset finals. Who is the guy who got Ghost nerfed because of one game/tournament? Do you mean like the current version of the Ghost nerf? Because it was definitely not one guy. It was every Terran. It was every single Terran. It was a long time ago. Are you thinking of the... You're probably thinking of MVP then. MVP was definitely the one who played Mass Ghost. Thank you, not TY. That's okay. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. For a second, I thought I redeemed the points incorrectly there. I was like, oh my god, what did I do? Welcome for Shures. One Zerg in the entire tournament. There was a second one. They just got eliminated before they showed up on the Liquipedia bracket. Fiant, how far did he go? He got eliminated by Milky Cow, who knocked him to the lower bracket. Trigger. Okay, well. Did the GOAT 3-point play? Unfortunately, no. You'll watch TVZ, so cool games. Yeah. TVZ is a really fun matchup to watch. I will say there are times where I get too much TVZ and I'm like, I can take a break. But, there's no best performing Zerg. Oh, is there not a... Oh, okay. It looks like it was removed. All right. I'm going to run 3 minutes of... 2.5 minutes of ads. Last week was the last one or the week before? True. Welcome, Libitop on YouTube. Do. Bum. Solar figured out Protoss and got spanked by Terrence. He did. He's been doing pretty well. You're obsessed? Nice. That's funny. So Clem's sad that Bian had ping advantage, and then Bian says, "Are you?" Bian says, "Are you okay?" And Clem's like, "It's okay. You get ping advantage. I get race advantage because he's playing PvT." And then Bian says, "He says it's fair." Clem does, and Bian says, "Not fair. Race way better." Solo leveling is Clem versus 3.5k Zergs. Is that a good thing? I'm guessing that's a good thing. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, and one, you want to support, or two, you don't want to get ads, would very much appreciate if you subscribe, Reno. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. Clem, reminder, is up 1-0 in the best of 3 setup. When they played in the upper brackets, yeah, Beyond did take a game. I actually felt like Clem was in a pretty good spot after the opening position. It's best of 3 into best of 3 if Beyond wins the first best of 3. If Clem wins the first best of 3, it's over. It is all ogre in that case. Bum, 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 bum. Ghost on first patch. Didn't have to research cloak. Oh yeah, enhanced shockwaves. Enhanced shockwaves used to be crazy. I remember there was a long period of time where Terran players just could not fight against High Templar. Or like late game Protoss in general. Like Protoss would get like 140, 150 supply late game army, and Terrans just didn't know how to fight it. And it wasn't that it was impossible to fight against, it was that they didn't have the micro required. Oh, now we're going back to like literally like 2011 type of thing. As a T, you say that was very strong. It's brave of you to be honest. It's appreciated. It's appreciated. Is Beyond going to pick the fight with 5 Marines? Clem gets to see that it's still Marine production, which is obviously good. Will be Phoenix. Opener for Clément. Beyond did not scout here. Oh, no. Double mine drop versus Phoenix is so bad. Harstem actually was saying, now this was a while ago, but he was saying if you commit against this and you lose all 3 units, which you should, if your opponent keeps their Phoenixes at home, which Clem is doing, the game is effectively over. Now, I don't know that I would go that far, but it is really, really bad. And if he boosts in, uh-oh. Well, this is as good as it gets for Clem. This is as good as it gets. Oh, brilliantly handled from Clem. He gets the Phoenixes free so that he can immediately go to chasing the medevac. Chases it down. This is so bad for Beyond. This is insanely good for Clément. Phoenix openers are so great. They really, really are. And now it's a Raven. It just popped out. Beyond is very good at hiding this Raven and keeping it from being reached. Oh, wow. Clem going into Blink behind this. Huh. The only good thing Beyond got out of this is that he got to see the Twilight Council. Assuming, of course, he selected it. Oh. Okay, 2 SCVs go down. That was actually a lot of damage on this one Phoenix. Kind of bold hiding the Raven back here. But I suppose the Phoenixes don't want to get themselves trapped. Yeah, going into Blink behind this is so interesting. He obviously feels like he can get Blink and then charge in time for any major push. But I think it's going to take a lot of chrono. Oh, bit of a mistake right there from Clem. But he will get away with it. Doesn't actually lose any of the Phoenixes. I think he managed to stack them up at a very specific moment when Beyond was trying to target fire. And so Beyond wasn't able to get the kill. Could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. Clem? Yeah, he'll need to start charge immediately. He's got it queued up. And a chrono ready to go. Oh, nice little lift to break the lock on. He would have actually lost that Phoenix there. Clem will be on 8 gates. Well, he'll be on 6 gates very soon. Actually, no, he'll be on 8 gates pretty soon, too. Now, here's the problem for Clem, is that charge is still a ways away from completing with this setup. I don't know if Clem is freestyling because of the fact that he got the first Widowmine drop. Beyond's timing, though, like this push is very sharp. The lack of charge. Oh, man, he's got so many zealots, and they are not ready to fight just yet. Clem needs to be chronoing the crap out of this upgrade. God, these zealots are so slow. Mind drag attempted, perhaps? No, he's just going to lift the siege tank. We'll get the kill on it. Even with that, that actually is just fine for Clem. And Beyond. I do love the lift with the couple bio units. With those two Phoenixes, he loses the Phoenixes, but I mean, with Blink done, it's kind of just fine, and Clem chases down just about everything. Oh, those are some big mine shots. They do kill 2 Stalkers, but even still... Oh my god, he lifts like the 1 HP Marine. He really wanted the kill on that. Normally, you can't, like, lose your Phoenixes, but because he already got value with them, and... like off the first defense, I mean, you kill 2 mines and a medevac. They've already nearly paid for themselves. Yeah, that was a really, really interesting setup from Clem. And now he is in a just phenomenal position. He's just gone into Stalker Charge Lock Colossus behind it. Oh, and he's going to find this medevac. Triple drop. That is a dead medi. Are we going to see GG? Felt like the way Beyond responded to that, reacted to it, felt like that was an impending GG moment. Widow Mines will burrow up. I mean, Beyond's on 5 racks. His 3rd CC is 80% of the way done, but Clem is cooking right now. Only thing is Clem doesn't have a 4th Nexus on the way for some reason. Nice pullback on that one Marauder by Beyond. Very confused why there's no 4th base. Beyond is staying on 48 SCVs, which, as I said earlier in the broadcast, is kind of a telltale sign. Oh my god, is he actually going for this? Hello? Recall was not available on the main Nexus, so he doesn't go for it. Very cute little move there with the Phoenix. Drifts it away, and then gets the lift on one of the mines while keeping the Phoenix safe. Widow Mines will get mostly mitigated. And only one medevac manages to escape. Clem, look at the supply right now. Yeah, this game is completely over. Beyond going to try and kite back. I don't even know if he can deal with this half of the army. Nice little mine burrow. But they shoot Adepts, which is the best usage of an Adept at the 10-minute mark you can actually hope for. Clem crushes through and takes down Beyond in game number 1. The moment he loses his first unit, I'm calling him washed. Wawa weewa. I mean, Clem is very, very good at the video game. One of the most elite. Finals is best of 3. It's best of 3 into potentially another best of 3. So once again, the way that it works is to give players an advantage from the upper bracket. I mean, there's no denying he actually did get incredibly lucky with the build order. But there's some other things he might have done throughout the game to win that one. As much as you're obviously memeing there, Nidix. He did, in fact, get very lucky with the build order. All right, Clem is one map away from putting this tournament away. Getting his second one of the day. All right, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Clem for Team Liquid in the blue. Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. Beyond. Just mind drop again. He'll never expect it. That is true. I would not expect it. Are we seeing a proxy Reaper this game, or is it going to be proxy second Barracks? Oh, wow. Wait, he's going Barracks gas NG Bay block. Now that is weird. It's almost always gas first, NG Bay block, but I mean, you can still do this. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. And to be honest, if anything, the original follow-up, where it was like you went Reactor Cyclone right after, is nowhere near as good as it used to be. Because, well, you can't go Reactor Cyclone. So, gas first doesn't give you as big of an advantage. But, oh, Clem gets the kill on the SCV. Oopsie poopsie. That ain't so good. And now part of what made the game super difficult for Clem the first time they played, and it was the game that Beyond won, is that Beyond was able to force Clem to take this base, I should say, was actually this base, but it's the mirrored opposite. And that's no fun at all. Would be funny if Clem insta GGs says, I don't want to play this. I mean, you could theoretically take this, and then you have a watchtower that can defend it. They can't ping pong between these bases because this you can mine out the back minerals to open it up. But it's just so far. It's just so far away. And would it even be that much better to defend than this base? Well, yes. Against any kind of tank pushes, I would say yes. Oh, fast third CC. Hidden. Beyond pulling out all the trickery. I do love how the Koreans play. You know that that moment in The Dark Knight Rises when Bane fights Batman for the first time, and he's like, oh, you fight like a young man with nothing held back. But like more Baney, you know? Like he says it in the way that everyone was doing it for a while. Where you talked into a mug to imitate the voice. Regardless, that's what it feels like the Koreans play like in the weeklies. Like they play to win. Almost a nice impression, though. I mean, I can do a better one. But I won't. Heh. Can we get a Bane voice cast? At some point, perhaps, yes. Oh, probe on the top side. What's this for? It's to highlight the Monster Energy pylon. They, of course, sponsored the TLMC. Oh, you can also take down these rocks. I forgot that there's rocks. I love how they're just mini rocks. I'm surprised Clem isn't mining out 2 of these minerals. Beyond will get a probe, but Clem able to kill the Reaper in return. It actually feels like Clem wanted the Reaper to commit for that probe so that it would die. Am I crazy? Because Clem could have responded a little bit earlier and maybe saved the probe. Beyond did, of course, go for a 3 racks behind this. Oh, a little bit of Moosey there. Clem losing that Adept. Now this is where you say that Clem washed, question mark? Hey, there we go. Nidix was right on top of it. He was right on top of it. Nidix not washed in the trash talk by any means. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, InfoFox. Is it looked like he did that on purpose to bait the Reaper in. Oh, Clem not mining the correct mineral field. Oh, Clem double washed. Now, if he gets washed a third time, it actually resets to not washed anymore. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Oh, he actually gets all the units away, which means he is washed, according to my own rules. Big stim coming in from beyond. Clem. Oh, we'll lose that one forward shield battery. Probe's having to pull into this. There's a lot of damage coming in from the unbelievable. Clem was not able to kite down a bunch of bio units to start. Ooh, Beyond just going to stim right into the natural. Clem's blink is still on cooldown for a little bit more. Gets a couple more probes. How many more probes did he get in the natural? What was that, 4 or 5? I think he got 1 more here and then 4 more in the natural itself. If this were a 2-base Beyond, Clem would be in a totally good position. But there's a base down here. That is a base. Now, Starport just started, so Beyond cannot be aggressive for a little bit longer. But Clem, if he knew what was up, he would almost certainly be taking a 4th Nexus at this point. Oh. Where is this going? Where is this going? Oh, okay. All right. Spotter pylon's always good. Vision is the gateway to a good engagement. So yeah, I think Clem thinks he's in a better position than he is. Because he sees how late the starport is. He does not realize Beyond is on 66 SCVs. Now he is going to see, oh my god, you've got a base. Why is there a base here? If this was, I really wish we had the cams here, because this would be where you'd be like, Clem would do the like, come on. Wash fast, it's true. I've been washed for years. Beyond getting the +2 weapons very, very early relative to his +1 armor timing. Usually we start that 2-2 started up at the same, or see that 2-2 started up at the same time, but obviously doesn't need to do that. Oh, little zealot run by. Beyond will send the reinforcements over to that base. Clem does have Storm nearly done. Just a few seconds away. Ooh, double drop heading down to the bottom side. But the Zealots are in position to potentially spot this. Blink forward will find 2 Marauders. The Storm drops coming in. Pretty decent. Oh, this one gets a good connection as well. Not amazing storms, but decent. Ooh, running back through the slow zone. Nice force fields here from Clem. Oh, there's a fake High Templar. Has no energy here. That is a big stim coming in from Beyond. Energy recharge is 15 seconds away from being available for Clement. Beyond needs some time to heal up. Clem should not re-engage, though, at the moment. Clem does now have a 4th Nexus done. He's actually way down in workers. But Beyond can't do a ton with the extra workers just yet. Not until that 4th command center is done, and it is almost done. Zealous in the main base going to clean up a decent number of work. Well, it's only 3. A lot of them got sliced and diced, but none of them got killed. I say none, but not a lot of them actually got killed. Zealot drop back to the natural. Will force another stamina reaction. Clem being a big nuisance with this. I was thinking of the word to say, and that just made me think of the word numpty. And how I love that word so much because it's so insulting. But like, Like, it's like an above-board word to say. But it's just like, it has such a mean feel to it. Oh, does he lose the War Prism? Just barely not able to get it away. Ooh, 2 Immortals will get taken down. This Archon is going to complete in a moment, but Bjorn blasting through so much of the Protoss army before it does. And now it is a 50 army supply lead. Clem is in shambles. You want a Storm Drop on these mineral lines? A Storm Drop on the bottom mineral line would have been insanely good. Energy Recharge getting cast here. First Colossus is out. It's got +2 weapons. And there's no +2 armor ever started, so the Colossus does have a nice little advantage against the lack of armor. Nice snipe on the one Viking of Bjorn. Bjorn doing the Bjorn, where you go up to orbitals. 4th base is an orbital. Just now completes his 6th, 7th, 8th racks. He is powering and additional starport here. Surely this has to be a planetary, right? I mean, it would be so greedy if it wasn't. There's the 3-2 started up for Bjorn and 1. 3-2-1. Oh my god, the mules. The mule hammer is so mighty. Okay, planetary. Would have been kind of Giga Chad if he had gone for the other one. Oh, there is a High Templar with double storm. EMP hits a lot of zealots. Clem trying to babysit this High Templar. If he manages to land a storm against this many ghosts, that would be nuts. But he actually takes down a lot of them with the these units. There's the double EMP, and that is no bueno for Clem. No chance, in fact. 2 more Colossus trying to hit the field, but even if they did right this instant, they would not be enough to turn this fight around. Bjorn is going to put one on the board. Send this game, at least, to the ace match. Clem trying to fight on it desperately. He's doing a good job of, like, kiting this army. Like, just kind of, like, dancing at the edge of it. And he does actually force a huge additional stim. But, I mean, he's back down to, well, for the moment, 4 bases. Vikings will kill the last Colossus, and there we go. That's what Clem was waiting on. He was like, okay, well, the Colossus is dead. Fine. You got me. That's enough. Well done from Bjorn. Really nifty strat. I do love that kind of strategy choice, especially because he represented. So this was a very cool move from Bjorn, where he plays the previous series that they played on that map specifically against Clem. So in that one, he gave Clem a ton of... He gave him a really big headache dealing with the constant attacks on what was Clem's natural in the same relative position. Even though it was mirrored positions, like they spawned opposite, it was still the same idea. So Bjorn's like, okay, you're going to be expecting that. You're going to be anticipating an attack. I'm just going to go for an insanely fast third command center where you won't think to scout. So just really, really good job from Bjorn to set the table for that build and then do the follow-through on it. Very, very big brain. You might even say turbo brain. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Bjorn. In the red. Once again, Bjorn sending out the early SCV. He's believing hardcore in the NG Bay block. Damn, he is really, really believing. Oh, this time, though, Clem is... He's like, you're going to NG Bay block me again. And he's right. We're going to see how many probes? Just 3? He did get a jump on this SCV quite quickly. So there's already a decent amount of damage into it. But I still feel like you want to pull at least 4 probes. But Clem disagrees. Going to be Gate Cyber from Clement. Clement. Baboomskis. Heroes never die. Beyond taking 2 SCVs off gas. Okay, maybe saying, hey, you had trouble with the 3 racks. Even though it was 3cc 3 racks. And it will be just a regular 3 racks now. Oh, wait, no, it's going to be... Okay, no, it is. It is. Okay, he resaturated the gas a little early. Maybe he just needed to build SCVs there. That's what the thought process was. Clem not shading across the map right immediately, I don't think. Or maybe he did. Nope, nope, I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm joking. I'm joking. Give me that. Give me that. I'm gonna eat the whole thing. God damn. Any, I think you should leave enjoyers in the chat. God, that show is funny. Oh, Clem got to be a little careful. Ooh, nice job from Clem. It manages to snipe one of the Marines and gets out of dodge. What show again? It's called, I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. It's very goofy. Oh, Dizzle Tizzle drop. And, well, let me tell you, that is quite good against the 3 racks. Because you don't have a starport, which means no Raven. Even if Beyond saves scans, this can still be quite difficult to deal with. Clem may indeed be trying to show Trigger how it's done. Might be saying, let me show you how to DT. Starting Blink before warping into DTs is bold. Now, Trigger, Beyond's done a great job of hiding the amount of bio that he's got. There is 1 scan available. Clem says, okay, screw it. I'm going after your Marines. I actually kind of like that. There's the scan. Another DT going to warp in. There is going to be another scan available in a moment, but it's not done. Oh, that was bold from Clem. He went in as the scan was available. Combat Shields has completed. There's that second scan being used, but no mining in the main base is going to be allowed for another bit of time. 7 SCVs coming or getting killed. Another DT going to warp in. And honestly... Oh, that stim, he means he one-shots. War Prism will get taken, or well, forced away, but not taken down, actually. Missile turrets. Oh, he has to kite back towards the DTs. Clem paying attention. We'll deal with this, and now he just needs to defend pretty much. There are 2 shield batteries available. Clem was not ready for this fight, actually. One of the shield batteries does get taken down. Second one getting very low. Stim is used early. Immortal. Not really shooting his preferred target, but it does not matter because Clem has got enough to defend. and Byun was losing a couple more SCVs on the other side of the map. Clem takes the game and the series and the Monday Night Weekly number 9. That is... God, that's like his 6th or 7th one of these. How many has he won so far? He's won 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 7th, and 9th. That's his 5th. I would like to exchange my gambles for US dollars, please. Unfortunately, the exchange rate is just terrible. He didn't scout Dark Shrine, so he lost, basically. It's a little build order lossy. A little unfortunate on the builds. New map pool? Not new map pool, just a new setup. WoW time? Well, about that. We did it again. We did it again. Yeah, I know. I know. It happened. Exclamation rip. What is that one? Oh, no, it's not that one. This one was just me being a goof. A goofy goober. Oh, is that... That's the very first... Is that the very first death? Oh my god, yeah, I run right into... God, that was... Yeah, that was so bad. That was so bad. When was this? It was off stream. We did it. We did it again. That's pre-Warfast. It was on... It was like I was struggling to sleep. But don't worry. We're going to get there again. We're going to get there again. We were just a goof. We were just a big goof. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. How? So we never making it to 60 at this rate. I actually feel very confident, which is dangerous, to be clear. It's very dangerous to feel confident. Since it was act out the death. I'll actually show you guys where I died. I'll pop into the game. And show you guys where I died. We're going to run some ads real quick. I am going to take a break before Pigasaur. Did he die again? We did. We did. Oh, it's a little sad. It's a little sad. But I'm honestly, like, not upsetty about it. If you combine the levels of the ghosts, you are already 60, right? Yes, but not if you combine the HP. Or, sorry, the XP, I don't think. You want to see Triple Crown? I wonder if we'll see Clem play again tonight. He could Triple Crown. All right, we are... I'm not even going to change the... Show us where you died? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Bum, bum, bum. I was one of those things where I was like, well, I shouldn't have done this. Shouldn't have been playing off stream. I was more like, what a goofball. What am I thinking? No one is triple crowned ever. No one has ever triple crowned. It's telling me to Log back in. Reload. Pours one out for Stead Furious, who went too fast. It's true. It's true. Okay. So where we died was right here. Oh man, the pings of the low HP. So this one, yeah, this one was real goofy. Really, really goofy. That is permanent and you cannot be resurrected. Try again. So, I don't know how long the corpse lasts. Oh, that's me. There it is. Sag. So what happened was, 29 months in a row. Well, this character was level 29. So what you're supposed to do... Also, I managed to do this quest with another rogue. What you're supposed to do is after you finish this, like you do a quest here, then it sends you this way. And then you do a quest drop off here, and then it sends you up, or is it, no, yeah, you go up here and then you do a quest drop off here or something like that. No, actually you're not even supposed to go this way. I went this way because I was like, oh, okay. I'm going to turn in quest first and then I can go over here. But what I should have done is gone this way. Now, it's still dangerous to do the satyrs there, but I was like, I can do this. And I should have I had my heat maps off. And if I had them on, I would have been like, this is a really dangerous area. I shouldn't be cavalier about this. So I actually, let's see, we got 5 of the 16 satyr horns that we needed. What I did, though, was I ran... So I was killing guys, and I was like, this is a dangerous area. There's too many, like, double stacks and triple stacks. So, like, here, there's guys. And I should have been keeping in mind that there are cloaky boys. And they are scary. But on my way out, I was like, I can do one more. I can do one more mob. And I think I charged in on this. And then it aggroed... Oh. Wait, what the heck? Interesting. It aggroed this. I think it's because I'm too far away from my body, so I don't have, like, vision anymore. It aggroed this. And that would have been fine. I can 1v2 this easily. But I didn't realize there was this here. And it aggroed this too. Now, what I should have immediately done... Demo or intimidating shout. Pop a swiftness potion and get the hell out of here. That's what I should have done. That's 100% what I should have done. But I got arrogant. I got arrogant and said, I can fight this. And so I popped Retail. Well, even still, what I should have done... So, and I didn't just get arrogant. I got arrogant and arrogant on top of arrogant. So notice how I have a lesser healing potion and healing potions. 280 to 360 HP, 140 to 180. So a minimum. So 140 to 280. That's 140 difference. To, what's the other thing? 180 to 360. So 140 to 180 difference. I had one of these left. I popped this because I was like, I can save resources. Insanely greedy on my part. Insanely greedy. If I pop this, I have 140 to 180 more HP. Now, fast forward through the fight. I should have popped this instead of this if I was going to fight it. Once again, the decision at the beginning, I should have used the swiftness potion. I didn't even... Oh, man, I just realized. I didn't use this. And then I should have popped Blood Fury and Retail. But I think I popped Retail before. I popped Retail right away. Things were going okay. I also used Demo Shout and Thunderclap. Demo Shout and Thunderclap to mitigate their damage as much as possible. But then I recognized it was kind of starting to go against me. And these guys have poison. That is the big deal. They have poison. So I kill one of them. And then I might have killed another. At the very least, I made one of them run away. But eventually, I waited too long. And I realized, like, oh, man, I got to get out of here. So I started running. And I think I killed one of them on the retreat. And so there's only one left. And I popped Intimidating Shout here. And so it stood in place. But I was very, very low on HP at that point. And I don't remember if I had already popped my bandage. But either way, I couldn't pop my bandage. And I actually died to poison. I was on like 10 HP. And I died to poison. Didn't have any food on me. So I couldn't eat through the poison stacks. Unfortunately. Oh, man. If I had drank this... I don't think it would have increased my... Oh, my God. Would that have increased my stamina? I fished this up at some point. At least, yeah, that's the thing is I, like... And one of my homies was saying as well, I also could have popped Slumber Sand. Probably could have popped some really sticky glue. The biggest mistake of all was fighting. The second biggest mistake was popping this healing pot instead of this one. If I had been more timely with it... Did you have NG? I did. I didn't pop Target Dummy, which is really, really dumb. I still have yet to actually use a Target Dummy in a... Oh. Person... Okay, looks like somebody just got away. But yeah, regardless, I shouldn't have been in this area. I should have been over here. It's still a scary area. But yeah. NG is the get out of free. Well, with Shield Wall, you need a shield, is the only thing. But I do realize now that, like, I should just be carrying a shield. If you run... Well, the biggest mistake was playing an on-stream character off-stream. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, no, I'm... There's a few things I'm going to adjust. Call me Mac. A few things. And that is one of those things. Retail into Shield Wall. Oh, retail greater than Shield Wall. I was like, yeah, you can't... they're on a shared cooldown. You can't pop them. We're going to riot now? Fair. I honestly... I'm like legit not even mad about it, though. The other death off stream, I was livid about that one. Like, I was very upset. in actual classic WoW, any way back in the day, retail and shield wall weren't shared CD. It was broken. Yeah, that sounds really broken. But at the same time, I will say, oh. Nah, this person's fine. Oh, they re-shield. Yeah, no, exactly, call me back. Yeah, just a crap shield to change to. Time for Stead Furiosa. I think we'll roll Stead Furious again, is the thing. Or we could bring in Warfast the 4th. We can also transfer this one to... I really want to hit 40 or 60 with Warrior. I really, really want to hit 60 with Warrior. 4 fast, 4 furious. Zug Zug die easy. They do. They do. There's not a lot of... So that was the other thing, is as I was thinking about maybe making a mage. All right. You know, we are gonna... Oh, look at him. He looks like Aquaman. That's cool. But we're deleting him. What do you think, Warfasts? So you have this chin braid? Double chin braid? Ooh. All right. Yeah, this is Warfast. This is Warfast for sure. There he is. It's him. Oh, Cillian died. Oh, no. New Warfast. Ah, shit. Here we go again. I died. We go again. We go again. Loktar Ogar.
Long ago, the Orcish horde was corrupted by the Burning Legion and lured to the world of Azeroth. For generations, the Orcs made war upon the human kingdoms of Stormwind and Lordaeron. Though the horde was ultimately defeated, a visionary young war chief named Thrall rose to lead his people in their darkest hour.
Yeah, we're not allowed to make bank alts until
Orcs freed themselves from the chains of
later.
demonic corruption and embraced their shamanistic heritage. After years of wandering, the orcs founded their own kingdom in the harsh
I did hear about that. Call me Mac SE2.
Based in the warrior city of Orgrimmar.
I think they should get it revived as well.
To destroy.
All right.
Speak, friend. Strength and honor.
Total of 119 between Alliance and Horde. Oh my god. Now, I would have been mad about that. There's no doubt that I would have been freaking livid. Oh, you're going to attack that? Okay, well, that's fine. Is this like third-person Warcraft 3? Exactly. Exactly. But we can make it first-person Warcraft 3 just like that. Oh, wow. This would be a really interesting challenge. It would be so bad to try and play like this. Oh, wow. I can sell this on the auction house for 3 gold. Oh, my God. That would not be a good stream. Oh, dying to 60 immediately? Yeah. How many hours do you think between all those 119 that have been lost? With how many of them were 60s? How many of them were probably original characters? It's got to be a lot, man. It's got to be a lot. Did not know there was a first-person mode. I mean, it's... I might turn off Auctionator for now.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, I think I will. Until later. Train battle shout. Right. Yeah, that's the thing.
Loktar. Go with honor.
Kill modeled boars. I will. I will. The only thing is, I wonder if I should have rolled a non-orc. But I mean, you gotta go orc, right? You gotta go orc. We gotta be Zuggin. Yes, exactly. That. Well, it's not just getting flasks and enchants. Like, I'm sure many of those people were raiding. And if they died specifically to DC, they were probably good players of the game. So they probably wouldn't have died under normal circumstances, let's say. For lack of a better term. Ragged leather belt, sure. Put that on. The profession loss. That would be a pain. That would be a real pain. I mean, I will say I think it's not just that though. I think any loss is just going to feel 2 weeks farming for that. Yeah, that's a good point. The recipes, actually. Oh, man, I didn't even think about the recipes. He has to take a piece of clothes off. I should change this to World of Warcraft. Make a massive Reddit post about it? Yeah, it'd be pretty interesting. Except Sarkoth. True. Yeah, once again, like I'm not even mad about it. I'm more so like I was actually getting to a point where I was really enjoying it again. Wait, where's Sarkoth? Oh, he's up here. The derp. Yeah, I was, I feel like I'm starting to understand the game a little bit more. To get Crusader enchant, you need to grind max rep with a... Oh, whatchamacallit? Damn. That's... Well, that's brutal, actually.
Not
Pop our cooldown. Take this, you idiot. Haha, got him. Oh, we got him with an exact kill. That's kind of nice. Oh, cheeky crit. Okay, okay. Causes 11. Increases melee damage by 11. But yeah, I actually... So I realized there was an opportunity for the clutchest play of all time. If I had... Because I literally died to poison. I don't know that I would have survived even if I had done this because the situation was bad. Like it was real bad. Loot them until you have 2 silver worth of vendor items. Do we have 2 silver worth of vendor items? What is that? That's 47. Well, okay. Wait, why am I still running there? Oh, 49. Also, I realize now that when you detarget... Also, I recognize that, like, I'm not gonna... Ooh. Cheeky little level. Oh, right. It wants me to get up to close to level 4. Yeah, I recognize that I'm not going to be like... Oh, I didn't even realize. You can actually... You toggle it off when you do that. It's really interesting. Oh, we missed. Look at that. We popped our whatchamacallit. And it achieved something.
need more rage.
Our blood fury. Looking forward to you. You just half completed 3 sentences? I sure did. And I'll do it again. God. My brain is so melted. Does poison damage cancel bandage cast? It does. It does. Yeah, when you bandage. What I was thinking, if I made the bandage, would it have canceled the cast? But also, because I was poisoned, would I have just died anyways? Because there was still an enemy around. Like, there was still another enemy around. Even if I stopped the poison damage, I didn't actually have any way to regenerate HP. And there was an enemy blocking me from escaping the camp entirely. Now, what I could have theoretically done and should have done after, like, let's say I get the anti-venom. What I could have theoretically done is popped down a... target dummy on the last guy. Just delete that. Get the splintered tusk. Surely that's enough for 2 silver. What are we at XP wise? We're actually not that close. So yeah, the whole thing is it wants you to get like charge. I am thinking of skipping some dungeons. Cleanse Protoss is pretty good, huh? Oh, it's insanely good. It is insanely good. Oh, there we go, level 2.
Not enough range.
Oh, I was like, man, where are we? What are we doing?
Need more range.
The thing is, you don't necessarily need to have anti-venom on you, but you need to know when you do need to have it on you. And when you need to have it on you, you will need to have it on you. You know what I'm saying? You will need that shit. When you don't need it, you don't need it at all. When you need it, you will need it badly. And that is what, that is part of what I have realized. You don't need something until you need it, and then you need it bad. And by that point, it's too late. So you need to know when you need it, if that makes any sense. The funny thing is, I actually did get poisoned by those guys earlier, fighting them. And I, like, didn't think about it. The thing is, if I'd been streaming, I would have almost certainly gotten out of there with no problems, because chat would have been like, yo,
I can't carry.
what are you doing? Like, be careful. And that would have been... Oh, I can wear these. That would have been incredibly helpful.
Inventory is
Ooh, flimsy chain pants. Yeah, we'll pop those on. There is a part of me that wants to do this.
not enough range.
Oh, that's annoying. There is a part of me that wants to do this attempt without, like, rested XP guide. But that would be arrogant to pretend that I've gotten that far, you know? Like, I really do think I've learned a lot and improved a lot, but I don't think I've improved that much.
Not enough rage. carry anymore.
But yeah, honestly, I was the thing that I was most like worried about, or like like upsetty slash like sad about was I was like, oh man, how am I gonna break this to chat? How am I gonna tell chat about this one? And I unironically had the thought where I was like, what if I just say I need a little bit of time off and then don't play for like a week, delete the character, and then replace it and be like, all right, guys, I'm like, I took a little break. I'm ready to play again. But that would have been so corny. Are you stuck on arms build? No, I'm doing Fury.
Inventory is full. I can't carry.
Oh man, my face just like started twitching. Weird.
Inventory is full.
I will probably put a command for the death. We died off stream. We died off stream like a fool and a bonobo. Someone would have recognized your bags are different. Yeah. That's the thing is like, yeah. And honestly, that would have been kind of funny. Especially if I just, oh man. Can you imagine if just every time I streamed with a mustache until somebody figured out?
What could I
Like just like a fake mustache over top of my actual real facial hair.
go forth to victory?
I didn't die. I am the same. Face twitch in reaction to dishonesty. Yeah, exactly.
What do you need?
Yeah, my body was just like, nah, don't do that. You would never do that. That's not you.
Strength.
And it's true.
Greetings.
That ain't me.
Blades never dull.
Blood and thunder.
Talk to me.
Oh, hunter trainer. Oh, warrior trainer.
Yeah.
All right, charge, rend.
Dabu.
In a weird way, I kind of enjoy this, you know, like the restart. I don't, but I do.
Thrall. Thrall. Strength.
Oh, right, lazy peons. Yeah, we would have known, but like also I just wouldn't have felt comfortable or good doing that, you know? Like that would have just felt pretty shitty. Oh, there's one right here. Nice.
Loktar. Me not that kind of orc.
Wait, where's the... Oh, active items. Right. Meow.
Not ready yet.
Me, not that kind of orc. I think I just deleted OG Warfast. I just realized. Did I? Was that the level 16?
I can't do that. Not enough rage.
Oh, he's gonna bleed out. Nice. Oh, that's an improvement. Oh, there we go. So we're just gonna boost off that thing.
I need to get closer. Still charging.
Oh, okay. I'll get back to work. Zug. Zug. We do a bit of zugging. Can you imagine if I did that, though, and then it actually became, like, a big point of drama?
Need more.
Like, people got, like, real upset about it? And then I was just like, I swear I was just embarrassed, guys. And I turned into like this big pariah.
I can't do that.
God, that would actually... Imagine if that was how I got famous. Like super famous. Hey, look, it's the guy who tried to trick his chat.
I can't do that.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Be busy. Leave me alone.
Like, what do you mean you didn't mean to? You committed to like 45 hours of time played or something.
I'm out of range.
Familiar place, this one. Because there's vile familiars everywhere. But also, yes, it is a very familiar place at this point. The dream is to always get an early bag drop. But that's not always on the table. I feel I've watched this before several times. You know what's funny? I'm actually probably the most tired. And this is such blasphemy to even say this. But it's because I've spent so much time there. I'm probably the most tired of the Barrens, actually. Because once again, I've been there for like many, many hours. Probably like half the time I've spent playing has been in the Barrens. At least 40% of the time that I've spent playing. Actually, is that right? 40% is insanely high.
Not enough rage.
So I detargeted there because I realized I was not going to benefit from casting Heroic Strike.
I can't do that.
Sorry, bro. I wanted that one. Sorry, brah. Oh, that would have been a point where it was good to cast Heroic Strike. I would have gotten the kill as a result. It is cool that because of the... Wait, does it want me to go back here? Oh, it does. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have to finish all this first. Oh.
It's too far away.
One other thing that's actually really cool about dying so many times is like seeing like why stuff works now that does or doesn't work. Like I actually do feel like I've learned a lot. Hey, thanks, Sukaflori. Appreciate it. I mean, there's no realistically real danger in the early game for a while. Unfortunately, Giannotti...
I can't carry anymore.
We died off stream. We died off stream like a fool.
I can't do that.
Yeah, it was very, very silly. Really got to stop doing that. It's happened. The fact that it's happened more than once is bad. That shouldn't be happening. The funny thing is, I was saying I like didn't like being turned into a clip on like the YouTube stuff, just because the YouTube comments are they're pretty vile. They're pretty like needlessly aggro.
I can't do that.
But I actually feel like this death wasn't that bad in terms of like playing bad. It was more so just I played arrogantly. Wait, people on YouTube can be mean? What? They would never do that. People would never just go on the internet and be mean. Welcome, Pick. Speaking of which, welcome on YouTube. Ooh.
I can't do that yet.
Oh wow, that was a big crit. Oh, did that peon just wake up on its own? It was sleeping. The heck? I swear I didn't see someone just wake it up.
Need more rage.
All right, what are we still waking? We need one more cactus apple. We need to kill 5 more vile familiars. I gotta wake up 2 more lazy peons. Just rest in his eyes, sir. Yeah, right. Honestly, now I don't want to go wake up the other ones. They're just gonna wake up on their own. What's the problem? What's the problem there? Let them rest. So you do need to make a certain amount of cache of Skrilla.
I need to get closer.
Do I need to heroic strike? Nope, just barely didn't.
I can't do that yet. It's too far away.
This one I think I do throughout. Oh, okay, well. Maybe a little weird with the miss.
Need more rage. I'm out of range.
Oh, there's one of the
I can't do that yet.
peons sleeping over there. Oh, he just went to sleep. Nice.
Doing? I can do that.
He had like a 12-second nap right there. Oh, this one woke up on its own as well. That's very interesting. I didn't know that they went to sleep and woke up like on their own. Nice. Okay, just one more.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
One more of the peons, one more of the scorpids, and one more of the vile familiars. Nice. Hardest WoW challenge possible, 1 bag challenge. That would actually be insane. Trying to do a 1 bag challenge would be bonkers. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it already, even just hearing it.
Inventory is full.
God, that's actually so awful. Ugh. Meh. Meh. In before I don't get another thing anyways. Oh, well. Actually, we might not. Oh, I need to get another scorpion worker. Man, you really are just, like, destroying the working class here. You're killing scorpion workers. You're waking up sleeping workers. Damn, just, Oh, go to sleep, go to sleep.
What do you want? I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
You really are just a capitalist tool here, aren't you? There we go.
I can't do that yet. Something you're doing? It's too far away. Who can use that item yet?
Excellent. So it wants me to go back here first, but I've set myself up. Go to the other place first.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I can't imagine doing one bag challenge. That would be just nuts.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Oh, I forgot to add my other stuff to my... What do you call it? Hotbar. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. No, I don't get it till level 6. Right. Da Dory.
McGraw.
Speak.
Yeah, I did some very silly things, though, on the other character that I shouldn't have done. On a hardcore character. Like, I can't be thinking so profit-minded, basically. So I deleted some food that recovers spirit and stam.
Go with honor.
And I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that.
Strength and honor.
I would just leap off the cliff on my own. If you had to do the one bag challenge. Fair. Honestly, reasonable response. We're already level 5. Okay. Meh. Meh. Have you had any dicey moments in dungeons? I've had dicey moments. I haven't died yet in a dungeon. That'll be something that might be a little tough to deal with. That one might be a little tough to deal with. Oh, look at that. This corpse is still...
Need more rage.
We didn't get a kill. Not right away anyways. I will grab Thrazzle's pick.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Oh, we accidentally just double rended. Oops. Yerog Bane Shadow. That's not a rare, is it? No, there's no way. That's just, yeah, that's just the name of the guy I gotta fight.
Do that yet.
It's just his regular ass name. That might seem weird what I just did right there. And it was a little bit. Flimsy chain vest. No, that's the same. Flimsy chain cloak. Also the same. Probably should have heroic striked right there. Heroically struck. Wait, what the? Oh, I was leaving combat. Okay. Oh, got a battle shell. What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, that didn't actually end up being a rend to death. Interesting. Hey, that was a sick jump. First attempt. First attempt. Let's go. A little bit unfortunate we didn't get here before. Oh, nice. Oh, there he is. Oh, we didn't have to wait long at all.
Rage. Need more rage.
Look at this mad lad double pulling. The absolute mad lad. Grind to level 6. True. I guess we'll just do that in here.
I can't do that.
Nice. That little extra damage from the Blood Fury. I wonder if I should actually just take Blood Fury off my hotbar. Like it's, sorry, for later levels. It's very, very handy. Especially early on. I mean, that is like the orc racial, though. Like if I'm doing that, why am I playing orc at that point? Well, I mean, part of it is the fact that, you know, we're part of the orc group.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, big crit, 56. Ooh, baby. Nice.
I can't do that yet. I'm out of range.
Look at these calculated kills. Calculon. Man starts feeling himself at a young level. What? Huh? Instantly dies. Everyone laughs. It's embarrassing. People are embarrassed. For him. They're embarrassed for him.
I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
Bump, bump, bump. That was nice that guy to get a little whack in on the thing we were fighting. All right, just a little bit more XP to go. I think we can get this on the way towards peeps. Can we get to level 10? Very shortly? I mean, yeah. Level 3? Okay, yeah, we'll fight that. Oh, we'll get this first.
I need to get
I still can't believe how well designed this game is.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, it's not perfect by any means, but it's really, really nice.
Inventory is full. I'm out of range.
The later dungeons design is magnificent. Like in, specifically in Classic or just in, even retail. Classic, yeah. Yeah, I actually,
I can't do that yet.
I haven't played most of the dungeons still.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
That was cute. Oh, what am I doing? I can get rid of this.
I can't do that yet.
What, how many, like, 2 more? 3 more kills?
I can't.
I think 2 more now. Whoa. 1 more.
It's too far away.
Will killing a level
I
2
can't
get
do
me that?
yet. I can't do that yet.
Maybe. Oh, why did I rend that? That's fine. Hey, there we go. Not bad, not bad. This mob does mechanic X with such. Mob 2 does mechanic Y, which also sucks.
What do you need?
Oh. Oh, he's telling me to hearth. That's funny. I think it's fine. That's a little bit annoying that it had me
Quite well, friend.
like work to level up.
Don't be shy. Okay,
Strength
okay.
and honor.
When I could have just... Oh, do I have enough money right now to just do the thing? It's weird. It looks like a quest thing on the minimap, but I think I'm imagining it. To buy the large axe. I think I actually can right away.
Go for.
I think I want to change these hotkeys. Because I actually never use, and I know people are going to tell me, like, no, you're wrong to do this. Am I casting the Monday Cup? Is there one today? There is one in 20 minutes. I will take a look at the bracket, and I will likely cover... some of it, yeah. What time is the next SE2 tournament? I should have read that earlier, Yammers. It is in... Like... What did this? Oh, I thought this was higher. Wow, that's weird. It's in like 20 minutes. If no Zergs are in it, then I might not watch, to be honest. Yeah, I feel that. It's been a lot of TVP. Honestly, the fact that it's been TVP at all is... It could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. It could have been... No... Like, we could even have less Terrans than we've had. But, like, it is really important to have that, at least bit of difference. I mean, Cyril's just going to keep winning. He's just good. He's just a GOAT. He is the GOAT. Like... It's just nutty how well Clem played, and Cyril still beat him.
Who you be?
Sorry for anyone that may have been a spoiler. I apologize.
Relax.
We could do alchemy. That is an option.
Later.
We haven't gotten any... Oh, no, they're not... Whatchamacallits. Of course we wouldn't.
Greetings, man.
Relax. What you want? Who you be?
Oh, that's weird. It didn't trigger that. Into the big hut. Done. Now we buy the big axe.
What you want?
Sorry, large axe.
Spirits be with you, man. Stay away.
Normally, I've had to grind up for that, so that's kind of nice. Oh. We'll sell...
Me got the good stuff, man.
Honestly, the most devastating loss for Stead Furious is that we did actually have pretty good professions. Didn't say how many games Clem won. Was not totally spoiled. True. True, true, true.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
We'll eat one of these apples before we go into the place. Clattering scorpion. Oh. Don't worry, these are not crabs that we're fighting. Of course. They're crawlers. It's completely different. Usually this beach is like, is occupado. Or like there's no thingies here. Thingies, yep, that's the technical term. Is it 4 or 6 that I usually have this on? Orkura, Shellhide, Pygmy, Surf Crawler. I feel like it's usually 6. What do I usually have on 4? Sunder. It is 6.
I can't do that.
Oh. I didn't mean to jack this off this person. I'll let them get the tag on this one. Cracked sledge. Oh. That is a strong looking rare. Oh. Huh. Well. How do I even approach this, actually? I mean, I'm only level 6. That would kill me. Try it, you got nothing to lose. Does this aggro more? Okay, no, it doesn't. We're good.
Not enough rage.
Obviously annoying that,
Can't do that yet.
I mean, I'll go after it if I can get the other ones. Oh, right, it throws sand. Literally pocket sand. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're out of combat, so we can still eat this. Wait, this person's doing canvas scraps. Pioneer cloak. Okay. I guess that's technically an upgrade.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, we both got. Wait, why did it just... Oh, it just... Wait, did it just ping the same guy? Oh, they got a feeble sword. 55 copper, not bad for this level. Not bad. Ooh, battered chest. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly not even sure if I want to run engineering again. Oh, that's nice. A little bit more than a silver right there. Oh. Oh, it's level 8. That's why it aggroed. I was like, wait, why did this one aggro, but the other one didn't? Herbalism and alchemy. They are really strong. I do like mining, though. I do like mining. Oh, severing axe of agility. Oh, baby. That is a weapon and a half for this level. Oh my god. Yo. That's huge. Obviously, it would have been really nice if we gotten it before we grabbed the large axe, but I ain't complaining about that. Not at all. That is an insane upgrade. Oh my god, what a crazy, crazy upgrade for this level. I've never gotten a green drop. You technically don't have to have other gatherers, but they do help a lot. Ooh. Yeah, we should be good. Oh. Yeah, we could have obviously run away there. But I appreciate the help from the peeps. We'll let them get the quest first. Although we could technically party up. And just all get it. I don't think I have the... I need to get the, I need to get the new version. I can't. I can't. Appreciate it, though. Yes, the thing is, I actually need to update the add-on. Did you not see? So you see right here, OnlyFans blocked. That's nice of them. That's very nice. Yeah, no, they actually updated it so now you can accept them, but I haven't updated to the OnlyFans 19, like this version. That's like saying you can't get buffs. Well, you could accept them from people in the guild, but you couldn't accept them from people outside the guild was the thing. Damn, I cannot believe we got this axe to start things off. 7 DPS for this level is legit insane. And 4 Agi, no less.
I can't do that.
Huh. Oh, right, we have the dust cloud. Oh my god. Cringe. Cringe. You can level up fishing here. Pig tournament tonight? Pig Stego Monday, yeah. Likely we'll be covering it, but we will see. I do need to get myself some food. Homeboy's right here. Lar Prowl Tusk. That's a fun name. Damn, I legit can't believe we got,
Be seeing ya.
Wait, which one of these? Oh, I actually like that cloak look. Yellow cloak? Hell yeah. Except vanquish the betrayers.
Won't be shy.
Damn, I legit
You
cannot
be
believe
careful, man.
that we got this. Like, that is such an insane upgrade. I actually think that might be... That might be better than the next axe that they want you to buy. That's legit bonkers. How you doing, by the way, Multian? Or is it just Molten? Molten? I guess Molten. Wow, wow, wow. The fact that we got 2 crawler mucus already is quite nice. Wait, what's down here? I've never looked at this. How have I never noticed this before? Like this side. I don't know.
I can't do that. It's too far away. I can't do that.
All right, we're back in OnlyFangs officially. Oh, nice. Chunk of boar meat. We'll keep that for sure, for sure.
I need to get closer.
Want to be able to level my cooking right away. It's actually quite beneficial. Can a level 50 join Lower Blackrock Spire?
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
How did he die this time? I did a little
Need more rage.
I did a little breakdown of it earlier. The big thing is I didn't run away when I should have.
It's too far away.
Sadly, it was off stream, actually. Which is, well, cringe on my part. Why does this grunt just have less HP? Can you bandage them? Well, that's what happens when you play off stream. It's true. It's true. It was karma.
Strength. Strength. Dabu.
Accept carrier weight.
Loktar, may your blades never dull. For the Horde, what can I help you with?
We will make this our inn.
Be safe.
Don't we just want to accept all of these quests anyways? I think the best part of engineering is the fact that you get the goggles. Make warrior undeads or warrior trolls, right? I do. Can even make Tauren warrior. Tauren warrior is actually really good because of the war stomp, right? But we zug. We zug though. This is also the return. This is Warfast the 4th.
So.
We weren't even sure if Warfast the 4th was real. We didn't even know if he was real. You made an alliance. Yeah, it's true. Yep, for sure's got me. That's what it was.
Blood and thunder.
Blood and thunder. Do we want to train?
Strength.
Strength. You know what? We're actually gonna do...
Loktar,
Yeah, we're gonna do engineering again.
for the Horde. What are you looking for? May your blades never dull. Brawl Hall.
What's the next one? Is it Tabar? Tabar,
Strength.
yeah. I still can't believe how good of a drop we
Brawl
got
Hall. Go
to,
forward.
like, start
victory.
things off.
I can't with honor.
We'll pretend that we trained blacksmithing. Traveled to Tiragard Keep. Think I will. I'll do it. All right, let's see what the bracket looks like. Dark is signed up. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh, we failed. I was like, man, why are... Wait, why does guild not have settings? Yeah, we'll do say... No, we'll leave party out of this one. Global channels, nope. Other... Reputations, skill ups? Skill ups, yeah. I think that's all we need. Yeah. Are we gonna grab our first bag? We're gonna at least do that. At the least. Cool Tiras Marine. We're actually so jacked relative to what we should be because of that axe drop. We're actually gonna rip through stuff like way harder than we have any business being able to do. Even just fighting that right there, like, I noticed a big difference.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Oh, Benny's dead. Let's see if there's any chest here. There is a copper vein behind this. Worn large shield. Yeah, I will write a macro for shield. For shield wall. I didn't think I needed to use whatchamacallit there. Scroll of Spirit. Yeah, we'll pop that. Useful for... well, just about everything. I mean, it just makes it so that I can stay in combat for longer. Or, sorry, get back into combat quicker. That's what I should say. We're just going to eat one of these apples here. Because I love apples. Don't be overconfident. That has killed you like 5 times or something. Yes. I mean, I've died 6 times, but one of them was definitely not to overconfidence. It was 100% to me just not knowing. Well, it was to me not looking, really. But you could argue that's overconfidence in and of itself. So if I weren't overconfident, I would have been looking.
can't do that.
Benedict's key. Hail to the Yizes. Blood Fury. Steadfast, Blood Furious. Definitely didn't need the old heroic strike on that one, but that's okay. Oh, look at that. Minimize the fall damage without even taking a bunch of time.
Need more rage.
Oh, nice. Oh, I did not mean to snipe that. Being very Canadian right here.
I can't do that.
God, we're hitting so hard for this level. See if we can find a chest here.
I can't do that.
I know I need to kill the sailors. Oh, I actually need to kill a lot of the sailors. But I know I also need to grind up XP to 2,200 of 4,500. I didn't know that number inherently. I just knew. Need to grind some XP.
It's too
Because they want you to have hamstring
I can't do
for the next stage of stuff. I actually popped that down too early, by the way. So it canceled one of the ticks, or overrode it, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Attack. Ah! Oh, he Wait, I didn't even know they could resist Thunderclap.
I can't do that.
Huh. Oh. Is he gonna run away? Oh, he didn't. If it was... If he was thinking about it, he didn't. Okay, this one will. 10 damage.
I can't do that.
The big power of Thunderclap is the fact that it hits multiple enemies, but it's that it slows their attack
I
rate.
can't do that yet. I'm out of range.
Okay, I think I can kill these three. That won't quite be enough XP, but it'll be a little close.
It's too far.
Then I'll kill maybe some boars on the way. Oh, there's a fourth one I can grab.
I can't
Billy
do that
Club.
yet.
That's a nice little drop just for the silver. We're getting, you know, decent little drops. This is not bad.
I can't do that yet.
It's a big, huge hand clap to the face. I think it should be, whether it is or it isn't. I think you're correct to perceive it that way. Travel to Razor Hill. I believe I will. Travel to Razor Hill. Do I have enough money to get all the stuff? Oh, I think the most painful thing, although now that Auction House is unlocked, it's actually, we're kind of chilling. But I think the most painful thing is that we lost lots of money.
I'm out of range. I can't do that. It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
But once again, because the auction house is like available to use, it's actually not super painful. I feel good about it, Fear Dragon. I actually do. Feel good about it.
Loktar! Down.
Feel confident. You can send it to what people call a bank alt, but I don't believe that that is allowed until I hit level... I think I need to hit level 60, actually. I can get an alt at level 40, i.e. I can make an additional account. And I could use it as a bank alt for now, but I think to get like just a regular ass bank alt, I would need to get to level 60. But once I get to level 40, I'll probably like level up a mage a little bit. Just run it to Orgrimmar and then use it as a bank alt functionally for the first little bit. It's a part of the guild rules.
What do you need?
As it being part of OnlyFans. First bag, nice. But you can actually make like, you can make a ton of. Welcome. Did somebody else? Oh my God! I did not realize the add-on was not working this whole time. Sheesh. But it very clearly was, though. Wait, maybe I need to actually log off because I joined the guild now officially. Like on this character. Add-on is not connected. Log back off. Okay, well. I'll actually log out. I might have to even restart the game. Our add-on is out of date regardless. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. I should update to level or to 1.0.19. Yeah, it's telling me my add-on is out of date. The thing is, though, like, it's not actually... It's not anything that I need, per se. Oh, right, because because I turned in another quest beforehand. Oh, right. I forgot. So I need another 100 and whatever XP. How you doing, by the way, Ravi? Hope you're feeling better. I wonder if this is gonna Okay, no. You can actually drag them back. Actually, hang on. No, because it's not an aggressive creature. Doesn't work this way. Wait, he was on 9 HP. This is supposed to do 10... Oh, armor. Armor. I also didn't have battle shell. That's why it took me a little longer to kill. Damn. That's tough to recover from. He's really just out there, you know, just causing havoc.
It's too far away.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket for this one. Dark will play probably Bunny in the round of 8. Percival and Cham will play in the round of 16. Oh my god, we need 12 more XP. Just 12 more XP. I managed to run in a direction where someone had killed the one mob that was there. Oh. Mad hung. Congrats. It's great news. One man's trauma is another man's kink. That's very true. And wise as well. I mean, you know, it's very forward. It's very forward.
I can't do that.
You ask for consent? Yeah. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's always important to ask for consent. 100%. Designated checker.
Strength and honor. Go for
Nice. We're kind of doing well in terms of cash already too.
Sug. Strength.
Small brown pouch. Can we afford that? And if we sell the linen cloth, ooh, we can make some bandages. Get ourselves a bag. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. And I had a chaperone in the room. Ah, that's good. Once again, always important to make sure you cover yourself, liability-wise. Oh. Okay, so if we sell this, we can afford this.
For the Horde.
Bag space, yeah. I love to get the bags, make them full of space. What? Yeah. Doggy walkie time? Oh, hell yeah. Probably didn't need that heroic strike there, but... I still can't believe we got a green weapon drop. Like, it's so funny that I'm excited about 7 DPS, but like, that is actually, I think that's legit BIS until, I don't even know what level. Oh, Makura Shellhide. Oh, okay, yeah, there's multiple.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
It's crazy how well Warfast can fight underwater. Do we have time to grab that?
Need more rage.
Yeah, just barely. Oh, I can't help myself. It's just, it's in my blood. I have to do stupid things.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
That makes it sound like I have a dumb family. No, they're pretty smart. It's me. Gonna serve you well for like 45 minutes. I actually think it's gonna be quite a bit longer than that. Like, I actually don't think I'll replace this until... Oh, man. I gotta get a little bit more on point. Let's not get ourselves killed here.
I need to get closer.
I'm pretending like I just can't die to underwater.
Not enough rage.
Man, we're getting good luck on the drops here, too. Oh, my God. Really good luck. Yeah, no, like 7 DPS is actually really, really high for this level. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't replace it until level... I don't even know when I replace it.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, another intact
away.
Makura eye.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, that's nice.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I'm legit not even sure. Oh, nice. We got all the Makura eyes.
Need more rage.
Don't need to go down there now for that. Oh. Oh, right. Your position vertically. Because the hitbox is actually all the way from the bottom to the top. Which is to say that there's no floor or ceiling to it. I'm pretty sure I won't even replace this with the Tabar. I think this will actually serve me to like level I might not replace this until I get the Axe of Orgrimmar. Crazily. That doesn't sound right, though. That seems... I think... Maybe the Tabar does replace this. Okay, I gotta get another gnomish tool. Oh, there we go. Right there.
I can't do that.
Yeah, the fact that we've got 4 of 4 and 6 of 8 for the materials of what we need before we've even headed to the island is actually kind of crazy. That thing's going to aggro onto us. Yeah.
Need more rage. Can't do that yet.
Nice. Oh, nice. You got the kill, too. Or the item. What do we think? Do we get to the surface before we drown? Yeah, surely. Not even close. Calculated. It was calculated, but I'm bad at math. Ah. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Oh, copper vein. Nice. We'll pick that up. We will pick this up. Oh, there's a Durtar Tiger right here. Oh, and a Blood Talon Lasher. Where is that? Oh, failed attempt. Always funny.
Need more rage.
Tiggy the Tiger. Ooh, eggs here. Oh man, look at that. Damn, we normally like don't get this either. Like we normally don't even get a kill from this island, let alone tiger's egg or like tiger thing and also an egg. For the first time, I can say, dude, you're not out of eggs? You want to buy more eggs? Oh, another copper vein. 2 copper veins on this island, too? Am I dreaming? If I am, don't wake me up. Meanwhile, the doctors are frantically, like, pounding on my chest. God damn it, I'm not going to lose another one. Wake up. Wake up. Just moaning in my sleep. Haha, drops. Drops good. Haha, we're getting drops. Haha. Am I right, chat? Damn it, he's delusional. He's thinking people would watch him play a video game for hours on end. As he continues to die over and over again somehow. Oh, silly Anne. Das ist a Gildi.
It's too far away. I can't do that. Not enough rage.
I mean, Priest Warrior combo on leveling would be kind of keno. No egg here. That's okay. I had no idea that keno meant, like, comfy until relatively recently. Yeah, we're going to fight this.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Okay, I don't like how much I'm... Oh my god, parry?
Need more rage.
That was a little scary. Don't like that I had to use a health pot, but right call to use it. Good reminder that you can die anywhere.
Not enough rage.
Is there an egg here? Alchemy? It's a good choice. And the thing is, it's also a good choice in the late game. The thing is, I'm not completely solo. Like, I am... Ah, somebody's killing this currently. Damn. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, we do have to be very mindful that I do not have a healing pot. Damn. That aggroed from pretty far away. Oh, right, I'm zoomed in. I'm zoomed in from when I went underwater? Question mark? Oh, wow. I could have rendered there, but by the time it would have ticked, would have been almost pointless. That's annoying. It's a healing wave. Oh. I specifically... Well, that's interesting. I didn't think I'd need heroic strike there. Should look up the macro to make your max zoom out way further. Is it a macro? I thought it was like Is it a macro or is it an add-on? I thought it was an add-on.
I need to get
Yeah, we love to see Robbie pop by. Wow. Words were just all over the place there. Is that a wise call to just pop my Blood Fury? Oh, minor healing potion. We love that for us. Wow, that voodoo troll respawned immediately. This is kind of nice because we're just farming the crap out of these. Not gonna get the kill here. Or sorry, on the one swing. Oh, crit saved us from being shrunken. That's quite nice. We'll just use a bandage, because why not? All right, we'll kill this one voodoo troll. And we'll go after the hexed trolls. There's one over there on the side. Oh, nice. Another little crit. Not so little, actually.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, chest right there. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll pop, Oh. I wonder if there's percentages of HP.
Inventory is full.
Stuffed turkey, we delete that. We delete that. I'm gonna... Hamana. No, I'm just gonna leave that. I was gonna say we're gonna delete it so that
I'm out of range.
I can loot the last of the thing. And then people won't think there's something in the chest still. 'Cause that's so lame when you're like, ooh, a chest. And then it turns out somebody's picked all the good stuff out of it. To be fair, there wasn't actually any good stuff there.
I can't carry anymore.
Now we'll get rid of... Oh, I could have done that. Get rid of that. Broken scorpid leg. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any more of those. We won't spend a ton of time dawdling, messing around with our equipment. He lied. Knowing full well that it was a fundamental part of who he was. I think I get the kill without heroic striking. Yeah, just barely.
Inventory is full.
Oh, shoot. These are all voodoo trolls.
Need more. Not enough rage.
Ah. Damn. If I'd done that right away, that would have been the right call. We would have killed him. Oh, my God. Well, it's fine. Hexed troll. Okay, we'll let one more tick of spirit. There we go. We are immolated, but that is fine. Discolored fang. We can always delete that too. Something else a little more valuable comes along.
I don't have a target.
Oh, it's back here.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Yeah, the cats attack so fast. Oh, well, okay. Discolored Fang. We're getting mo of them. Mo money, mo problems.
I need to get closer. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Okay. So I had accidentally turned on our P-Walk. And I've now turned it off. Oh, we got exactly 35 damage on that one. Nice. Nice. No ego here. That's okay. Oh yeah, we definitely get rid of something for this one. Probably worn leather boots. Because there's a decent-ish chance we'll get a couple more of the other things. Was it Discolored Fang?
Not enough rage. Inventory is full.
There we go. There's a hexed troll. Needs more of these.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Okay. Hit, please. Hit, please. Okay, well, we're out of here. Not that way. Okay, the dino disengaged. Once again, sucks that we had to use the health potion, but it is ultimately fine. Also, that just reminded me that I really would have liked to have had hamstring right there. And that is shift 4. Ooh, eggs right here. Nice. So we appropriately bailed on that one. That was a good bail. Ooh.
I can't do that.
Marry that girl, marry her Annie. It's a voodoo troll. That's a voodoo troll. That's a voodoo troll. Oh wait, we killed all the voodoo trolls that we need. No, or sorry, hex trolls. We do need one more hexed troll. That's a voodoo troll. There's a hexed troll. And somebody else got it. That is another hexed troll. Well, at least the respawns are quick. No tail ash or egg right there. Could be one over here. Nope. But we will go after this Duratar tiger.
Need more rage.
No kill, though. Or no, well, I mean, obviously we got the kill. No,
That yet.
what we needed. The fur. The boots with the fur. The whole world looking at her. She hit the club. Oh, I want that egg. Oh, he's gonna be cringe. That's fine.
I can't do that.
We will remember this. We're taking this one because that's balance. That is balance. Ooh, battered chest. We'll only take what we need from this one. Ooh. We'll take the light leather. We can't use this, which is unfortunate because it's pretty good. But as I figured out, it's tough to make. Yeah, we're not even going to take it. I will leave it for someone that might use it. Oh, he said cringe back. That's funny.
I can't do that.
That's kind of like if someone sucker punches you. I think he's just memeing. But it's kind of like if someone sucker punches you and then you punch them back. And then they're like, that's cringe. Or they're like, why would you hit me? I was like, well. But I think they were just, that was their way of apologizing without apologizing. This is the first time I've cleared this island this fast. Wait, what is it? Oh, / played. Damn, we're gonna hit level 9 in less than 2 hours, I think. Someone punches you, punch them back. I would say with few exceptions, yeah, that's usually pretty fair. I am of the opinion, though, that you shouldn't, like, if someone has no capability of actually harming you, it's... There are situations where you don't need to hit someone to, like, eliminate a threat, I guess. Everyone can harm you given the drive. Yeah, but, like... No, for sure, for sure. And you never know if someone's, like, got a weapon on them, for example. But I feel like most cases, you can usually know. Oh, man, Cham no-showed. Oh, that's too bad. Ooh, Solar's also playing tonight. Greenert beat Mute. Yo, Greenert, are you into the chat? Damn, that's a huge dub for Greenert. Oh, that is absolutely sick. Yeah. Standing your ground, for sure. 100%. That one I will not... Yeah. No, you are always within your rights to, like... back. That's step back, step into someone. To just not back down, I guess,
What
is the
you
best
looking for?
way of putting it. Oh, broken bloodstained bow. So you actually can't wield it because it's broken. Makes sense to me. Does make sense. Okay, yeah, that is a downgrade and a big one.
Bye-bye now.
What you want?
Really sticky glue. Important thing.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, the faintly glowing skull. Yeah. Do I need to do anything else right here? I mean, I can make this into bandages. Yeah, I mean... Once again, I don't condone violence by any means, but... Oh. I think it is important to stand up for yourself.
I need to get closer. Not enough. I can't do that yet.
Okay, it's a second stack. Right, I forgot that it's a 10 stack, not a 20. That's fine, though. We'll get 2 20s, or 2 10s. That'll take us to 21 cooking. And surprisingly, I still got into an Ivy League college. Yeah, the whole, like, permanent record thing is such, it's super bogus.
I'm out of range.
Like,
I can't do that.
absolutely not a thing.
I need a target. Need more range.
It was such an interesting scare tactic that was used. But it was just that. It was a scare tactic.
Yet. It's too far away. Not enough rage.
Oh, look at that.
I can't do that.
I wonder how much the axe I actually just picked up would be worth. Just because you can equip it at level 5, so it actually accelerates you so much. Damn, look at all that boar meat we just got.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the racism isn't a great look. Well, I mean, none of that's a good look. Okay, we do have to be aware of Captain Flat Tusk. I'm gonna say, isn't this person gonna want this chest? Are they just gonna... Yeah, they just looted the whole thing. Makes sense.
can't do that yet.
Shiny red apple. Useful for Strider stew.
Rage.
Damn, this is the first time I've seen both of these areas cleaned out. Oh, and this one too? Damn. Wah-wah-wee-wah.
I'm out of range. More rage. I can't do that yet.
I don't even need to kill that. I do need to get back into habit because I haven't done it for like
do that yet. I can't do that yet.
a bit
I can't do that.
of hamstring. Long bow staff, huh? 1 silver. We take those.
Can't do that yet.
I gotta be careful. I'm like right at the edge of aggro range, I think.
I can't do that yet. 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 I can't do that yet.
Damn, double crit back to back? Hell yeah. Okay, one more Razormane Scout. Oh, there he is. It's him.
It's too far away.
Razormane Scout. Do we want to... Yeah, I'll just go over here and kill the Battle Guards and Dust Runners. There are definitely people out there that will just be, you know, dipshits. And they know they can kind of get away with it. Oh, damn. Poor silly Anne. We're gonna need to reapply
Not enough.
our...
I need to target something first.
Billy Club. Nice. Another 1 silver weapon. Wait, who's... Why are we still in combat? Why is this aggroing onto me? The fuck?
I need to get closer.
No, I was a bit of a geek in high school. I actually didn't come into my own until very recently. What the hell? Oh. Captain Flat Tusk, where is he? Oh my god, he's literally right here. Oh, don't mess with him. Get out of there. Yo, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You're not fighting that even with Oni buff. What are you thinking? Oh my god. Help him. No, no way, no way, no way. We cannot, you cannot fight Clapton Flat Tusk. Oh man. You do not mess with Captain Flat Tusk. You just don't do it.
Need more rage.
So that person obviously had no idea. Oh, that's so sad. Not at like level 40. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Still feels bad because he actually ran back and charged at it, and he had a Nixia buff.
I can't.
What? No way that guy got the tag. I hit that first. That's so weird. Damn, I don't know that I've seen
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
No, that doesn't really make sense. Sorry, homie. You're level 6. Why is this person running around here at level 6 anyways? That makes me suspicious that they're like trying to get people killed. Or that they would try and like mess with me or something. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. But what are you doing as a level 6 in an area with level 9s, 10s? The only reason I would think that someone would be trying to get me killed is because I've got the Only Fangs. Whatchamacallit. But even then, I doubt it. It's just possible, you know? God, I cannot believe someone ran directly into Captain Flat Tusk. There they are. Joda tanks. Last words, thank you. Damn, that's maybe the first time I've actually seen that. Where someone just ran directly. Oh, Lithanos MD? Yeah, it happened again. Oh, Cillian just hit level 10. Wait, how did she already hit level 10? Is she just like doing more stuff? Are there like more quests that I could have done? I killed him. It was me, Barry. It was me, Barry. I killed you.
What do you need?
Turn in from the wreckage. Turn in encroachment.
What do you need?
Why would I get this? It's still the same price.
Strength.
Interesting. Wait, where was the item that... Oh, right here. It may seem silly to even micro the armor like this, And it's honestly not the biggest of deals. But every bit of damage mitigation helps. Like, why wouldn't I? You know?
Blood and thunder.
Oh, I'm supposed to... Wait, am I supposed to be level 10 right now so that I can level up my class skills? I think it expected me to be. Step skipped. XP requirements are not met. Damn. Well, what do you get at level 10? I don't think there's anything crazy. I mean, realistically, I could just level up. The fuck, Hooperta? I'm your #1 hater? Oh my god, why? I don't believe. Blood and thunder. If you have blood and thunder in your eyes, please consult a medical professional, as you might be literally dying. It's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, I tried to do this.
What's up?
God, I can't believe I just watched someone run directly at Captain Flattusk. That's actually kind of crazy. It's happened. I've become not the least knowledgeable player on the planet. I don't know at what point this became a thing, but it happened. We are not the least knowledgeable player on the planet. Where's the Dustwind Storm Witch? Hello, supply sacks? Hello, hello? Sack of supplies? Hello? Bonjour? It is me. I am seeking you out. Please reveal yourselves and hop directly into my inventory.
I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Oh, there's one.
Not enough rage.
I mean, this is kind of fine because I gotta run back
Can't do that yet.
towards the guy anyways. Cracked bill. Okay. Are there more things on the ground? I mean, I'm sure there are, but... Oh, failed attempts. My favy. Oh. Managed to fall off that. Nice, nice. Oh, there's one.
Need more research.
I realized why I was doing less damage than I was before, and that's because I didn't have a battle shout. A water barrel. Ooh, another supply thing.
Not enough rage.
Nice of this person to not try and steal this. Oh my god, click. Click, mother... Click! I will...
Need more rage.
I will...
I can't do that yet.
Ooh,
I can't.
that's
do
here.
that.
Look at that. We got rewarded for our positive thing that we did. Ooh, we got heavily rewarded, in fact. Two health pots is very, very nice.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I just realized there was a supply thing that right there. What is that? 10 damage inflicted every 3 seconds. That's quite a bit. But it's fine.
Not enough rage.
Ooh, defense increased. Nice.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Hey, how you doing?
We have reached level 10. Oh, this is yeah, okay. No. Hardcore 30 to 55. Wait, what the? Oh yeah. Right.
Need more rage.
Wow, no celebration for me, guild? Unreal. Unbelievable. Wow, two malachite. Easy peasy like it's nothing. You are right. I did actually... This is my 7th character, but I actually did only hit level 10 6 times. That's funny.
I can't do that yet. I'm out of rage. Not enough rage.
That's not a special event anymore.
Need more rage. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
Wait, what's going on over here? Imagine I just died while I was looking away there.
Do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Now that would have been memes. That would have been an almost sure for sure I'm done with this. I would have been like, okay, I'm just not.
I can't do that yet.
I'm just not meant for this. Let's eat one of these. Right now. Right now, right now. Yeehaw, you heard? Get our food buff. There we go. Now we go into Dry Gulch Ravine. The driest of gulches. I really am just an odd egg. Yeah, I actually didn't hit level 10 on one of the characters.
I can't do that yet.
I managed to die to Captain Flattusk. That one was a funny death.
I can't do that yet.
It is really easy to double pull here. The warning guide is, well, very correct to warn you.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
That respawned again? Oh my god. That is really fast. Wonder if this person gonna ask for like a may I? You know what, we're gonna edit this. Should we be doing this here? Probably not. Item loot, money loot, trade skills. Trade skills, yep. Okay, yeah.
I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Ooh, is there a copper vein I can access right here? Yes, there is. Very nice, very nice. Oh, that makes sense. We've got more copper ore. And that is why we have less space. Gonna delete this. And delete this. Because I'm like 99% certain.
I can't do that yet.
Who is left in the family tree that isn't dead? That is a good question. Oh my god, we got another... Wait. This is better. This is actually better. How is this better? How did we get 2 green drops? How in the hell? I wonder if it would have been worthwhile there to try and auction house that. I could have turned Auctionator back on. Oh, I'm gonna make at least 1 bandage. Actually, we'll make, we'll go up to 20. We did TBD forever. I made an incredibly foolish decision to play off-stream and at night.
I can't do that yet. Not enough.
Late at night. We were cooking, too. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm not... I like...
I can't do that yet.
I'm not mad about it. Oh, wow. I can't believe that didn't aggro. 1 more tick of spirit. Okay, there we go. Ooh.
It's too far.
Oh, that's not line of sight. That's lame. Okay.
I'm out of range.
Oh, okay. I'm actually glad that that didn't go off. We almost just used our faintly glowing skull, which I could have used it right there, and it wouldn't have been a terrible. Wouldn't have been a terrible choice. Oh my god. Why are you not coming here? Thank you.
Need more rage.
Don't you do it. Okay. Cool. That could have gotten really bad. I'm glad we got the extra stam there.
I can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Okay, there we go. Got that. We'll get this. And we'll get the chest over there. Probably should get the chest first, realistically. But it is all right. Oh. Cheeky bit of failed mining there. Bop, 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 bop.
I can't carry anymore.
We'll leave this here just in case. No, we won't. We will take it. The chance that somebody actually picks it up is very, very low.
Need more rage.
Kind of funny because I actually can't fight the things that are up in the air.
Not enough.
Oh, we missed. We missed again. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness gracious.
Need more rage.
Oh, I tried to instantly recast Battle Shout, and it actually didn't go through. Well, I was too slow is actually what it was.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Do that yet.
All right, we're just gonna crack Heroic Strike down. Crack on, as they say. Okay, that's only level 10. So we shouldn't aggro it in.
I can't do that yet.
But I don't know for sure. Okay. We kill this? Okay, we do. Whew.
Inventory is full.
That would have been a little dodgy if we didn't. Okay, we'll pop down linen bandage. Or, yeah, more linen bandage. We're going to make some more as well so that we can clear up some inventory space. Pick up this linen bandage. Burr, 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 burr. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Patchwork gloves. We're just going to delete that because we're going to want to probably get rid of it anyway. Oh. Did that pull the other one?
I need to get this.
I don't think that actually helped me, popping Blood Fury there. Ooh, a Warlock. Lore Walk. Lore Walk the Warlock. Oh, this person really wanted to grab both of these, huh? What are you doing here as a level 15? Why are you here as a level 15? That does not make any sense. Ooh, 2 copper veins right there. It's like Elon Musk's recent business decisions. It just doesn't make any sense. And he's got War Chief's Blessing. A ton. Why is this person here? Surely we don't get this. Oh, we did. Wow, it missed. Hell yeah. Was not expecting that to work.
Can't do that yet.
Sometimes you just gotta try. Try and hope for the best. She make you sizzle?
I can't carry anymore.
She make you sizzle, but do music make you wide? I think y'all know the answer to that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, these 2 copper veins are up top. Ah, that's too bad.
It's too far away. I can't do that.
No, I hate that emote. Now that is truth. That is truth. It's true. This man hates that emote. It's true. This man has no dick. That movie is so out of pocket. Ghostbusters. It's funny because we're playing WoW. And yeah, random Ghostbusters appearance. Indeed, indeed. Oh, there we go. Little cheeky respawn.
Not enough rage.
Just need one more after this.
Need more rage. Inventory is full.
Yeah, we don't care about that. 7 coppers, nothing. Not when we're dripping in finesse with all these greens. Yeah, I think the biggest advantage of getting this drop is that we don't need to replace what we had.
I'm out of range. Not enough rage. I need to go closer.
That person was in a little bit of trouble, but we helped them.
I can't
Totally, definitely wasn't just doing it self-servingly and getting the kill for my own quest. Definitely wasn't that. Maybe Livister level 15 didn't do this quest earlier. Yeah, but then it doesn't make sense to come back and do it later, is the thing. Like, at all.
Not enough rage.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense to come back for it. I do not know if I would have it in me to, if I got to level 60, to run again, basically, go again. We go again, question mark? That's a toughie.
It's too far. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Now, let's see if we can replace... Yeah. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. We could have gotten the copper deposit. Do I care about this? No. Nah, I don't care about this at all, actually. V, just ignore it. You know what? I just realized we're gonna need to, well,
Time is
actually,
money, friend.
Time is money, friend. Yeah, we're just gonna do that.
Keep it real.
Yeah, I want to see what the tab are. I'm not even... Should we do... RFC, Ragefire Chasm?
I can't do that yet.
Let's do it. Well, I can't do it yet, unfortunately. I'm really curious. What's the Tabar's stats? It says Tabard. No, not Tabard. Tabar. .28 DPS per second. No, that's not right. 8.3 DPS?
Glory to the Horde.
That doesn't seem right. Should we hold on to a gun so that we have something for ranged pulls? I mean, I don't need it to do damage is the thing. We'll hold on to it for now, yeah. Oh, right. We were going to sell this because...
May your blades never dull.
Oh, let's see if we can...
and honor. Dabu.
Do we want to sell this on the auction house? Yeah, why not? Oh. Okay, add-on is connected and working. It is working. Yeah, you know what? I think we're just going to be playing WoW. Marry that girl. Marry that girl. So I was definitely wrong that I wouldn't replace it before Axe of Org. But do we want to... 25 silver is a lot at this level.
Macraw.
We'll grab hidden enemies.
Tar, friend. What is it you wish?
Anyway. I don't know that I actually need to. We do need to train my class spells. Yeah, that would have been nice to avoid having to do that. But regardless, we would have had to head over here and do a little bit of engineering training. Smelt copper. Oh. Portals. I had a really funny moment too. And it was like, it almost felt like I was going to die because I looked at some items that I got not long ago. Like not long before I died either. And I was like, wow. Oh, this is not worth to auction. Oh. People actually paying for malachite today? Interesting. Interesting. And I looked at it and I was like, wow, this would be really great for if my character died. And then I was like, why did I just think that? Oh, no, I don't want to unlearn my talents. What the heck? What? No, I don't.
For the Horde.
Jeez, try misclicking again. Do it again. Oh my god, misclick so many times. That's too bad. That would have been really nice to get Battle Shout level 2. Yeah, an extra 16 attack power. Das would be pretty nice. But ist okay. Das ist okay. Almost died to Undercity. Oh no. Oh no. No SC2 tonight? I just logged on. We're gonna see what's going on. I don't know what Pig is covering, for example. But I'm leaning, honestly, I'm leaning towards no right now. Although Dark just made a game. Who's he up against? Dark and Bunny. Dark and Bunny are about to start a fresh series. I will grab that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, Oni buff just dropped. Damn.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh. Pig's covering it.
What's up?
We're gonna buy that, and we're going to... At worst, we'll sell it on the auction house. Oh man, everyone's covering this. Everyone is covering this. Well, no, this is a TBZ. This is a TBZ, and it's great. The only thing is that there's like every other caster is covering this one. But you know what? We'll pop into this because it's dark. Because it's dark. I'm not gonna bother with like Bracken and etc. Just gonna update title Dark versus Bunny. $400 Pegosaur Monday. My soup broke? Well, that's no good at all.
Hurry back!
Especially because we have Oni buff. We're actually gonna chill on this for a moment. You've been craving potato soup all day? Oh no. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Dark. Legendary warrior. One of the most legendary players of the entire history of the game. And it is his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It's Bunny. In the red. And one of the highest ranked deaths on Doomhowl. Oh, damn. Loot drama leads to level 60 Mach Gora. That's crazy. People mock Gorod over loot drama. Yo, that's cinema. Ooh. Reaper crossing the map. Drone will get on top of the SCV. Does he send the links to the third? No. But I think... Yeah, I was going to say, I think he just gets the hatch down over here. Oh, look at this. Dark says, well, I can keep building drones at the moment. Goes up to 32 supply. Will he be able to save this drone? Yeah, think so. For now, he may as well keep it here.
SCV ready.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Dark. Doesn't keep building it because he doesn't need to. But now he will need to send a queen over here to be able to save this eventually. Although he is sending the Lings across the map, which is a very cute play. He knows that the Reaper is occupied. Oh, I love this actually from Dark. It's a very clever little move. Oh, cute little move right there as well. Marine is not in position to save this. One SCV is going to go down. The one from earlier. Mule Drop is going to be in jeopardy as well. Hellions will be out in a moment. Dark going to re-engage. Ling speed is just about done. He's going to get the Marine. He got another SCV. And he gets the Scout on the third CC. His Extractor finishes. Who gives a flying blank? Because he just got way more damage on the other side of the map than not canceling this gas would cause. Now, would you have liked to cancel the gas? Yeah. It would have been nice. Especially as the Reaper was pulled back home. But this was very worthwhile for Dark. Oh, Reaper going to try and jump up into the main base. Bunny. Oh, he will save it. Actually, will he? Nope, that's dead. Thank you, Squire CD, for the tier 1 resub at 21 months. Donka, Donka. Viking does reveal itself to kill the Overlord. Go, Dark, go. He does such cool things. He does such cool things. His brain is so big. Now, he's a little bit supply blocked there as he lost the Overlord, but he's got more OVs on the way. Oh, Spire. Dark is like one of the only players that will go Spire. 2 drones do get sniped, but Dark was able to split pretty well. Oh, Hellions are actually running past. Yeah, I was going to say, they got to be very careful. There's creep there. You do not want to get pinned against the wall by a bunch of Zerglings on creep. Bunny able to snipe down a creep tumor, but more are on the way behind this. No follow-up from the Viking. He did not go for a Liberator after that. Instead, using the starport to build a quick reactor for this barracks, so it didn't have to build it itself. Bunny, one of the cleaner macro players in all of Terrandom. In all of Christendom. If Bunny's on point, immediately starts up this combat shields, or soon enough that it makes little difference, he is going to have a very strong stim combat shields timing. But Dark, 68 drones, already on 6 gases, fully mining off of them as well. And these mutas are going to be a problem to deal with, potentially. Now, Dark will know where this Viking is. Funnily enough, this actually serves as a spotter. You know what? It just occurred to me, it might be worthwhile to literally take assimilators or build extractors on Vespene geysers across the map. Viking will get taken out in the middle, but it spots the mutas, and that is very valuable. Armory is a little late, but the missile turrets are well-timed now. Dark will get pushed away, but he's also dragged this first push back home. That will buy time for Bane speed. That will buy time for 1-1, even though it's still a ways away from completing. Dark, oh, he didn't pull back that one muta far enough, so he loses it to the turret. It's actually the one leading the charge, unfortunately. 1-1 is going to complete for Bunny. Dark will be able to intercept 3 Marines, maybe on the reinforcement path. Going to get at least 2 for sure. Bane speed is about to complete, and Dark has nearly bought time for it, but he does not want to give up this 4th base. However, it will be killed. Dark did not cancel it. There is a lot of creep to work through here. Terran players are, generally speaking, probably less used to fighting Mutiling Bane than they have been. Not to say that they can't. They're just more likely yet less used to it. One SCV will get sniped. Another one on the gas. Muta's going to have to be very, very careful here. Dark avoids the Marine interception. And these medevacs, I mean, they're not... Medevac energy is not the biggest of deals in TVZ usually, but you do have to be mindful of it. Dark up to 15 mutas. They are on +1 weapons, and he is going to complete his 1-1 as well. Bunny moving out with a second attack squad on at the bottom side. +1 muta is going to do very well here for counterattacks, especially in these numbers. And Widowmine will get taken out before it can complete, or before it can burrow. Ooh, kill. No cancel on the 4th base. That's minus 400 minerals. Dark going to be able to find a medevac on the rally as well. Another cancel on the 4th CC. Even as Dark loses his 4th base again, he's still on 4 bases. But I should say, yeah, he loses his 5th base once again. Or loses a base once again. A lot of depots actually going to go down. That's actually going to supply block Bunny. And Dark really forced the army back home with this. And a 3rd denial on this 4th base. Holy guacamole. Dark fires up 2-2. Overlord's speed for dealing with Widowmines as he's seen the Widowmine transition. And he lost no mutas on that counterattack. Look at the cost efficiency. This isn't supposed to happen in this matchup. It's not supposed to. Gold base going to get opened up here by Dark. He does have good creep spread through the middle. And, well, really, actually, he's got good creep spread kind of everywhere. Taking down these rocks going to be very helpful for Dark as well. Oh, and I actually like that he goes after these ones as well. Oh, Bunny going to try and defend those rocks. Would love to see Dark taking down these two. Honestly, every set of rocks that he takes down while playing Mutant Ling Bane is a good thing for Dark. Not a single set of rocks. I don't think you want to leave a single set of rocks up. Maybe you could argue for this one if you get creep enveloping around. But I still think it's better. Actually, no, this set of rocks he wanted to keep up. Never mind. Yeah, definitely wanted to keep that set of rocks up. Oh, looks like 2 mines did trade out for 2 mutas. That's obviously good for Bunny, but the mines do represent a lot of danger to the Ling Bane. Dark working away on more and more of the rocks here. Bunny has finally secured this 4th base, but Dark is taking his own gold as well. Ooh, caught on siege a little bit is Bunny. He's going to lose the tank, a couple mines. Thor getting magic box, will get taken down. Mutas did get hit by a pretty big mine there, and Bunny had some decent splits on the tail end. That was 2-2 versus 1-1 in favor of Bunny. Dark trying to bait Bunny back into fighting. He had a bunch of Lings and Bane and a few Banes on the left side that were kind of hidden. Dark, ooh, nice split against these Widow Mines. Managed to mitigate them. The hot pickup, that is a dangerous maneuver here. These are +2 mutas, 13 more mutas on the way. +1 Flyer Carapace as well for Dark. He wants battle mutas. Ooh, Ling counterattack. Will run into some mines. Now the resources lost has swung in the favor of Bunny, but Dark has... I mean, he has a pretty darn good economy at this point. Bunny, though, very close to 3-3. He did not miss a beat on that, which is where Mutant Ling Bane starts to struggle. When the Terran player gets up to 3-3. Gold base not able to be mined from here for Dark because he has had to cede this position in the middle of the map. Oh, that speedy burrow on the mines. Not quite able to lead to any connections. Man, Bunny with the 3-3 timing, it is fast. But look at these +2 meters. They're going to shred these turrets. That is a big problem for Bunny. Dark might be able to kill this base. Oh, a couple mines do get taken down. The Overseers have been killed, but now the mines have all fired or been killed. The ones that were covering that base, and that is a kill on the 4th base and a denial on the 5th command center, knocking Bunny back down to 3 bases for the moment. Widow Mine's trying to burrow up here. Mutas coming in for the flank. Weird to say that, but it actually is going to cut off the retreat very effectively. Also triggered one of the mines that Bunny might have tried to fall back to. Now the medevacs getting absolutely slaughtered on the way out. Only 2 of them escape. Even though Dark loses this base, that is a great trade for him, as he cuts off the tip of the spear of Bunny after killing his opponent's 4th base. So Dark loses a base, but Bunny loses a base and all of the momentum that he had. Dark also firing up 3-3 +3 flyer attacks and adrenal glands. Ultra Cavern nearly done. That looked like it would have mined for a second. It's not. Oh, that is a cheeky Thor right there. 3 Widow Mines burrowed underneath. Oh, if Dark dies for that, he could die for that.
Our forces are under attack.
Bunny is still macroing cleanly, rebuilding bases and replacing as quickly as he can, but Dark is on a ton of mutas. 25 mutas here. Big Widow Mine shot on this one muta cloud. On this muta cloud, it's the only one. But missile turret's not going to be enough to defend against these mutas. You need a lot, and you definitely need the late game building armor and turret range. Dark is bullying a fair bit with these mutas. Oh, Overseer gonna go for a bit of a mind drag. Tries to do the same thing with the second muta. He actually... Oh, he has another Overseer here. I didn't even realize. Good job from Dark. Oh, and he's gonna be able to snipe another command center. Might be forced back by the Thor. Could potentially turn around and go for this. Yeah, spreads out the units. Yeah, he's going for it. Bunny with the hot pickup. And more Marines popping out, but he is being distracted, and that means he can't really attack in, because if you run into a bunch of Banes and you're not microing, you're going to have a terrible time. That means Dark has bought time for Adrenal Glands. Chitinous Plating. Almost has the +3 flyer. Oh, nice retarget there from Bunny on those mutas. Corruptors being added on. Very interesting. Oh, that's a big mine hit there. Bunny is actually ahead in army supply. Dark is only 600 resources lost behind, though. And he is closing in on 3-3. Widow Mine. Ooh, good job to not let it hit the Banelings. But the Widow Mines are still doing work. Dark chasing around a corner. He did not need to engage here before his own 3-3. And in fact, that was a really rough engagement for him. Loses 13 mutas, 111 lings, and definitely more than 10 Banes. Now the resources lost is almost 3,000 in favor of Bunny. Dark, all he needed to do, I think, was wait for 3-3, and that would have been a drastically different play. And he also fought off of creep around a corner. That was a brutal engagement for Dark, to be honest. But he might have been thinking that Bunny was in a rougher position than he was. Overseer gets taken down. Are there any more? Nah, there are two more. Corruptors being added in. That's going to help against these units. Ultralisk will show up. Transfuse, keeping it alive indefinitely. But the mutas have been shredded. There's only one muta remaining. Ultralisks are going to appear here. But there's no transfuse energy left to keep them alive. And Bunny is just going to rocket through. Wow. Bunny stayed alive against the muta onslaught. He lost a lot, but he never overcommitted to a bad counterattack on the other side. And then Dark got too aggressive and hit. He fought just before his own 3-3 completed. I think more than anything, that is what has cost Dark here. But there are a couple Banelings closing in on these units. They're very far forward on the creep. Dark needs just a couple connections to turn this. He does get most of the Marauders. In fact, only one of them is left, and that is a brand new Marauder. And this Ultra will push this back. Damn. Wawa-weewa. Mutas. Wow, 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 wow. Damn, impressive that Dark holds. But Bunny doing some good work here. Bunny is down to just... Is that 2 orbitals? Yeah. So he was really committed on that attack. Man, if Dark had realized how committed Bunny was after he killed the second orbital. By the way, this is a misplaced hatchery on this gold, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 1 hex to the right. Or to the... Yeah, to the right. Dark is still in a position where he could win this game, by the way. But Bunny is... Bunny's on 3 planetaries soon, I think. No, 2 planetaries. One of them is... Oh, counterattack of Ultras and Lings on the bottom side. It will be 1 planetary in a moment. There are some Ultras at home. Burrow has been produced. Dark added on Corruptors. Oh, there's a lot of Widow Mines right here. Bunny going to lose some SCVs on this 3rd base. Ultralisk in the middle will get taken down. Just, hey, Bunny's got to make sure he doesn't lose a 2nd orbital to knock him down to just 1. Burrow is going to be so freaking good here. Oh, but he canceled it. That was such a good... This is such a good game for Burrow. Did he lose it? Maybe it was... Was it building on this hatch? Little split of Lings and Ultras on different sides of the map. Bunny, well, I mean, Ultralisks are pretty slow off creep. He's actually able to... This is like a really small army that just chased 4 Ultras back home and killed one of them. Granted, there was no Lings to wrap around or force a liftoff, but that felt goofy. You hate that they reduced Ultra speed? It feels bad in general. Oh, we are going to see a collapse coming in from Dark. A big flank. Bunny partially on creep. Is there enough bio to kite back? Oh, he runs through the one Ultra. It gets some big swipes as a result. There are still 6 Ultras here, but they're now running through a choke. Dark definitely wants to disengage. But that was a very good fight for Dark. Very, very good. Transfuse on this one Ultra would be amazing. Actually, these 2 Ultras. Ooh, but the Lings with their adrenal glands find some good kills on those Marines. This is still a very close game. Both players' economies are in tatters. Dark does not want to give up this gold. Widow Mines. Oh, one of them gets dragged into the Marines a little bit there. There is a lot of bio here. Fungal growth would be so good for Dark right now. But he is spending every chunk of change that he's got on more Lings and Ultras. Very little gas mining in general for Dark. Bunny looks like he is going to be able to take down this gold, but it will come at the cost of a lot of bio units. Actually, he might not be able to take down this gold. Yeah, but the Corruptor's overhead. Ooh, Dark with some decent splits against those Widow Mines. Not able to get the Mine Drags maybe he was looking for, though. These Lings will re-engage on the Marauders, and that's actually going to be a very good trade if he can get the wraparound, but Bunny gets out of it. Kiting back effectively. Dark does have mining on the bottom right side now, and that's going to be very good. If he can get mining back up at this gold base, that would be huge as well. Would love to see some of these drones transfer back over here. 2 back onto minerals, 3 back onto this gas. Lings, oh, they will find this base. He did realize that Burrow is not available anymore. Dark, that is. And that is a painful realization. Scan comes in on the bottom side. Bunny will take down this gold base now for real. God, I would love to see Dark get just like 1 Infestor. 1 Infestor with Burrow, 2 Infestors with Burrow could be game winning. Oh. There's 1 Infestor. Marauder gets friendly fired to death. So does, well, actually not so does. Widowmine gets taken down as well. Bunny, oh, he's able to snipe another base. But how many units does it cost him? There are Corruptors closing in on this army. But apparently Dark says, nuh-uh, can't go chasing waterfalls. I've got to get down to the bottom right base and save that. Lakes that I'm used to. Burrow and the Infestor are going to finish at basically the same time here. Also, with only 2 orbitals. I mean, Bunny just cannot scan. God, look at that. Lifting now to the... a 5th base. No, is it a 6th base? 6th base. Even though he's only on a couple command centers. Huge fungal from the side. Bunny will get out of it. But a lot of units are going to get taken down on the chase. Lings, Ultras moving forward. Widowmines will get dealt with. Oh, that's a lot more bio behind this. Dark's going to have to disengage. A lot of the medevacs did actually escape. Dark would love to take this command center down, but he can't. He cannot turn towards this. God, both players are so freaking broke right now. But Bunny actually can't really stim right now. He's only on 3 medevacs. Oh, SCV's going to get murdered on the top side. So many SCVs going to fall here. Dark getting some great work done with these Lings. Ooh, he gives up the base on the bottom right. He did just kill 9 SCVs. And he's got more bases to choose from on the top left. Oh, and the gold base is being rebuilt in the middle. That is a big boon for Dark. God, this Widowmine in the middle is up to 16 kills. He's got to kill this. Will get taken down now. Lings are going to flood over to the left side. Oh, Bunny going to lose another 3 SCVs to just a handful of Lings unburrowing. Surely this drone will realize that the better thing to do is to mine from the other side, right? Yes. Bunny's gold base has completely mined out, by the way. Dark going to go for the move into the middle. Widow Mines do hit the Corruptor. Or Widow Mine hits the Corruptor, which means, well, Dark splits away to avoid it hitting the ground army. Dark is down in supply, in army supply in a big way, but I actually feel like he is still winning this game. Another infestor going to be made. It just now popped out. Bunny is so overstimmed. 5 medevacs are on the field now. Dark's got to be very careful. I think he should give up this base again. Bunny. Oh, he's got to lift this orbital. He will manage to get that lift. Dark goes for the engagement during all this. Queen will transfuse up one of these units. Big fungal. The Banes get a massive connection. Dark with the fungal through the dark. Oh my goodness, through the fog of war. He lands one of the biggest fungals you will ever see. And that is going to be the backbreaker for Bunny. 19 SCVs going down now on the other side. Bunny on just 6 SCVs. Command center burning on the bottom right. No mining, no prospects. It is just the army that you see. It is that one infestor that gave Bunny the business. Oh man, we got to get another look at that one.
Our SCVs are under attack.
God. It actually, as crazy as it sounds, it caught more than the max number of possible units with a fungal because it slowed everything in that it hit, and then it slowed the units that were in front of it, too. That was a 125% effective fungal. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely insane. God, that was some dark magic for sure. Bunny let Dark stay around too long and then took bad fights. I mean, you can't really blame Bunny for that one. That's a game that Bunny, I think. Hey, welcome Knives Out, Catch the Mouse. Yes, you are right, Knives Out. My level 29 character died. Yeah, we got a little sloppy. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for himself. It is Dark. In the blue, one of the coolest players to ever touch the game. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Bunny. In the red. Huh? Nice to see Mutas in ZBT. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Welcome, Senior Lobo. Hope you're doing well. I can't hear you. I'm watching a Subaru ad for Steadfast. Too kind. Although if somebody wants to do a cheeky gift Reno to our boy Krabuki, that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, I appreciate any support, any which way. Hey, thank you, Lithanos MD, for giving 12 months of Tier 1 to Krabuki. Oh my goodness, 12 months. Wow, a weewa. Any tariffs on subs? I don't think so. Oh. Dark gonna re-engage against the SCV. Oh, drone. Oh, barely escapes. Isn't there an Apple tariff on Twitch? I have no idea. Thank you very, very much, Lithanos MD. I appreciate it so, so much. Gifting an entire year to Buki. To the Crabman. Oh, Lings get across the map again. Remember that Dark was a huge nuisance before. Oh, he gets that one SCV. Oh, Bunny. Oh, can we get a block? Nobody gets into the main. Oh my god, how did Bunny keep that Marine alive? Very well done from him. But that was heroic micro. And the Reaper had to be sent back home. By the way, I see you in the chat, Greenert. Congratulations on taking down Mute. That is an incredible win. Very, very well done. Greenert's a bit of a macro beast. Bit of a macro beast Terran on the NA ladder. I wonder what the StarCraft Marine and the promotional banner for the next BlizzCon is all about. I've been wondering about that too. I hope it's a good news. Oh, a little miscalculation there from Bunny. Tried to snipe the Creep Tumor, wasn't able to kill it, and then re-engaged for an extra moment just to take a little extra damage on that one Hellion. Kind of awkward. Although Dark actually might end up losing this Queen. Never mind. Bunny instead goes for the drone. I think it might have been worthwhile for Bunny to actually go after that Queen. He couldn't have known this, but you can also kind of infer, based on the timing of the game, that there was no energy for Transfuse. Ooh. Dark does not have a single unit in the natural to block this. But of course, Bunny could not have known that necessarily. And instead will go for the more surefire cancel on the 4th. And that is a great cancel to get. Dark, though, running into the natural. There is, like, nothing here. Oh, and the wall is not in time. Dark gets in just before Bunny throws up the panic wall. And panic is the name of the game here. Dark putting the Lings on hold position. Going to be able to find 5 SCVs and a run by into the main, where he will get an additional SCV. 5 + 1 = 6. Mule also having to be pulled away. Oh, I love this. Dark is so smart about this kind of thing. He sends one counterattack in, draws his opponent around, just kind of discombobulates, and then gets set up for an immediate secondary counterattack. If he were to have gone right in right there, would have worked out very, very well for him. But it will still work out well, and this time he knows for sure that the Hellions are there. Marines try to get behind the SCVs, and they do succeed, kind of. But we're going to see a ton of SCVs going down once again. Oh, my goodness. Dark is getting so much value with the counterattack. Can he get that one wounded SCV? Not quite. But the Hellions actually lose track of the last 2 Lings. Oh, my God. He's losing like 4, 5, 6 additional SCVs. He is focused on the Banshees on the other side of the map. Loses like 9 extra SCVs. He gets a cancel on his opponent's 4th again. Great. Not worth it. Oh, because now he's going to lose maybe both Banshees. This, you could actually see GG. This is actually GG territory. This is This is that moment in the Queen's Gambit where they say, you resign now. You resign now. Now, I do have to point out, Bunny is on 3 command centers. His production is all coming online. But he's only going to be on +1 weapons. Now, Dark himself is only on a single Evo, and it's not very far along. So in reality, Bunny's actually not in that bad of a position, but it should feel like he is in a terrible position. It should feel like he is in an awful position. The only thing he has going for him, and it's a big thing, don't get me wrong, is the fact that he canceled this 4th hatchery again. But creep spread for Dark is quite good. Obviously, the damage Bunny has taken has been significant. Massive even. Oh, transfuse. Nice job. Saves that 1 queen. Bunny will have combat shields very shortly. Dark does not quite have Bane speed yet. And if anything, I'm actually very scared for Dark for this push. Oh, Rock Tower going to get taken down, potentially transfuse on the wrong queen initially. That siege tank is in such a nasty position. Hydra range has completed. Hydra speed is on the way. Dark never fired up an additional upgrade just yet. All money has been used for defenses. This is a lot of Hydras. The army is mostly Hydras. God, Baneling's attacking around this corner is no fun at all. Bunny not target firing him. There we go. Now he does. Dark. Oh my god, another counterattack coming in. This time the Hellions are at home, but 7 SCVs fall. That must have been Baneling's with that. Good concave from Dark. Queens on one side, Hydra's on another. Banelings. Oh, the stim expired just as some of the Banelings were about to get taken down by the tanks. And they barely connect on like 6 Marines or so. Transfuse. Oh, not able to save that 1 queen. Dark going to go for the wraparound here. Bunny is on just 50 SCVs. He is committing hard to this attack. And that's why it has as much teeth as it does. But as the flank comes in, 1 tank goes down, 2 tanks go down, 3rd tank barely going to survive. Oh, can Bunny actually do this? No, not quite. There's just enough Lingbane reinforcement to anchor the Hydras. And Dark will hold. He's still up 20 workers. Bunny might feel like he can start building SCVs again. But this he's actually going to transfer some to the new base. And unfortunately, this Link counterattack is going to be devastating to deal with. Oh, we should see a lift on the depot, but he doesn't. And that means the Lings are going to get out on top of this. They are going to have a field day here, killing most of, if not all the Marines, a bunch of SCVs again. It's just the new Marines and the this unsieged tank that are going to be enough to push this back eventually. Bunny is all in. He was already very committed before. Now he is super all in. Targets down the 2 Banes that were running in on this army, but he will get forced into the corner and forced to lift up. Oh, and now this army is pretty trapped. Oh, that's going to be GG now. Because this medevac force is not getting out unscathed. Fortunately for Bunny, all the medevacs that fall are the ones that are empty, but he still loses one of those medevacs that was full, flying through the main. And there it is. GG will get called. Wow. Dark. That's a spicy meatball out of Dark. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. And it is now going to be Max Pax versus Dark in the round of 4. Beyond and Solar are going up against each other. Max versus Dark should be spicy. Yeah, Dark got him the last time they played, didn't he? Clem playing tonight? No, he already won 2 tournaments today, though. Who is SC2 Stec? STEC. They took a game off Bunny in the earlier rounds. Zerg's coming out tonight? They are. They are in a big way. Okay, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Was seeing him, yeah, I would love to see him go for, would have loved to have seen him go for the Triple Crown. No one's ever done it. No one's ever done it. Yeah, Dark is a bit of a genius. Bit of a monster, bit of a genius. Now we could go for we could theoretically wait for the second best of 3, but I don't know if they're run separately. Oh, my pal Sal is playing Silent Hill 2. He seems to be having a, I don't know if he's having a time with it. He's just having a time with the subathon. 61 days. Actually bonkers. He's not enjoying Silent Hill 2, I can assure you that. That tracks. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. First map is Amygdala. Just gonna pop back into this for a moment. Good. Good. Oh, hello, Warfast. Warfast just making a cheeky appearance for the moment here.
Time is money, friend.
Sug.
All right. We go throne or bows?
For the Horde, man. Stay away from the honor.
What be on your
We go throne.
Honor.
spirits be with you?
Unfortunately, we can't get gun here, but that's okay. Players need a minute or two anyways.
Time is money, friend.
Talk to me.
Right, I need to I need to talk to these guys first. Oh wow. For the first bit, you Huh. I mean, we can just wait for more rough blasting powder. All right, we're getting into the game in just a moment. Don't you worry. This is Warfast the 4th, yes. Warfast the 4th. The 4th.
Loktar. For the Horde.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now. Cooking. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're getting into game. There we go. We do this now. We do this now. And we introduce our player spawning up at the top right. It is Dark, the legendary. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Systrom Gaming's Max Pax. The young Uberkind. Uberkind? Yeah. He's crazy good. He is crazy good. Dark gonna be able to get down a 15 hatch here. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Scouts for it, sets it up. Makes it happen. Wawa weewa. Very nice, very nice. Now, ZVP these days, if we're being honest, there's not a ton of variance in the early stages. Not a ton. Like very, very little. But that's okay. That's okay. Now Dark is a he's a bit of a mastermind. He's got some builds up his sleeve. He's a bit of a crazy person. In a good way. In a very, very good way. Max packs much more. He's much more standard. Dark, by the way, supply blocked at 36. Ooh. Well, this is the unfortunate bit for Dark sometimes. Is stuff like supply blocks. They happen a lot more than most players. Somehow, though, Dark manages to not almost ever lose as a result of a supply block, which is kind of crazy. Like, it's actually kind of crazy that he's able to do that. Oh, Lings actually do manage to slip into the main base. They get, well, they get the Oracle to turn on its Pulsar Beam. The second one. Oh, first one, able to snipe down. Oh, yeah, you target that. Dark. I mean, you need to move more of an Evo these days, unless there's queens ready to defend. The Spore Crawler just doesn't get that much HP anymore. No sound? There should be sound. Oh, Layer at the third. You see the Oracle at the natural. Runs out of juice, but it manages to get another 2 drones. 4 drones in total getting picked off. Great scout on the Layer. Dark trying to be sneaky there with the... well, it's building that on the third. Oh. More drones getting picked off here. Good job by Maximus Paximus. Dark is going to be going for the Hydra Den. I mean, with a Layer this fast, it almost had to be something aggressive off of it. So Dark was just hoping to keep this hidden. Man, really nice harass from Max Pax. With just 2 Oracles, he's ground very good damage. Very, very good damage. He's made 2 Oracles feel like, well, a lot more than 2 Oracles, I'll say that. I don't know if Dark still got the stash. I don't know if he does. Max Pax, 6-gate blink into Robo. That's his shtick. That's what he does in this matchup just about every game. Vast majority of games at the very least. Stasis Ward only getting one Ling right there. Nice little flank from Dark, able to get a kill on a Stalker. Not a lot of Stasis Ward energy, actually. And you got to be very careful here about this. Oh, Nidus Worm. Oh, Dark going to be looking for kills. Looking for a kill on his opponent. Stasis Ward will get triggered out there. Good job. Oh, MaxPack's doing a great job of keeping these alive. Oh, my goodness. That is one of the biggest Stasis Wards you will see. 15 Hydras getting caught right there. MaxPack's not letting the Lings run ahead and trigger those. Oh. Dark does have Hydra speed now done. Colossus number 1 is in production. It's not done yet. There are an equivalent number of Stalkers and Hydras. Of course, the Lings do complicate things a little bit. Nidus Worm in at the front, actually. MaxPax does see it. The rocks have died. They expire on their own at 756. Dark is on 3 bases. This is a big committal. But I don't think it's going to work very well. Oh, but if you find the first Colossus for free, that's huge. Massive flank, massive interception. Is that going to matter, though? He's into the natural. Will depower this Robo. Oh, that's big. 2 gates in the Robo getting switched off. MaxPax does have Guardian Shield on these Stalkers, and the Hydras are getting cooked. Wow, they got murdered so bad. They got destroyed. The R+1 Stalkers versus 0-0 Hydras, but still, my goodness. MaxPax. He is going to be able to hold here. He's got the +2 weapons done now. And Dark. I mean, this attack just did not work. It was neat. And for a second, I believed when he killed the intercepting Colossus, or when he intercepted the Colossus, but MaxPax not going to falter, and Dark will tap out. Bop, 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 bop. Hydras are most of the way through the carcinization process. Carcinization, that's the thing where everything becomes a crab or a train. Hmm. Bum 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 bum. What happened between Beyond and Solar Game 3? Dash is definitely not a crab ability. All right, Star Child. my goodness. Wake up early to work out. Yeah, I gotta get to the gym tomorrow. I'm gonna get to the gym tomorrow morning, and then I'll probably do a bunch of WoW tomorrow. Try and get back on that horse. I did get back to level 10. I did get back to level 10. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Dark. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left is Starchild. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. Okay, level 5. Wee. Is Dark going to go across the map with this? Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. Going to try and be a nuisance. A nuisance. On the other side of the map. Ooh. Dark manages to get the hatch down. Max Pack says, I know what you're on about. I know when you arrive. Oh, double gate. Hello? Wait, what? Dark's just like, okay, okay, that makes a little more sense that Max Packs just canceled that, but that was weird. I'm glad Max Packs canceled that, though. Although, I mean, if he had committed it, probably would have been a really good chance of a game 3, so that would have been something. I won't lie, I would love to see a Dark Beyond Finals. Or a Dark Hero. Not a Max Packs hero, to be honest. If it's Max Packs hero, we're going to politely step aside and leave that to the other commentators for now. Politely step aside. Oh, the drone actually made it home. The heck? What the heck is this there? Once again, huge thank you, Lithanos MD, for the gifted subbies to Thorn. Thornaroo. Oh. Good micro from Max Packs there, but Dark doing a nice job of just being a nuisance. Eventually, if you mess with the probes enough, opponent will screw up a little bit, but Max Packs has not done so far. Just solid probe micro throughout. Still a little bit of lost mining time. Disruptive, scout, and keeps the Oracle at home. Max Packs going to take a 2-unit third Nexus. Ooh, but it will be a snipe on this probe. Nice job from Dark. Snipe on that there larva. Lava. Ooh, nice wraparound on that Stalker on the other side of the map. Oh. Drones, a couple of them do fall on the other side of the map. The good positioning on the Adept will cover this position. And the second Oracle gets back home, saves this. Dark, though. Well, he's getting this Oracle to drain a lot of energy. If it weren't for energy recharge, that would actually matter. That would actually matter big time. MaxPax is going to mix things up a little bit, going for charge this time. Okay. I'm listening. I'm watching. I'm patiently waiting. Counterattack on the other side of the map is going to get in here. Will grab, well, a probe. Sees the warping of a couple Zealots. MaxPax did not want to do a hero misdirect. Couple more probe. Well, another probe gets picked off. Good job from Dark. Doing some great work with this, but trying to deal with a Charge Lot Archon push while going straight Hydras. No Baneling Nest, no nada. Is extraordinarily difficult. Now, if you can get up enough Hydras, you actually can potentially deal with this. MaxPax a little bit late on his pylons here. This is only 6 gates at the moment, though. No 7th and 8th. Dark says, okay, well, I need a Roach Warren then. And Roach Hydra are going to do quite well against this. If he can survive the first shock. 74 drones for Dark. He did drone up a decent amount. MaxPax, I was going to say, it's got to be Storm behind this. We don't have those gates in time. Not a lot of Zealot Archon here, and we did just see the warp in at home, which means he cannot warp in aggressively. Also, the fact that he doesn't have any Warp Prism here. We do see the Lings come in. They wrap around on the Archons. That's a terrible attack for MaxPax. Absolutely just not inspired. It was a very early timing. Dark. Oh, man, that is a lot of Overlords. 9 Overlords at once. Oh, that supply block is brutal. But he's kind of already added the drone count he wants. And he is going into just pure unit production, I'm pretty sure here. Drop of the main base will come in. Dark fired up, +2 missile. He's also got Roach Speed fired up now. Oh, Hydra Speed. Not completed. MaxPax. Oh. Dark almost gets that Prism. But not quite. He will reposition the main and natural spores towards this. Storm is done for MaxPax, and he is now taking a fourth Nexus. That's what you call it. 4th Nexus. Did delay his +2 weapon, so it's actually later than Dark's now. But Chrono Boost can help make up the difference if he throws a couple Chronos into that, and there's one. This is cute with the creep drop over here. Dark, though, is going for it. Immortal Storm. There's just 2 Immortals, though. Lot of Storm, however. Dark going to try and come in from multiple angles against this. Zealot's kind of getting picked off before the fight really breaks out. Dark will force a cancel on the 4th, but he wants more. He is obviously relatively dedicated to this attack. Another attack coming in on the bottom side. Actually, a big split up from Dark. Going to be able to get into the natural. This Immortal will stay alive for a long time, but eventually the shield batteries will run out of energy. It finally dies there. Zealot's coming in on the backside, but the Archon falls. Messy, chaotic situation, but it looks like it is working for Dark. Storm does very poorly when it has to cover 4 different fronts. Or 3 different fronts. Immortal's Barrier comes back off cooldown at the perfect timing there for MaxPax. Actually, hold on. Is MaxPax holding? He did use all of his Storms. Energy recharge on cooldown for another 30 seconds or so. Oh, and the High Templar gets sniped. Nice job by Dark. But MaxPax is actually going to hold. cannot believe. Well, I mean, I can. I can actually absolutely believe. Dark did have a lot of money in the bank there. Like 1,300 minerals or something. He still has gotten a very good set of kills. And is ahead in this game in a big, big way. But it ain't over yet. Zealot counterattack on the top and the bottom side. Oh my god, that Zealot was tripping balls. Fifth and sixth base taken for Dark. So many High Templar at this base. Good spread from Dark, though. There's a lot of surface area to attack this third. And MaxPax needs to be in front of the third, otherwise it's going to slowly but surely get taken down. Dark is doing a pretty good job of avoiding taking massive damage from the Storms, and now he kills this third. Storms are mostly used up, and now it's just Immortals and an Archon. And Immortals are mighty. But it is a lot of Hydras here for Dark. They're +2 Hydras as well. MaxPax finding a little bit of damage on the other side of the map, but nowhere near the amount he just took. And Dark is going to force a game number 3 at this point. Storm getting dropped here. It's on cooldown for a moment, but he gets the second Storm off. It's a good one. MaxPax may hold. And he is still on 3 bases. Oh, man. May have spoken too soon. But that is energy recharge on cooldown once again. Maybe after like 5 minutes, energy recharge should have a 2-minute cooldown. Or like 7 minutes or something. MaxPax should not have the confidence to stay in this game. Like, he should not feel that there's a position that he can win this game from, you know? And if he didn't, he would have GG'd out. So he does feel like there's still a chance. Storm, very big on this top side. Ling's going to run by into the main and the natural. And this may very well be the backbreaker. Nice little split on the Hydras here from Dark. Ooh, tries to kill the Prism, but it does get pulled back. Probes in the main are getting murdered. Oh, High Templar getting jumped at the third as well. The rebuilt third. We will see this Immortal getting all these kills. But one of the Archons does go down on the Morph as well. Dark is going to win this game. I am putting it into the universe. He will. Right? A lot of units in production right now. For a moment, there's... I mean, he's up 100 supply. Oh, well, now he definitely wins. Okay, there we go. GG. I mean, if you only keep your units together against Storm, you are going to potentially have a rough time there. Well done by Dark. We're going to run a minute and a half of ads. We'll get into the next one. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. And if you haven't already done so, got a free Twitch Prime, send it my way. It'd be very much appreciated. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Let's get into it here. Game number 3. Spawning down in the bottom left for, well, it's just Dark. It's him. He's him. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming is MaxPax. In the blue. I feel like more than anyone, Dark is the player that exerts his will on the game. It's so impressive to see. Not to say other players aren't incredibly good as well. And obviously MaxPax. I mean, he's proven that you can do some crazy things with Protoss. Crazy things. Impressive things. All right, what do we got from these two players? No scout from MaxPax, which is interesting. This is a little bit of a mix-up from him, and I do like that. No Chrono either. Quick Stargate. Will he shade forward with the Adept? Nope. Just going to keep it at home for now. Doesn't know exactly what he's up against. Is it going to send the 2 Adepts across, though? Chrono on the Oracle. It's a fast Oracle. Energy recharge? No. Interesting. Second Chrono instead. Or rather, oh, well, I guess not second Chrono. Ooh. Oh, man, that Oracle is fast and gets in, gets a lot of damage done. 4 drones already. Very nice. Second Oracle does get deflected initially. Very quick layer coming in. Very, very quick layer. Das fast. Ah, das ist not a booby. We do see more gates coming in before he starts up the +1 and blink. MaxPack's actually not building a probe at this third nexus. Not sure why. Probably just didn't have it hotkeyed, honestly. Not the biggest of deals. But obviously not ideal either. We do see Dark stopping at 48 drones. Is he just going for it? I mean, the blink of MaxPax would actually be very, very late relative to when it could have been out because he didn't build it right away. He's chrono boosting it. MaxPax, oh, not going to elect to drop or go after this creep tumor. Now he does. Dark will be able to get across the map with a lot of these Hydras. Look at the army supply right now. Oh, Ling's getting revelated. No stasis ward. It is going to be a very quick lurker transition behind this. Oh yeah, I didn't change the bracket command. That's my bad. Link will complete stasis wards are here en masse. That's a big one on the top side. Energy recharge, and he's going to drop more stasis. Lings are going to get hit by the stasis ward super, super hard. Hydras do not have speed, but they do have a good concave. However, a lot of the Lings are not awake. They will wake up just as the probes pull into the fight. Not a great move for MaxPax, actually. Now pulls them back. Another stasis ward getting dropped. 15 probes have fallen, but most of the Hydras are gone. Hydra speed now completes. But this is going to be defended. MaxPack's able to lose a lot of probes, and it is fine. Dark. Yeah, just going to tap out. Not going to be able to do anything there. Hero and Solar are battling it out. Oh, it's a cannon rush between Hero and Solar for game number 3. And I think it's working. Oh, it's working. Is it working? Maybe? No, Solar's defended, actually. But Hero's still putting on some pressure. Nope, Solar defended. Solar defended well. Looked like a Brood War build from Dark. Little bit. Little bit. Oh, Hero's Wall is so bad. Oh, Hero's Wall is absolutely brutal to behold. This is the Cranky Ducklings that are covering this one. Honestly, I think I might rather have a PvP. Monday Night Weeklies is still on. That's crazy. Kappa. Welcome, Hyper1. Yeah, I don't really edit the YouTube things unless I restart the stream. Honestly, I should restart the stream just to change up the VOD. But I kind of just hopped into this one. Dark Bunny was very good. Very entertaining. Extremely entertaining, even. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would prefer Hero versus Max Packs or Solar versus Max Packs. To be honest, I don't know that I want to cast either. Not sure, not sure. What is Arrow playing like 2 days ago? The pig tournament. Pigsty Festival. Solar has dealt very well with Hero's aggression here. I'm just looking at this on, once again, the Cranky Duckling stream. Oh. Oh. It does look like Solar is winning this game right now. Maybe? I think. Hero might actually be doing it after all. Actually, yes, I think he is doing it crazily. Maybe? It's so hard to say. Such a weird game. Solar should have this game won. Solar is on 8 drones. But, Hero can't compete with his opponent's army supply. I mean, if he kills the queens, could theoretically deal with this with energy recharged Oracle. But no, there's like no probes left. I don't even know what the Cranky Ducklings are looking at right now. They're like ignoring all the important stuff. But it's fine. GG. Has Solar been nuked lately? Goddamn. Bruno showed up and chose violence. He has not been nuked recently. Savage. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Do I want to cover Solar Max packs? I mean, like... Yeah, I'll cover it. I'll cover it. I'm just not feeling great about PvZ. Even now. Hero should off race for an opportunity. Heh. Hope you're doing well, Bruno. Thank you for the follow, Fat, Big, Skinny. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Japanese peach soda. Ooh. Oh, nice. Baking brownies earlier. Nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Happy to hear that that sounds pretty comfy. How silent is the hill? Just watching my pal Sal experiencing a time. Happiness is a choice. I agree. I agree, 11 Shady. Sorry, I agree, Bruno. Happiness can be a choice. You can absolutely choose to, yeah, brain. You can absolutely choose to set things up as best as possible for yourself. Bum, bum, bum. I guess they're still doing Vitos. Vitos. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I haven't tried Mechabellum yet, but I've been meaning to. Easy to fit in around Orcus's tantrums. True. Damn, I cannot believe how many subs my pal Sal has gotten. He's gonna hit 10,000. It's gonna happen. Welcome, Jinkai Shi. You really enjoy Direct Strike, Mechabellum not so much. Is Direct Strike... Direct Strike is like less precise, no? Or like less, How do you even describe it? I guess like segmented? I honestly haven't played any Direct Strike. Much more casual? Ah, true. What level are you in WoW Hardcore? I mean, we got up to 29, and we just recently ripped on, or off stream, died off stream. But we're back up to 10, level 10. Just in a couple hours today. But we're gonna send it this week a little bit. Will Sal meet Amaranth now that he's almost a minor internet celebrity? Almost definitely. You know, that's surely what's going to happen. Wow, 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 wow. I see. Yeah, we I feel like I'm finally starting to get a better grasp of things.
Game paused.
Yeah. Pig was missing from this one. Not sure how. Forgot the host. No, he left and then didn't come back in for some reason. He left because the race was wrong, but then didn't rejoin. All right. Take 2. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right. For Falcons, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of Arrowholm, it is Max Pax for Storm Gaming. in the blue. Solar going to try and get down the 14 hatch. Does he have the money to do it? Nope. Rip. That's a rough one. Bop, 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 bop. I might call it a night after game one. We'll see. Unless game one's really good, I'm gonna call it a night after game one. Speaking of happiness as a choice, I'm just like, yeah, I just don't feel like casting this one right now. But if the game is really good, we may stick it around. May stick around with it. Do 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 do. Burp 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 burp. Yeah, ZVP needs more variety. Just generally speaking. Actually, no, I think ZVP has a lot of variety. It can. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Adept's gonna shade towards the main. Oh, cheeky little cancel on that Adept shade. We'll be able to grab some drone or some lings. 3 lings going down. Ling speed nearly completed. Solar though not going to be able to get the surround on these Adepts, and they will just shade back home. Nice little job from MaxPax there, able to pick off 6 lings. One of them tried to cross the map, perhaps. And one of the probes has the kill on that, surely. Maybe? Oh, 12 lings have gone down. Oracle able to get drone. Getting a bunch of lings as well. So we're building a lot of lings here, and he needs to. MaxPax is up in his business. Oh man, this is actually such a bad start for Solar. Look at the worker count right now. 43 probes to 32 drones. This is another one. I mean, this just seems... Solar's actually pumping a lot more lings right now. Is he just going to pull the queens? Yeah, he is. Okay. Okay, I think that's the right call. He 100% should do that. Because it does not feel like it's a super recoverable game for him. Good positioning on this Adepts. Solar defeated hero. He did. Looked like a really scrappy game. Was decided. Oh, MaxPax did build a 3rd queen, or a 3rd oracle, which is going to be really, really handy here. MaxPax should realize this. 100% should just bring the oracles home. They have an insane amount of energy right now. And this is just not going to work. This is just not going to work. Solar continue to commit. He did start a lair. Shield battery will try and keep this pylon alive. I don't think he should bother. He's got another pylon behind this. Energy recharge is not going to be used here. GG. All right. We'll give it another game. That was a ping advantage for Solar, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Max Pac's turning PvZ into PvP. I mean, he's doing very well at it, if that's what you mean. It does feel like if Protoss does everything right, the matchup is extremely difficult for Zerg to win. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Solar for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red for Psystorm Gaming. Do. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, MaxPax building. Wait, what? Okay, he is mixing it up. What is the plan here? That's a really late Nexus. What is the plan? It's an incredibly fast Stargate. That is the plan number one. Okay. Okay, we need more of this. We need some more of this. If I'm Solar, I'm very confused looking at this. I appreciate the MaxPax is mixing it up a little. Oh. Double Ling gonna try and slip in. MaxPax does see it. But unfortunately, he was not well positioned to block it, even though he saw it kind of early. And that means it will be a scout on the Stargate. Doesn't know how early it actually was, though. And Solar starts up a Spore in the main. No Spore in the natural, but 2 Queens there. Oh. We'll be able to get in here and not get anything. Nice quick drone pull from Solar. Good job. Deflects the first Oracle. And, I mean, MaxPax did slow down his eco a fair bit to make this work. Well, to make this possible. And losing a probe right there is not so great for him either. MaxPax able to get a drone. Ooh, and he is going to find a little bit of an opening in the natural. Another 2 drones getting picked off. Solar building quite a few Lings here. 12 Lings. And... oh, MaxPax actually added a 3rd Oracle here. Oh, energy recharge used again. Oracle energy is very high. Very high. Twilight Council on the wall is quite funny. MaxPax revelating the Queens. Now he knows where they are. And that could provide an opening for further damage. Speaking of which, he will get 1 drone on the transfer, 2, 3 drones. Oh, but he loses one of the Oracles. That is very bad for MaxPax. A big boon for Solar there. MaxPax not building this pylon. He needs a pylon so bad right now. Oh my god, the supply block is going to be so bad. Oi, oi, oi. Absolutely brutal block for Maximus Paximus. Yeah, this is a really, really bad supply block. $69, nice. Not if you want to win the game, but definitely funny number. Solar. Already on a Hydra Den. Might be going for it here. Lings are going to get well, pretty easily dealt with, honestly. They did they kill anything? No. 12 Lings going down there. MaxPax is on, well, soon to be 6 gates. Starts up a Templar Archives. 3 more gases in production as well. He did all this off 3 gas initially. Solar's actually going for an all-in, and MaxPax is attacking into it. And, well, I think I like this quite a bit better for MaxPax right now. MaxPax does need to get out of here, though. He hasn't recognized yet that Solar is all-inning with this. MaxPax fires up Storm. Solar is on 4 bases. But realistically, his worker count and his lack of Evo chambers make this very committed. He's only on 5 gas as well. Oh, Oracle dropping a stasis ward does get the cancel. Ooh, Hydra's intercept. That's a very nice little flank coming in from Solar, but the stasis ward, well, it actually could have been a lot worse. MaxPax will get through this. Oh, but the wraparound coming in. This is going to be a lot of dead Stalkers. Great flank from Solar. MaxPax stayed on the map way too long. Really didn't recognize or respect the well, yeah, he just didn't respect the Hydras at all. Didn't recognize it was an all-in. Didn't respect his opponent's units. And I mean, you got to wonder, are Hydras worthy of respect? It was the Lings that really got this one. Oh, that's a big storm on the Hydras. And another one. Now, energy recharge is on cooldown for another 45 seconds. There's still a lot of Hydras left over. MaxPax continued upgrades during all this. Charge lots are going to come in on the back, but that's too many Hydras now. More Stalkers will warp in, but Solar is going to be able to break through. And GG. MaxPax had no idea what was coming. Tried to attack super hard into it. And ultimately, it does get blasted. That is how that should go. That is how that should go. But it only worked, actually, because he got a big flank and wraparound on his opponent's army. Wow, 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 wow. Trophies behind you? No, these are, they are player cards, actually. Little player cards. Kind of cool. From when I casted DreamHack Atlanta. It was really, really fun. Really, really fun. Amazing experience. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red, yes, Clem. Oh my goodness. Clem did win DreamHack Atlanta. That was really cool to be there for that one. That one was, God, that was an electric event. Thank you. That was absolutely electric. Clem showed up in a big, big way. I feel like MaxPax gives fun games like 99% of the time at least interesting. I actually disagree. I think we've gotten to a point where MaxPax games are no longer interesting in a kind of significant way. That really sucks. I feel like he plays the same thing almost all the time. The micro is impeccable. But I feel like there's far less strategy in terms of diversity in his play. He also, let me say something about MaxPax. He initially said that he thought that Protoss was far weaker after the patch. And I was like, I was very obviously not. I was like, no, Protoss is so much, specifically versus Terran, he said. He thought Protoss was much weaker versus Terran after the patch. And I was like, no. Like, are you, like, what? Like, no way. It is not weaker after the patch. He's like, his reasoning was that the early sentry doesn't matter. And that early hallucination doesn't matter. Protoss is so much stronger versus Terran than it has been in so many years. And the thing is, he's actually, you know, since then come around and admitted that. And said that. Admitted that makes it sound like it's some kind of sinister thing. No, he's like, he's changed his mind. We'll say that. But I think MaxPax's greatest strength is most definitely his speed and his micro. I think he's got a lot of strategic growth to go to develop. He doesn't play stale, slow games. No, but he plays very similar most games. Like, he stopped playing Stargate, for example, in PvT, even though Stargate is 100% viable and very, very good. We're going to see on Void Ray first. This is something that I like. I like when he mixes this kind of stuff up. I don't know if I don't think I've seen MaxPax play non-Stargate opener in this matchup in like 6 months. Like, it feels like it's been a really long time. And granted, that's just a part of the matchup itself. I think more than anything, it's frustration with the state of StarCraft 2 and in general. But I don't want to get into that too much. One drone getting picked off. The thing is, though, strategic diversity is not inefficient. Oh, that's very bad. Losing that first Oracle. Very, very bad. He kills 4 drones, but that is not worth it at all to lose the Oracle for it. But yes, the yeah, there's definitely a sense of that the game is trying to be boiled down to one setup, one strategy. The thing is, Cyril, for example, I mean, he does not live that way. He does not do that. But, like, the fact that I can, like, MaxPax refuses to go for, like, blink all-ins at all. Like, it's 6 gates. It's a robo. And that's what we do. That's what we do. You know, we don't mix it up. We don't change things. That's just what we go for. But that's should be a thing, Thorin, in an RTS. There should be some strategic, like, you should be able to win strategic victories, you know? Void Ray will get a pick off on the Overlord, and he sees no gas taken. MaxPax should be able to figure out that something aggressive is coming his way. And he is building an additional cannon at the 3rd. This is going to be a German taxi. Robo Bay being built here by MaxPax. He thinks it's the Hydra play. That's more interesting to me, though. It's really cool when you don't know who is going to win a series or a tournament. And what is going to happen. Like, there's too much stability in StarCraft 2 right now. Far, 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 far too much. MaxPax has not identified what his opponent's attack is. And in fact, he's still pushing forward aggressively. MaxPax, we gotta get the fuck off the map, my guy. We gotta get the hell out of here. He does scout this attack on the top side. Oh, but he might very well get flanked. Does lose a couple of stalkers on the retreat. Energy recharge getting popped here. There is a queen drop coming in. This is looking very good for Solar. Very, very good for Solar right now. He has caught MaxPax heavily flat-footed, but the Blinky boys are getting behind the mineral line. Colossus, which was not the right choice, is still going to be okay. Still going to be helpful. Stasis Ward does get taken down by a corrosive bile. MaxPax doing a really good job of using the SimCity against Solar here. Solar is desperately trying to break through. Both players starting to float a little bit of moolah. Energy recharge is available off cooldown in a moment. But it looks like MaxPax is going to hold inexplicably. Despite making the wrong decisions here. He will be able to micro his way through it with some good defense, some shield battery, a cannon. Oh, maybe. Will he? Oh, he should pull that Colossus back. He's getting very low on HP. There's the energy recharge. And it saves that one Colossus. Plus 2 weapons will be finishing in a moment. Solar going to be forced to retreat. But, I mean, he can't win this game in a macro game. Creep tumor that he did manage to drop does get taken down. MaxPax will keep this Colossus alive once again. Unbelievable defense for MaxPax. Very impressive. But once again, you gotta beg the question, should this have even been possible? The answer, no. I don't think it should have. Well done by MaxPax. Very, 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 very well done. Insane hold. Now, should he be moving across the map right now? Probably not. Especially not without the Colossus there and with no extended thermal lance. Solar did manage to get up into a couple more drones. He's added an Evo chamber. He actually snuck up to Hive. But now MaxPax is going to be able to warp in some charge lots into the main base. They're going to be a huge problem to deal with. He should back away now that he's seen Hive and killed a few drones. Solar will have Bane speed and +1 melee shortly. But Well, I mean, if he can get a double abduct. Oh, that is a dead Viper. Nice snipe by MaxPax. Very unfortunate for Solar. And even without extended thermal lance, no prism here. MaxPax may still be able to get away with these units. Solar is in hot pursuit. But on the other side of the map, a bunch of drones are getting taken out by Zealot Run-By. One here, one in the natural, and GG is going to get called. Well done by MaxPax. Very, very well done. Do-do-do-do. Wah-wah-wah-wah. I wouldn't blame Solar if he just 12 pulled this game. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. I wonder if, Well, I don't even know. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Adept setting up between the bases. So we're going to drop the creep tumor in the main just to make things a little easier for him. Oh, MaxPax will be able to find this tumor if he goes for it, but he actually wasn't paying attention. We'll get one drone, though, with the Adept Shade. It's actually a big deal that he didn't snipe that tumor. That would have been a really, really juicy pickoff. Still getting an early drone is obviously very good. Especially when you save the two Adepts. Oh, Oracle going to show up. We'll be able to grab transferring drone as well. And we'll finish off a creep tumor that was being built this time. Oh, Oracle's going to have to retreat out. Oh, nice Evo Chamber block. MaxPax really just moving right through. Somehow gets the drone there. Wow. Those Adepts. Was not expecting that. That's a very late third Nexus out of MaxPax. That's like 30 seconds late for no reason, actually. MaxPax prioritizing the harassment over starting his third, and that will actually... Well, I mean, it does lead to him getting some extra kills. But it will ultimately be worse than if he'd started it on time, I think. Oh, Oracle in the back of the natural getting another drone. Nice job from MaxPax here. It's going to be just 6K into Robo again. Yeah, this Nexus is like 25, 30 seconds late. It's actually significant. And the damage he did was worth far less than damage he inflicted upon himself with that. Double Adept going to shade to the right side. Oracle finds a drone in the main. Nice job. Second one comes home to reveal this setup. Probes need to pull it the third. MaxPax very late to respond because he was trying to harass on the other side of the map, and he will successfully do so, but he loses an equivalent number of workers. Oh, Oracle forced to recall from the third. No Robo just yet for MaxPax. In fact, is he going to add that Robo? Oh, nope. Templar Archives this time. MaxPax supply blocked at 85, Solar at 82. Both players going to get unblocked at around the same moment. Solar, though. Oh, no. No, it's kind of fine. +1 weapons starting up for Solar just now, +1 missile. MaxPax will start putting some pressure on. Solar is finishing up his fourth base. A lot of aggressive potential here for MaxPax. No roach speed, and there won't be for a little bit of time. Actually, look at the supplies. MaxPax is already starting to push a supply lead. And there is so much potential in these Blinky boys. 8 Hydras getting fired up here. MaxPax. Very good Blink Micro. And Solar's just going to tap out. There you go. There you have it. MaxPax takes it down. Honestly, after game 2, was it 2 or 3 on El Dorado? 3. After game 3 on El Dorado, I'm honestly very impressed that Solar was able to have a computer unsmashed on which to play on. If I see my opponent went up to Colossus and still defended that, there is a fist-sized hole in my monitor. That is hard to avoid that. I would be mad as hell. Straight up. But honestly, very well done for MaxPax. That was an incredibly difficult hold for him. Very, very difficult hold. And an impressive one. Okay, we are going to raid up. Go raid up Practice X. Sort of is playing some SC2. All right, yeah, we're going to raid up, sort of. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Sorry, I was a little bit salty casting this finals. I just had the feeling that, like, it felt like it was going to be a predetermined outcome. And that just feels sucky to me. I just hate that. I just can't stand it. It just sucks. But that's on me. That's on me. Players played well. Yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow, most likely, with more WoW stream. Probably. All right, we're going to raid up, sort of. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe, everyone. Do, 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 do.